Hello. Oh, how is everyone doing today? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Hope you can get some rest in or maybe do something productive for you personally. I don't know. Just uh have a nice Saturday. How is everyone? Hope you're doing well. Um Today we are wait, how did I do this last time? Oh, that's not right. Hmm. Oh my god, are we starting with this again? Hello, Detective Crow, welcome. Okay, let me just put on some music. Give me just a second. That may be a little bit quiet. Oh no, okay, okay. I think it's good. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, push-ups first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. Let me just see how. How did I do this last time? Should be something like lock transform or something. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, hello Ray and hello Detective Crow. How are you guys doing? Also, how's the music? Is it too loud? Is it okay? Sorry if I'm a little bit low energy at the start. Uh, I was just cleaning the house, a little bit tired, but you know what? I am ready for some streaming, and hopefully this will be fun. Just had leftovers for breakfast. Nice. Nice. There's just something really comforting about having leftovers. I like it. Wait, what is up with my chat window? OBS is being very weird. Oh, okay. So we're gonna start off with some Total Extreme Wrestling. Yes, I know the name is pretty ridiculous. Not gonna lie, but it is a pretty fun game. Hopefully you guys will enjoy it. But you know what? This is a test run. We're doing a test run for this. If it's not going well, if it's putting you guys to sleep, then this will probably be the last you will see of it. But I want to give it a fair shake because I think it has a lot of potential for a streaming game if you guys are enjoying it, if you get into the storytelling aspect of it. But what it is, basically, to put it simply, I know it looks kind of intimidating, and honestly it kind of is. But I will explain the important bits. But what the game is about is it is a management simulator for wrestling companies. So you basically run your own wrestling company, and it's not in kayfabe. It's not wrestling is not real. If that's how you want to put it. In this game, it is very much a business, the way it is in real life, and it actually simulates a lot of stuff in the real wrestling business. And the main thing that we will have to deal with, the main thing we will have to do is put together shows. Like, I mean, obviously we'll have to do a lot of things. We have to manage our wrestlers, our like referees and announcers and whatever. But the meat of the game, if you will, the thing that we will be doing the most of is putting together shows. And we'll be putting together the entire, like, if it's a 1 hour show, like in our case, it will be a 1 hour show. We will put together, like, we want a match between this guy and this guy, and we want it to last like 10, 12 minutes or something. And then we want like a storyline segment where person A is upset at person B and they brawl, and that sets up like a feud between them and stuff like that. I'm making it sound more boring than I think it is, but just to illustrate what we will be doing mostly. Wrestling is a way of life. Oh no worries. Wrestling is a way of life. That is excellent to hear. Hopefully you will enjoy this. So, we played a little bit of this on Monday after I kind of got tired of WWE 2K's crap, because honestly it is not a good game. And I wanted to do something a little bit more meaty with wrestling involved. And when we started a new company. We played as Snoop Dogg, and it was a little bit silly. So this time around, I put in a little bit of time off stream to set things up. And the first thing I did is, you can notice that I am in the game, and I am the owner of the company. And I randomize my stats, and I try to there are presets, and I try to go with the above average presets, not like the maximum, not the absolute legendary wrestler, no one's ever seen anyone like them, but like above average, just to, we don't want our avatar to be useless. But most of these, like, we won't really be using our avatar too much. We will keep that very sparing. I don't want to be an on-screen owner. And the other thing I set up is I created our company, and our company is the Galactic Wrestling Alliance, GWA. We are starting off with 0 prestige, 0 momentum, meaning we, like, 0 popularity. We have nothing right now. No one's heard of us. Literally not a single person has heard of us. We need Danny DeVito fighting the Big Show. I don't think we'll be able to make that happen. Because we have very, very, very little money, and also, like I said, we are literally nobodies. So to get someone like the Big Show, for example, we will need a heck of a lot of money. Like, I imagine Big Show would probably want about this much per show or something. I don't know. I haven't checked, but I imagine it'll be probably somewhere around there. So I tried to get to do a bit of the more boring stuff off stream to prepare. And so the company is ready. We have our logo, which is also my Discord logo, which was made by Shuhart. who is a dear friend of mine, and I also hired a few people, but I haven't hired any wrestlers. I have only hired announcers, road agents, and referees. Now, announcers are the people who commentate over the matches, though in hindsight, I think I probably don't need announcers because we don't have like a television product. We only do live shows, and live shows don't really have commentary on them. So I may have made a mistake there, but we will see. Referees are self-explanatory, and road agents are people who help put together matches. Like they work with the wrestlers to figure out how to lay out the match to make it as good as it can be. So a good road agent can actually get a decent match out of bad wrestlers. So road agents are pretty important. Oh, hi Shroud, welcome. Wait, you've played this game? Huh. Oh, I don't know. I had a hard time getting it to work. Oh, no, I have it working. I've played it I wouldn't say a bunch, but like I've sunk in like maybe 10-20 hours into it off stream. So it's perfectly stable on my end. Yeah, we have those things done. And we have also an event. Thank you, Shroud. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Shroud. We also have an event. It is called GWA Collision because I wanted to think of something dramatic related to space stuff. So Collision, you know. And it is held every Thursday. Now we picked Thursday because one of our workers, one of our people, works on several other days of the week, but she is quite incredible. Like she is incredibly good at her job. She's one of our road agents, and she was shockingly cheap to hire. I'm not sure why she was that cheap to hire, but I could not jump at the opportunity fast enough. One of the few names here, actually the only name here that I have heard of, that I know, is this person, Emi Sakura, who is kind of a legend in Japanese joshi or female wrestling. And are you playing them in? No. We will try to steer clear of all that stuff. So Emi Sakura is an incredible road agent, an incredible trainer, and she's also a wrestler. She is still an active wrestler, so we could also use her as a wrestler potentially. I will try to stick to using her as a road agent, but we might have her do some matches occasionally. Hello, Shadowheart. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the other people we have currently are Adam Galt, who is a referee, Emi Sakura, who I mentioned, James Maritato, who is also a wrestler, but we primarily hired him as a referee because he is getting on in years and he'll probably retire very soon. So he will be a referee for us. Adam Gold, baby. Nuncio? Who's Nuncio? Hi, Meowdy, welcome. You're gonna go? Got the worst headache? Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that, Ray. I hope it goes away soon. Thank you so much for being here. I hope it wasn't the game giving you the headache. We'll probably just do like an hour or two of the game because I want to test it out. Thank you, Ray. I hope you feel better soon. Low Guido from ECW. I never actually watched any ECW, Maudia. I'm sorry. I don't know. So I will. I'm just going through our current roster. We don't have any wrestlers yet. So we have Adam Galt, who is a referee. We actually got Emi Sakura, who Meowdy, you for sure know. I don't know why she was this cheap, but she is actually shockingly cheap. She costs us $60 per show, which is like ridiculously low. Have I watched Supercard of Honor? No, I have not yet, but I am definitely going to. And Emmy is the only person here who I have heard of. Like I said, James Maritato, he's another referee. Keith Harris, another referee. I want to have at least 3 referees just in case. Just in case one of them gets hired by someone else and needs to go do other stuff. So we have a backup. We have Lexi 5, who is a road agent, who is a pretty darn good road agent. We have Maven Bentley, who is... Wait, no, is she a road agent? Yeah, pretty sure she is. She's also a commentator. We have Maven Bentley, who is also a commentator. And we have me. And I won't be doing much. Just recently they changed the camera angles and quality so ROH is watchable now. Heck yeah. I am very excited to watch it. I am definitely very excited to watch it. By the way, hey Meowdy, you wanna jump into voice chat? Or is it too late for you? You probably wanna like get some sleep soon. Hi Fua, welcome. Hello. You know what? I think I will. Give me a second. Give me a second. If you're passing out, no worries, no worries. That's perfectly fine, Meowdy. Love you too, Meowdy. Good morning, Fua. You know what? I think I will jump into one of my voice channels on my Discord. Yeah, give me a second. I think it'll be more interesting to like to talk to people if anyone wants to join, of course. Okay, Discord is being weird again. It cut off my. I'm no longer hearing the music, but you guys should be, from what I'm seeing. So whatever. I guess no music for me. Let me just put the game back on. There we go. So, yeah. First of all, good morning, Foa. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. Thank you so much for being here. And let's try to find some good wrestlers. What we'll be looking for is people who are not particularly popular, because those will be more expensive. So let's limit our popularity to, in the US, we want them to have popularity of a maximum of 30, with 100 being the max and everything. Just woke up and thought, let's see if Ray's streaming. Aww, that is so sweet of you. We will want them to be able to work in the USA, because some of them like only work in Japan, for example, or Britain, or whatever. We want them to be active wrestlers. We don't want any retired, any non-wrestlers. We want only active wrestlers. We don't care about the gender, because our company can't really afford. So we have a few options. One of the options is to go only male wrestling. We don't have any female wrestlers. The other option is to have a separate women's division, which, considering we are a very, 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 very tiny company, we won't really be able to afford to support 2 divisions. Another thing we could do is go full only female wrestling, but there aren't really that many female wrestlers, and so we will be picking out of a much smaller pool of talent. So it'll be much harder to find like that perfect mix of qualities for us. And the option I have gone for right now is we have an integrated women's division, meaning there is no division, meaning that male and female wrestlers can just wrestle each other. And believe it or not, that is actually a thing, and it happens all the time in smaller companies. On the independents, so to speak, like the so-called independent circuit, that is something that happens all the time. So we will go with that. So we don't care about the gender. We don't want anyone too old. So let's cap it at like 45. Some people still wrestle at 45 and they have like another year or two in them. So we will keep it at that. But more than that, it's probably not a good idea. We want, what else do we want? Do we want them to be able to speak English? No, let's go with, we don't really care what they speak so far. If we find someone who is really good, who fits all of our other criteria, and doesn't speak English, we can try to find him a manager or something. Our intention is to hire, so this will stop it from showing us people who have exclusive contracts with companies, meaning we can't hire them. And what we want to look for, like, we want to find a star in the making. So our most important quality right now would be star quality. Now, this is probably very, very ambitious, but let's start with a star quality of 80 and see what that gives us. Okay, we have 4 options here. We have Alexander Hammerstone, who I think is a little bit too popular. He will probably be way too expensive for us. He costs 180 per show. That is definitely on the very expensive end. He is currently the champion in 2 promotions as well. Let's look at his schedule. Thursdays for him are busy, so we can't hire him. Our show is on Thursday, so we can't hire Alexander Hammerstone. Let's move on to Denzel Desjornet, who is not an amazing wrestler, but he's decent at technical wrestling. Thank you so much for the follow, Shadowheart. I really appreciate that. He's pretty good actually at technical wrestling and at brawling. The other ones aren't that important because he will just work the style that he is comfortable with. The star quality is very high. Like 80 is pretty amazing. The other important stat though is psychology, and he's not great at that. Psychology in wrestling terms, obviously we don't mean clinical psychology here. Psychology in wrestling terms is the ability to tell a story, to communicate with the crowd, and to express what the story is. So if you have low psychology, you could put on a very impressive match, a very visually impressive match, but you won't really be able to captivate the audience. So let's see his okay, he costs 40, so he could be a very good project for us, because I don't know how high his psychology will get, because as wrestlers gain experience, their stats can increase, and his experience is only 14, meaning he has quite a bit of way to go. So if we hire him and we invest time into developing him, he could become a pretty major star for us, because he will also become a better wrestler. But he also has another issue. His charisma is okay, it's pretty good, but his microphone skills are not great, and his acting is also not great. So he could be eventually a decent mid-card wrestler. Yeah, I think we will hire him, because potentially the charisma, microphone skills, etc., those could also increase with his experience level. So let's hire him. We will go with a handshake deal, meaning... Wait, does he work anywhere else? No, he does not work anywhere else. Let's just check his schedule real quick. Okay, and there's also one more important thing that we need to check. His skills. Let's see, he's a professional, because he has a professional attitude. So The worker is a true pro and always acts as such. He has a mild positive natural impact on the backstage environment. That is very good. Negative morale effects on them are dampened. Very rarely gets involved in negative backstage incidents. This is very good. This is very, very good. He will not cause us any trouble. He will do his job, and he will be easy to work with. The Wiggly Boys, let's go. He is you. Is he? Hi, Tapes. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. He is also a stud athlete, meaning that... Okay, so the worker has a particularly strong athletic background, and so the hidden caps on their power, athleticism, and stamina skills will always be higher than normal. Which is also very good, because as he develops, his physical abilities will increase, and that is very good. That's very good. Those they play a role in his wrestling. We will ignore these for now. I'll explain these some other time. No business skill. He doesn't need one. He's a wrestler. A business skill is just for people running companies. Those are a lot of Wiggly Boys. Thank you, Poa. He also is a fitness fanatic, so he will stay in shape. He'll stay in shape. That's good. But he has outside interests. So if their career stalls, they might just up and leave the business. So we will have to make sure that his career doesn't stall. He looks very good. He looks very good. So we will offer him a deal. Just ignore everything I don't stop to explain, because there is a lot of stuff here. Like if I go through each and every one of these things, it'll take a while. But basically, we will hire him on what's called a handshake deal, meaning we don't have like a written contract with him. We just shake hands, and he agrees to come to our shows for $40 per show, and we can use him whenever he like for as long as we want, because the contract will not have a set duration. It'll just be ongoing. This will make it very easy for us if, for example, something happens and we need to let him go. This will make it very easy for us to just tell him, well, deal's up. We don't need you anymore. Good luck. Whereas if we go with a written deal, then we can't release him for the duration of the contract. He also can't leave, which is good for us, but handshake is generally better for now. There's also exclusive variants of both of these, and the exclusive handshake is kind of a silly thing. It's basically a handshake deal, but he can only work for us, which doesn't really work, you know. And there's also exclusively written, meaning we have like a deal with him written down, and he can't work for any other company while he's signed to us, which would require us to pay him a lot more, basically. He's strong and can solve all the problems in business. Fair enough. Hello, Fallen's Guard. Welcome. Hey there. What do I expect to experience here? Well, hopefully some interesting... Oh, those are Aventura emotes. Heck yeah. Oh, fellow fan of Evie. Let's go. Heck yeah. Ah, those are adorable. Wait, are those new? Wait, are those new? Do I have those? Wait. Oh no, it's not new. No, I do have. I have it. I have it. I don't think it's new, but it's so cute. But yeah. This is a wrestling management simulator, meaning we are running a wrestling company, and it's like real business. It's not like the wrestlers aren't really fighting. It's not like that. It is a business simulator. And we're going to try to be telling some interesting stories. For now, we're picking wrestlers, and I have spent way too long on this. So we will offer Denzel Desjardins a handshake deal because he is quite cheap and he is potentially a very good hire over time. but we offered him a deal. It's Hearts of Iron 3 Wrestling Edition. Let's see. Embrace the spreadsheets and convoluted controls. Yep. My type of people. Then I do pump some muscles myself, if I do say so. That is the pump is like driving me. Excellent. That is wonderful to hear. That is wonderful to hear. I don't know how much you're into wrestling or you're just into fitness. This game doesn't really have much to do with fitness, but yeah, if you have any interest in wrestling, hopefully this will be interesting for you. So we have EJ. I really don't want to try to pronounce that. I will butcher that. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Nduka, maybe? I don't know. So he has a very high star quality. Problem is, he has somewhat low psychology and his wrestling skill is really not great. So he could potentially also be someone like a project for us, someone we build up over time. Because as he gains experience, his stats may increase. Dude has high sex appeal but has no respect. But the respect is like how respected he is, which doesn't factor into a whole lot, if I remember correctly. Sports in general is my go and getting to learn new things. I do too. Learning is fun. Nice. That is very good to hear. Well, I mean, wrestling is quite different from other sports, as you more than likely know. But yeah, from what I've heard, actually, this game has a lot in common with what was it? Out of the Park Baseball. I think that's the name of the game. Oh boy, give me a second. There we go. So we could potentially I don't know. His power is very high. That could be nice to have. He does have some popularity. His wrestling will be really bad though. Also, no, his charisma, his microphone skills, his acting, those no, we don't want him. Hi Never, thank you so much for the lurk and thank you. Hope you have a wonderful day yourself. So we have Psycho Clown here, who has a couple of deals. Pretty good wrestler. Decent psychology. Very high charisma and microphone skills and stuff. Star quality is very, very high. I wonder how much they will want. Oh, okay. Psycho Clown has rejected your request for negotiations as he feels that GWA are too small for him. That's fair enough. That is fair enough, I suppose. We are literally insignificant. Like if we go to the size, like this is our current size as a company is insignificant. So we really can't complain too much. I am a little bit I am not sure why exactly he considers us too small though. Oh right, okay, because in Mexico he is like a massive star. Like holy crap, he's a massive star in Mexico. Okay, that makes sense. Let's try to lower our star quality requirements. Let's go between 70 and 79. Oh boy, that is a lot of names. Okay, let's narrow it down to 75 to 79. See who we can get potentially. I imagine not having 16. Here's a clone. Anthony Bowens, that is a name that I recognize, and that is a name that will be very expensive. Not super expensive, but he is pretty good as a wrestler, a psychologist. Nah, we will skip it. We will skip Anthony Bowens. Let's go with Anthony Ogogo. I'm pretty sure he will be very expensive. Also not super expensive, I guess. Very charismatic. Very good on the microphone. That is kind of surprising. Very low experience and somewhat low psychology, but no, I don't want a project who costs this much. Bandito will be very expensive. Yeah, 1300. Not even gonna check. Barbaro Cavernario. Okay. Very good wrestler, very good psychology, very high charisma. Holy crap. This dude is good. Jesus, this dude is really good. He is super popular in Mexico. He'll be, yeah, we're too small for him. Makes sense. Caveman Ugg. 140. Very good wrestler. Psychology is decent. Not super charismatic. If we're gonna spend more than $100, I think we want someone who is charismatic as well. So that's star quality. That star quality will be very good. You know what? We will shortlist him. Not sure if we'll hire him yet, but we will keep him in our back pocket, and we might hire him after we look around some more. Chris Bay, that is a name I recognize. 190. You know what? I think we should filter by psychology as well. Let's go with, like, we want him to have at least 65 psychology, I think. Do we want to filter by anything else? Charisma, 65. Okay, that doesn't leave us a lot of options, and they will probably be very expensive. Naomichi Marufuji is... he's like the most popular independent wrestler in Japan. Yeah, we're too small for him. Let me see his Japan popularity. Yeah, he's very popular in Japan. It's Gasa Fujimoto. I imagine she'll be very expensive. What? What? Wait. Where's the catch? There's got to be a catch here. She's an amazing wrestler. Her psychology is fantastic. Her charisma is pretty good. Like, she's not incredible in the charisma department. She's pretty good. Star quality is amazing. What? Look at her skills. Professional, awesome. Easy to do business with, awesome. Gymnastic background, awesome. 100% babyface, amazing babyface. Heck yeah. Dynamo, giving performer, career woman. Oh, this worker will not become pregnant as long as she is set to potentially be an active wrestler. Skinny jeans. Less likely to get fat or out of shape. Loyal. And modeling experience. What? How is she this cheap? Well, I think we just found our top babyface. Like, the top babyface of the entire company. We want her on a written deal for like at least a year. Holy crap. She is the waifu, heck yeah. Jesus. Okay, we have our top babyface. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Her Thursdays are pretty much free. She will be busy. March, April, and she will be busy every third Thursday. That's fine. That's okay. We can... You know, we might actually move our show to accommodate her, because holy crap, she is good. Okay, well, we have our top babyface. Oh yeah, let's go, the the heavy emotes. Call the baby metal so they can make entrance songs for her. Well, the thing is, we are such a tiny company that I don't think we will have any real music. Like, we'll probably be using... we will probably be illegally using big songs played on like a boombox or something. You're beatboxing to the mic, yeah. Baby metal for the baby face, let's go, yes. Holy crap, that is a good find. That is an amazing find. Let's keep going down the star quality list. No one in this range, so let's keep going. Let's go with 62, 69. And thank you so much for the follow, Polandsgaard. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I mean, you were already in the stream, but like, welcome to the channel. I appreciate that. For classic music. That is a great find, how the True Love story began. Okay, so we have some more choices to make here. Averno. He is a little bit old, but it's fine. It's fine. First, let's check. Okay, we're too small for him. We're not even gonna look at him. Are we too small for this guy? Okay, he wants 60 bucks. He's a decent wrestler, decent psychology, decent charisma, high star quality, but I mean high-ish star quality, but that's about it. Which, you know, for 60 bucks, that's pretty good. That is pretty fine. Let's look at his skills. Look for more waifus and make a female-only top-tier wrestling organization. Probably not gonna be possible. Then introduce fights and lunch. That is not okay. So this is another aspect of the game. Here we can look at what our product is, because there are a lot of different wrestling products in this game, like probably in excess of 30 or 40 or something. But our product is classic balanced, meaning it is the perfect midpoint of all products. This places in-ring match quality as having equal importance with the entertainment aspect of playing to the crowd. By its nature, it's quite loosely defined and means that there are a lot of freedom in how the company presents itself. But if we go here in these settings, let's look at the let's see, there should be something for, yeah, angle roles rated on sex appeal will be penalized. So people don't really care about the sex appeal. And not only don't care, but they will be actively turned off if that is the focal point of our of what we do. So we're not gonna do the waifu thing. Well, I mean, not overtly, I guess. But it can be like an additional layer things. The problem is, if I could try to do a female only company, but the pool of wrestlers that we will have to choose from will be tiny. And that'll make it very hard to find as many good wrestlers as we want. So unless you guys really want me to go with I have a company if you can't make a waifu. Hey, listen, you don't need an army of waifus. You can have one waifu. And we already have our waifu. Well, I mean, we don't technically have her yet, but hopefully she agrees to our deal. Many waifu ruin waifu. Exactly. We need one waifu. We need one focal point waifu. So, Bad Bones is a decent choice. Let's look at his skills. He's intense. Workers naturally very tightly wound. Their impact on the backstage environment entirely reflects their morale. The more unhappy they are, the greater their negative impact. And the happier they are, the greater their positive impact. Has an increased chance of getting into backstage altercations. So as long as we keep him happy, he'll be fine. He's better as a heel. He is an amazing heel. I'm not gonna, like, these plays X well or can't play X. I'm not gonna comment on those. Those are not important for us right now. Well, they want husbandos more than waifus in wrestling. That is true. He's also a canny operator. The worker is known to hold back on shows that don't matter. Hopefully those will not be our shows. I'm not sure what that means exactly, but I think we can offer him a handshake deal. And if he's not giving his all, if he's putting on bad matches for us, we will just let him go. But let's try to hire him. So we have tried to hire 3 people so far? Or was it 2? Wait, did we try to hire anyone before our top babyface? Because I don't remember. Anyway. Shima is way too expensive for us. Texano thinks we're too small. Fabi Apache is way too expensive. Lufisto, 130 could work if she's really good. And she seems to be, actually. She's a pretty good wrestler. Psychology is very high. Charisma is very high. She works for like a ton of companies though. Let's look at her skills. Oh yeah, it has invaded. It has invaded. Wrestled with name Slex is one letter away from glory. Okay, stalwart. The worker just gets on with the job and doesn't make a fuss. Has a mildly positive natural impact on the backstage environment. Negative morale effects on them are greatly dampened. Awesome, that is perfect. Fearless. Willing to take crazy stunt bumps. Oh my god. We're not really gonna do much of those. I don't want to risk our performers getting injured. And also a giving performer, which means that she will shine up, like she will make the other performer who might not be as experienced look good in the ring, which will boost their popularity, which is very good. Let's check. Slex? Yeah, we will check out Slex in just a second. Let me just finish up with Lufisto. Okay, Thursdays are... Oh, she is so busy though. Okay, we'll shortlist her. Not sure if we'll hire her. Slex. Oh, he certainly looks the part. Okay, he's a very good technical wrestler. Psychology is pretty good. Charisma is pretty good. Everything's pretty good. 160 per show. That is a lot though. I really want to keep our wrestlers, most of them under 100, and maybe have like 1 or 2 people who are 150 or something. Oh Jesus. Okay, so okay. Professional is very good. He's better as a heel, but he's an amazing babyface, and he's an amazing heel. What? That is kind of confusing. Okay, so the worker is a natural heel, but can still play a babyface if needed. But he's also an amazing babyface. Huh. That's interesting. I guess what it boils down to is, if we make him heel, he will get a slightly bigger bonus than if we make him a babyface. And if he's a babyface, he will have a smaller bonus. Fitness fanatic, that is always good. Midas touch. The worker is enjoying a sudden burst of amazing form. They get a bonus to their performance in every match. That could be good to take advantage of. Gold mane. The worker will never agree to have their beautiful heads of hair shaved under any circumstances. Well, we're not planning on shaving anyone's head. Let's look at his schedule. Getting late for me. Have fun on the rest of the stream, fellow muscle pumpers. Thank you so much for being here, Fallen's Guard. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for the follow. Does he have trait Midas out? Midas what? Oh, Midas touched. The fuck is this? This is Crusader Kings 3. Okay, so his Thursdays seem to be free. Okay, his schedule is pretty good. I am very tempted, but 160 is pretty expensive. Let's shortlist him. Yuji Okabayashi. A very good wrestler. Not super charismatic. He'll probably be expensive. Oh, 800. No. Wait, we haven't checked out. Okay, Madison Eagles. Let's check out her cost. 250, no. Rocky Romero, 400, no. Shoko Nakajima, 190. Huh. Her psychology is lower than I would have expected. Yeah, probably not worth the 190, though she will probably have some pretty amazing skills. Slex is gonna take out his L and give it to the enemy. Oh, that is good. That is good. She's also another amazing babyface professional, easy to do business with. And she's a noted comedy match performer. I'm not planning on doing much comedy. No. Oh, Yuka Sakazaki. I would love to have Yuka, but she'll be super expensive, 260. Oh, but man, I would love to have Yuka. She has wrestled a few times for AEW. That's where I saw her for the first time. And man, she is good. Like she is so charismatic and she is so good in the ring. She can legit be like, I mean, she actually is kind of the top star of Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling, TJPW. She's kind of their ace. Man, 260. And also Emmy would love to have her, so both of them would be very happy working together. Because Yuka is actually Emmy's protege. Let's go to her skills. Lively, which is awesome. The worker is a lively, upbeat individual, has a positive natural impact on the backstage environment. Excellent. 100% babyface. Yeah, she's an incredible babyface. Career woman, good for us. Lifelong babyface. Huh, I've never seen this skill before. What? Tapes, please, no. This is not that kind of stream. Lifelong underdog. The worker is so naturally suited to the role of human punching bag that the fans expect to see them get physically bullied. Oh my god! Losses to opponents who are more than one size larger hurt them far less as a result, but the domination and keep strong instructions can't be used on them. Oh, that is rough. Poor Yuka. I'm gonna shortlist her. I want to potentially hire her eventually. Not now. She's too expensive, but eventually I want to hire her so bad. Okay, we will need to lower our requirements a little bit. Let's lower psychology. You've checked most of these. Black Taurus. I looked at him. I looked at him a little bit previously. Man, he's expensive at 1100. We've looked at all of these. Dalton Castle will be super expensive. What? Dalton Castle is 160 per show. What? I'm very tempted to get Dalton Castle as one of our top stars. Let's look at his skills. Professional stud athlete, of course. Better as heel. Yeah, I would use him as a heel. Troublesome back. That might not be good. The worker takes more wear and tear to the body section of their physical health than normal, and if injured, is more likely for it to be a back-related injury. Yeah, his physical health, his back is not doing great. But other than that, he's a very good wrestler. Psychology is good. It's not amazing, but it's good. Charisma is like incredible. Star quality is very high. Oh man. He's also pretty decently popular. Let's look at the schedule real quick. Basically nothing. Okay, we will hire him on a handshake deal. And see how things go. Due to my declining physical abilities, I would prefer to reduce schedules so that I am only working major TV shows and above. However, I would be willing to reconsider the financial terms or improve. That basically means that we don't want him available for all shows. I mean, we are a tiny company. We don't have a bunch of shows. We literally have one show. It is our main show. He just wants to make sure that we don't schedule like a bunch of house shows, a bunch of smaller shows, and want him to be on each and every one of them. So what we will do is we will have our contract with him be only for events and TV shows, meaning like the top TV shows. He should be fine with that. Hi Moon, welcome. Hello, how are you doing? We're hiring our first crop of wrestlers in our brand new tiny wrestling company. But thank you for the hydrate. Give me just a second. Open up a drink here. There we go. I am actually having fun. We had an amazing first pick for our company. You will see her in a little bit, but we stumbled upon a Japanese female wrestler who is shockingly cheap while being absolutely incredible, like in the ring and like in pretty much every aspect. And we sent her an offer to join our company. And after we recruit, like, I'm thinking 8 wrestlers would be good to start off with. So we currently have 3. Well, we have a few shortlisted, so we'll see. The only name so far that I know that we have tried to hire is Dalton Castle, who I am quite shocked is not super expensive. He is kind of expensive, but not like super duper expensive. Let's see. Dash Chisako. Decent wrestler, decent psychology, pretty good charisma. Should probably be expensive. 140. I mean, probably not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, we do have one issue with our main star that we hired. She probably doesn't speak English. I didn't check, but I imagine she probably doesn't. So we might have to hire a like a mouthpiece for her, a manager of some kind. Let's see, relaxed, that's good. Fearless is good. Deathmatch wrestler, always willing to do. But she won't require deathmatches, so that's good. It's an amazing baby face. Acting specialist, high pain threshold, loyal, easily marketable, lifelong underdog again. I don't think she's good enough for the money she's asking for, but let's shortlist her anyway and see how it goes. El Hijo del Vikingo. I have heard a lot of great things about this guy. Psychology. So he's an incredible high flyer. Like, these are incredible stats on the aerial and the flashiness. Psychology is pretty good. Charisma's pretty good. Oh yeah, okay, we're too small for him. We looked at these people. 1300, no. Sorry, that was probably too quick. I'm looking at how much money they are valued at, and 1300 per show is, it's literally 1/3 of the, it's more than 1/3 of the money we currently have. So heck no. We looked at these. Mark Briscoe, a bit too expensive for us. Yeah, and he's not, I mean, he is pretty darn good, but no. Mei Suruga. I have heard a lot of good things about her, and I've actually watched her wrestle, and she is really good. She's very charismatic. She's another one of Emmy's proteges. Emmy has a lot of proteges. 160. Does she speak English? Let's check if she speaks English. Nope, just Japanese. Darn. Look at her skills. Irrepressible. The worker is perpetually in a good mood and impossible not to like. Has a major positive natural impact on the backstage environment. Nice. Very creative. The worker is very creative and is more likely to come up with new spots, gimmicks, etc. That is also very good. Amazing babyface. Acting specialist. Prodigy. The worker improves their skills at a faster rate than normal during their maturity phase. Oh, and she is very much in her maturity phase. Oh, I think we want her. Let's look at her schedule. Ooh, that is a busy schedule. Thursdays. Because our show is on Thursday currently. Thursdays are mostly free. There's these two shows in April and May. This is a tough one. Emmy would be very happy also if we hire May. 160, that's so much though. We already have like a top baby face potentially, but the prodigy skill is very, very tempting. You know what? We will hire her on a handshake deal, and if things aren't working out, if we're losing too much money, we will cut her loose. We will really need to look into a manager for Japanese stars. I was not expecting this many Japanese people. Ori looked at Motofuji. I looked at Rocky. Rosemary. She will be... Oh, 200. That's not... I expected more for Rosemary. Probably not worth it though. Looked at Shoko. Looked at Slex. Su Young. Again, 200. Nah, it's too expensive. Oh yeah, here is our top baby face. Tsukasa Fujimoto. And like, she's an incredible wrestler, incredible psychology. Everything is just, holy crap. Charisma is not the best, but it's nowhere near bad. And she's very experienced and stuff. Hi Mooks! Hello! Welcome Mooks, how are you doing? Hope you're enjoying your Saturday. And we also looked at these two. Early stream finally. I mean, my Saturday streams tend to be about this time. Although I would, like, my past several Saturday streams have been really rocky and really, not rocky, but like very inconsistent. Okay, I think we can start lowering the star quality requirements. What's 55? But yeah, welcome Mooks. I'm very happy to see you. We are, to explain to anyone who's just jumped in, including you, Mooks, we're currently playing a wrestling management simulator. We're running our own wrestling company, and currently we are looking at wrestlers to hire. Because we need a roster. We need people to run shows. We already have a few very good options, a few very good people that we've signed. So we're looking for more. Ayako Hamada, she is a very good wrestler, very good psychologist. Everything is really good here. 130. Jesus, so many so many female Japanese wrestlers. Jesus. Wait, she's Asian Mexican, and she's based in Mexico. Oh, okay. Okay. What languages does she speak? Passable English. Passable English, I will take that. Wait, she was in a tag team with Awesome Kong and Impact? Holy crap, that is cool. Seen this several times before. Who we got? I can't show you right now, but as soon as we're done picking, I will give you, like, I will show you all the people we've picked. There's like no way to show you who we've reached out to so far, unfortunately. Although they should maybe be in the list. I'll check. 130. Mishi's 41. Let's look at her skills. Stalwart, heck yeah, loves the business. When evaluating contract offers, the worker places a lot of value on how happy they'd be in the company rather than just looking for the money. That's awesome. Easy to do business with. Better as babyface. Man, we are gonna have a ton of baby faces. Giving performer, heck yeah. Troublesome knee, that's not great, but it's not too bad. 65 is not terrible, especially for a 41-year-old. Man, I am tempted to get Ayako as well, especially due to the fact that she speaks passable English, because our other foreign stars don't speak English, I'm pretty sure. I didn't actually check for some of them, but we will see. Let's look at her schedule. Thursdays are busy with IWRG. We could potentially move our show, but I'm not sure where exactly we'd move it, so let's shortlist her for now. Let's see, who have we not seen here? Delirious. That is quite the quote. Very inspiring. Thank you. Thank you, Delirious. Decent stats. Very charismatic. 110. I don't know about hiring more people that are worth more than 100. And also, it's 41. Let's look at his stats. Selfish. Self-centered, has a mildly negative natural impact on the backstage environment, has an increased chance of generating negative backstage interactions. Don't like that. It's who you know. The worker will always agree to put over people they have a positive relationship with. Sure. And no, I think we'll skip Delirious. Dirty Dango. I would love to hire Dirty Dango, but he's pretty expensive. Also, I don't think he's really worth that much. Outside of the popularity. Who else has Homicide? Homicide is a legendary hardcore wrestler. Very good wrestler, good psychology, very high charisma. He'll be very expensive. 200? Nah, that's a bit too risk. That's a bit too risk? Too rich for my blood. Kudo. No. Well, let's look at his. Oh, he's on hiatus. Okay. Well, let's look at costs first. 50. Okay, we can look at this guy. Very good at hardcore. We don't do hardcore, but he's good at brawling and technical, so he's still decent. Psychology is decent. Professional, daredevil, deathmatch wrestler. He's pretty good. He seems pretty good. Let's look at his schedule real quick. Okay, he'll be busy on this Thursday, but that's fine. Yeah, let's hire him on a handshake deal. Let's see where things go. Mick Moretti. 140. And I don't think there's too much here. Ryu Mizunami. I would expect her stats to be a little bit higher on the wrestling front. She's a really damn good wrestler. But I'm pretty sure she doesn't speak English. Also, Thursdays seem to be free, but yeah, just speaks Japanese. No. Shanna. Here we see something interesting. You're reminded that Shanna is currently considered toxic following a scandal after being recorded using not good imagery and language. Having her on your roster will accept your attendance levels and sponsorship revenue. Yeah, no. We are skipping that so hard. Let's see. 400, nope. I don't know. 600, nope. Yeah, wait, let's see if she speaks anything other than English. Pretty sure she, than Japanese, I mean. Yeah, she doesn't. Oh, she's the mentor of two wrestlers. Can we? Why can't we? Why can't I click here? Damn. Well, we might look at. We might look into them later. Okay, how many did we get? I really should have kept count. Did we get like 5 or 6 or something? We also have a few on the short list. Let's do one more round of. Let's lower something like the star quality a little bit more and look again. And I think we may have enough people after this. 69, 170. That is pretty expensive though. Charisma's good. His stuff is good. Professional, better is heal. We do need heals. High pain threshold. Not amazing in the ring though. Only speaks Japanese. That'll be a problem. We have too many people who just speak Japanese. Jimmy Jacobs, 130 for Jimmy Jacobs. Really? Really? That is very surprising. Jimmy Jacobs is really, really good. Like, his charisma and his microphone skills are amazing. Psychology is amazing. Pretty solid. Pretty darn solid in the ring. 68 on hardcore, 65 on brawling. And yeah, he's also a pretty good color commentator. Potentially. Look at his skills. Fearless, will risk injury. Agent of stories. When agenting a match, the worker gets a bonus for storytelling matches. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, that's really good actually, because the way, due to our wrestling product being, like having also a focus on storytelling, we will always need to have at least one story-based match on our card on each show. And this will be an amazing... Oh, man. Jimmy is good. Also, Agent of Chaos. You're making a song? Trying to. I have been struggling with a massive creative block for a very long time now. That... the thing you're looking at, that was completed back in December, I think. And I still don't really have much progress to speak of. So yeah, technically, yes. Practically, that will probably stay up for a while before it's completed. I used to be able to churn out songs. Like, that was always my thing, was making songs. And it sucks so bad when something you were good at is suddenly something you can barely approach. Yeah, it's just a massive block. I'm hoping that it will go away at some point, that I will be able to get back into it. But yeah. But the thing is, I will leave that community challenge up until the song is ready. I will produce that song. I don't know when, but I will produce that song. And I will not be, like I said this before, I will not be doing any other community challenges until I produce that song. So I am taking it seriously for sure. Just need to, yeah, inspiration strikes when it strikes. Yeah, exactly. Just have really not had much musical inspiration in a while now. Yeah, I am. We gotta hire Jimmy. He's so good. What's the schedule? Yeah, we will need to move away from Thursdays. We will need to go to some other day. Let's shortlist him for now because I want to see what other day we can move to. Look at all these Makoto. Was she another one of Emmy's proteges? Jesus Christ. Emmy has like 1,000 proteges. 90 is pretty acceptable. Very good wrestler, very good psychology. I mean, decent psychology. The language barrier, though, the language barrier will be an issue. A short list her, but I don't think we'll get her. Okay, we already got in contact with this guy. We got in contact with... Wait, did we get into contact with May or... No, I think we didn't. I think we shortlisted her. Look at this. Oh, now... That's a photo. That is a hell of a photo. 30? Okay, I think there's something weird going on with the game. I think when wrestlers become like bookers or owners of companies, the booker is the person who puts together the shows, like who is in charge of the storytelling, like what the matches and the backstage segments and stuff like that. I feel like when someone gets hired as a booker, because he's currently Noah's booker, they no longer their cost to hire is no longer calculated by their wrestling stats. It's calculated by their... What? His booking skill is amazing. What? How is he so freaking cheap? Okay, this is weird. Let's look at his stats then, I guess. His skills, I mean. Lively, creative, awesome risk taker. Oh, these are very good. High pain threshold. He is kind of beaten up. He's 45. He'll probably retire very soon, but he speaks fluent English. Let's go. Hatred of Sugi. Oh, I think we saw Sugi. Did we? We have to be on the lookout for that. Holy crap, he was in a tag team with Minoru freaking Suzuki. Bro. Oh, wait. I think I'm missing... Yeah, I skipped something. I completely forgot about this. You see this? Travel costs are covered. I don't know what those travel costs will be. And I'm not sure if there's a way to check. Okay. This is not great. Because we already reached out to a few Japanese stars, and I imagine that buying them plane tickets for every show will get very, very costly. Okay, let's shortlist him, and you know what? Give me a second. Let me try to research this. I'm sorry to grind things to a halt, but give me just a few minutes to Google this. TEW 2020 travel costs. You know what? Let me put that on stream, so you guys have something to look at. You know. No capture. Oh. What? Why did you suddenly become so big? Okay. How much does travel cost for TEW 2020? Believe it or not, it wasn't that much. Forgot if I read it on a manual or just by testing. What costs a huge amount is if you select travel costs, hotel, transportation, backstage. That's a different thing. The cheapest is if you agree to cover costs in a contract. It is based on distance, of course, but the same hemisphere wasn't a lot. That doesn't tell me much. Travel coverage demands. The travel. This travel even is travel okay. Current travel cost was way worse in 2016. Oh, it cost 200. Can we convince you to not want travel costs? If you're only paying me per show, then I would definitely need you to cover my travel expenses. Crap. I think we may have just gotten screwed with our Japanese stars. Okay. Oh wait, sorry, not showing the correct thing. There we go. Well. This is not great. I guess we need to actually look for people who are based in the US. And suddenly the list is tiny. Oh, dude. Oh, Serena Deeb is 220. Serena's pretty amazing. 220 is still very expensive for us. Rick Luxury 30. Okay. I guess he's okay as a wrestler. Psychology is okay. Charisma's okay. Everything is okay on this guy. Oh, and he's selfish. No. We don't want people like that. Okay, let's try to lower the stats even more then. We lower, I guess, star quality. 35. Who showed up? Someone showed up. Nevea? I'm gonna guess that's pronounced Nevea. Decent enough skills, but 60. Okay. Yeah, I can see her costing 60. Professional. Not much to her, but yeah. Yeah, let's make her an offer. Murloc also showed up. Brawling's okay. He's decent. Yeah, for 30, he's good enough. Professional, better his heal. Yeah, sure. He's from the tri-state, so we will have to cover some travel costs, but that's okay, I think. Kimberly, 120. Not sure she's worth that. Professional easy to deal with. Former drinker. Slightly reduces the worker's potential lifespan. Increases the chance of the worker relapsing. That's not good. We will shortlist her for now. Okay, I think we did some... Maybe made some bad decisions, so... let's see how this pans out. We will advance a few days, and actually what we'll do for now is our show. Where's our show? Events and TV. We will make it dormant for now, because we might actually go through like a week or two without any shows, just setting things up. So let's advance to the next day. I was expecting this to take much shorter than a much shorter time than it's been taking. I think we will try to do like a couple of shows, and then we may move on to, I don't know, Planet Crafter or something. Okay, we have some news here. Death Triangle is disbanded. 2.0 ends. Jesus, the Pinnacle kicked out. Cash and Dax. Jesus. The Inner Circle disbanded. The Dark Order disbanded? What the hell is happening at AEW? They're disbanding every faction they have. Holy crap. Jeez. That is a lot of news. Yeah, let's keep going. Let's wait for our potential hires to get back to us. We'll give them like 4 days. I think that should be fine. Because I really should write down who we're hiring and who we're waiting for them to get back to us, because I don't think the game actually has like a list of people who you've reached out to. Okay, so we have here on the decisions button, Dalton is willing to sign from the looks of it. And I think he will be a heel, yeah. Let's complete the signing. Oh, we actually did reach out to May. So not sure what to do here. The travel costs may kind of murder us. But okay, this is a handshake deal. We will look at our expenses at the end of like the first show and see how bad it is. So we will hire May for now. Okay, we have Masada, who will be a heel. Where are you based? You are in the tri-state area, that's fine. Murloc, you are also in the tri-state? Yeah, perfect, no worries. We will also hire you. Right now, I don't really care what we're hiring them as. We will deal with that when we start putting together our first show. Okay, so now we have 4 wrestlers. Who else will reach out today? I should look at the news occasionally, but usually nothing too important happens here. Shingo Takagi is now the leader of Los Ingobernables de Japón. Ooh, Kurt Angle joined ROH. That is pretty cool. Haven't mind change. Oh, gee. What? I know most of you don't know anything about wrestling, but Braun Breaker joining MSK is just ridiculous. Oh, bots. Let's do that. Pete Dunne joining the Robert Stone Brad. What is happening? Jesus Christ. Man, so much news. What is happening? Jesus. Okay. We have Denzel Desjardins, who is potentially one of our products, someone we want to build up. Let's complete the signing. Tsukasa Fujimoto, who... I mean, she is really darn good. She might actually kind of be worth the $200 or however it'll cost to fly her in for each show. Bad Bones, let's get you as well. Nevea, I think that's everyone. Is it everyone? Did we wait? Let me look at our short list. Ayako, Caveman Dash, Jimmy Jacobs. We didn't try to hire Jimmy Jacobs. Right, we want to look at our schedule. Let's go to events on TV and click availability. So looks like Friday is our most available day. There's so many, or maybe Monday actually. Monday. May and Tsukasa will be busy this Monday, but every other Monday should be fine. This Monday, yeah. Okay. Okay, so I think we will move our show to Monday. And let's see if Jimmy is available on Monday. Oh wait, I didn't move the show. Let's move it to Monday. Let's look at Jimmy because I really want Jimmy. Schedule Monday is free. Heck yeah. Okay. Who else? Well, we can remove Jimmy from the short list. Is there anyone else on the short list that we really want? Flex? Flex is just a bit too expensive for what he brings, I feel. I mean, actually, like, he's really good. He's really good. But 160... I don't know. Plus, we already have 9 or even 10 wrestlers if we count Emmy. I think that's enough for a first show. And we'll see how it goes afterwards. So the next day, so tomorrow is Monday. Jimmy will more than likely not respond by tomorrow. But I think we can do our first show without him. I don't know if I want to wait a whole other week before we put on our first show. So let's put it on active and advance to. Actually, wait. All right, these are our announcers. Thing is, I don't think we actually need announcers because we don't have like a TV product or anything. But we'll keep them like this for now. I don't know if it'll make any difference. Fight time soon? Well, I mean, fight time is a bit... Listen, if you're expecting anything visually stimulating and like exciting, probably not the right game for this. But yes, we will be booking our first show now. Let's just... I wonder if... Yeah, no, Jimmy hasn't responded yet. Fight time, yes. And once I click here, we will be brought to the booking screen. Let's go. So, office. Let's look at... I want to make sure our tickets are free because honestly, at our size, we need to grow fast and we will actually get a lot more money out of sponsors from bringing more people in than we will get from ticket sales. Yeah, free tickets. Yeah. Because sponsors pay us and they pay us per person who comes to the show. And they actually pay us more than our tickets cost. Well, I mean, not more, but if we have free tickets, then a lot more people will come to the show. And that'll actually tip the scales into us getting more money. I don't think we need to do anything else here. At our venue, we've selected a generic venue. And we're expecting 72 fans to show up. Because oh my god, the wrestling industry is in the dumps right now. 21 out of 100. Pretty much everything in the game is out of 100. 72 is not great. But the economy is decent, which means we should get a little bit more money from sponsors. Well, let's look at, let's try to book the show. Free, yes. Okay, so with every wrestling show, you need some storylines. You also need titles. We have one title, which is currently vacant, the GWA Intergalactic Championship. Because, you know, as the Galactic Wrestling Alliance, we want to keep the space team at least a little bit. So our intergalactic champion, like we currently don't have an intergalactic champion. So I think it's a fun idea to start off with a tournament to crown the first ever GWA intergalactic champion. So in order to do that, we want to look into who we want to put into the tournament. So let's search for active wrestlers. And these are all of our active wrestlers. We will exclude myself. I will not be participating in this. We will also exclude Emmy because she is going to be our road agent. I mean, to be fair, we do have her under contract and she is pretty freaking amazing. We might as well use her. We probably should. We probably definitely should. We're already paying her. So we want in our company, we have a loosely like the face and heel dynamic, like good guys and bad guys in our company is kind of loosely defined. It's not super strict, meaning we won't really get any penalties for booking baby faces against baby faces and heels versus heels. So we can have those kind of matches, but we should avoid them because when we have a face and a heel, that tends to go over better. Hello, Ryan. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. This sounds like a fun idea. I hope you're doing well, friend. Thank you so much. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So we're putting together our first show, and what we want to do is we want to make a tournament, and we want to set the tournament up in such a way that each of our matchups is a babyface versus a heel. And we want to figure out who we want our first champion to be. This can change. We can change plans after we start. If someone is not working out, if there are some issues, we can try to account for it. But we should have some kind of plan to begin with. So let me open up a notepad. I know, amazing. And let's write down who we want in the tournament. So I definitely want Dalton Castle. Definitely needs to be in the tournament. Actually, let me just write the last names. We want Dejournet because I want to start building him up. Actually, he's a bit of a question mark. So tired from staying up till like 1 a.m. to watch WWE, a Hall of Fame, and the ROH show last night. I see. I mean, if you're only staying up to 1 a.m., then you have a far more healthy sleep schedule than I, and I commend you for that, my friend. I have never watched the Hall of Fame. Honestly, it doesn't really sound like a whole lot of fun to me, but maybe it is. Maybe I've been missing out. I don't know. But the ROH show, I haven't watched it yet, but man, I'm excited to watch it. I already know most of the spoilers. It's as soon as I open up YouTube or something, everything is like plastered all over the place. But even knowing the spoilers, holy crap, that show looks amazing. We definitely want Sakura. We're not going to use Maritato. He will be a referee. He's not a wrestler for us. Masada. I think we do want to put Masada in there. Masada. We probably want to put Suruga in there as well. Murloc. Murloc is maybe the one person we don't care too much about putting in. Or maybe Nevea. I really hope that's how you pronounce that name. No, I think Nevea is better than Murloc for the most part. He is a better wrestler. These are kind of the same. Well, let's pick Nevea just to have more female representation, I guess. Nevea, and we definitely want Fujimoto in this match. Question is, should we pick Murloc or Desjardins? I feel like Desjardins could have an amazing match with... Oh wait, Bad Bones. We forgot about Bad Bones. Compared to Nevea, what's the difference between them? Psychology is slightly higher. He looks to be a slightly better wrestler overall. Much higher star quality. Yeah, we probably want to put Bad Bones in there instead of Nevea. So, Bones here. I'm surprised I made it to 1 a.m. because I had been up since 6:30 a.m. because I had to work yesterday. This week was not a fun week of work. I'm really sorry to hear that. But hopefully you can get some rest now during the weekend. Hopefully you got some extra sleep. And I have been pronouncing Nevea correctly. Excellent. Thank you so much. Okay, I think this might be a decent enough lineup. Wait, we have 7 people. We need one more. So I guess Nevea's back in. Yeah, I think Nevea's back in. So, how are we dealing with baby faces and heels? Castle is a heel. Desjardins is currently a face. Sakura is a face. Masada is a heel. I'm pretty sure Masada is a heel. Let me just check. Yeah, he's a heel. Suruga is a face. Bones is a heel. Fujimoto is a face. And Nevea is also a face. So we need to turn one of these faces, one of these baby faces, into a heel. I wonder... Let me look at Desjardins. He doesn't have a preference whether he's a baby face or a heel. I wonder if we shouldn't put him together with Emmy, because Emmy has the giving performer and natural trainer. Oh wait, no, that's something different. Okay. But she does have the giving performer trait. So she could make Desjardins look a lot better than he is. Because he's very much a project for us. And we could potentially spin off a Suruga Sakura feud. They will probably work pretty well together given that Suruga is Sakura's protege. Okay, I think we will make Desjardins heel. Turn you. Dalton Castle is one of my favorite wrestlers. He wrestled a lot for a company that was near me called 2CW. I see. Oh, that is really cool. Dalton is one of the few people on this roster that I've heard of. I've only watched like 1 or 2 of his matches, but he looks like he seems, from what I've seen of his matches, he is really damn good, and he oozes charisma. I am pretty sure he will be our top heel, maybe even our first champion. Why must family bother me by changing their phones? So oh, wait, they just changed their phone numbers and what? They didn't tell you? What? That sounds so wrong. Okay. Wait. Let me check his skills. Is he also a giving performer? No, he is not. Evie, hello. Coming in with the squats. All right. Give me a second. Let me do the squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I squatted extra low just for you, Evie. Thank you. Let me catch up. No, I changed the SIM cards from one phone. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Never. That really does sound like a bother. Oh, and we're also doing sit-ups and push-ups. Excellent. Thank you, Never. Okay. Squat that, but also I've been lurking since you started, but I wanted to give love before I lurk again. Oh, Evie, you're the best. Oh, Evie is such a sweetheart. Man, everyone needs to follow Evie. Everyone needs to check her out. Hi, Valechny, thank you so much for the lurk. Bones of Steel. Hey, Coda, welcome. How are you doing, Coda? Welcome. Sorry, just gonna catch up real quick, and we will continue. Honestly, I've been following Dalton since 2013. The first match I ever saw him in was versus AR Fox. AR Fox. I've never actually watched him, but he is in the game, and I actually had him in one of my other saves, and he was pretty darn good. Like, he wasn't particularly expensive, and he was very, very good for the price. Like, he seemed like a really good wrestler. At least in the game. Like, I haven't watched him IRL, not IRL, but like in actual wrestling. I'm good, Ray. Just looking forward to relaxing this weekend. Heck yeah. I'm very happy that you can get some relaxation in. But I just need to do some sit-ups and some push-ups because never redeemed those. So give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm still here. I can still look at chat and stuff, and I'll be counting. Whatever. Doing squats. No, not doing squats. Doing sit-ups. One, two, three, four, five. There we go, and just some push-ups. One, two, three, four, five. Ooh, there we go. Air Fox is one of the best high-flying wrestlers in the business that hasn't had a national coverage besides Lucha Underground. Oh, he's been on Lucha Underground, man. I really need to go back and watch Lucha Underground. I've only ever heard things about it, and I've heard like amazing things about it. Well, I guess a mix of things. I know it started off amazing and then kind of went a little weird. Let me just get a drink. Okay, so wait, I did not shout out Evie. There we go. You guys should definitely check her out. She is such a sweetheart, and she has probably the most infectious laugh I've ever heard. Yeah, let's continue with this. So, we turned Desjardins heel. Now we want to set things up in a way where I guess the question is, who do we want to be our first champion? I think Dalton would be very good for that. Your choices. Who are your choices? Emmy would be good, but probably not. May would actually be surprisingly good with her charisma. But her lack of English speaking will be a problem. And there's also our, as chat dubbed her, our waifu, Tsukasa, who is pretty freaking incredible, especially for the fact that she charged us $30 per show. So I do wonder if we shouldn't pick her as our first champion. Now, probably Dalton will be a good idea, because then we can have Dalton feud with maybe Emi, then Mei, and then maybe Tsukasa can take it from him. So Dalton will basically just be, he will only be feuding with women. But that is how the stars aligned, I suppose. It is not intentional, but that's just how things worked out. So we want Dalton to win the tournament. So he will stay at the top. Who will his first match be against? I think if he's going to be feuding with Sakura afterwards, I don't want him and Sakura to meet. Like in the tournament. I don't think they should fight each other in the tournament. So someone else needs to eliminate Sakura. Let's remove her name from here. Put her here. And we will write a note. He is the winner. She needs to be eliminated. Second round or... Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet where we want her to... Actually, we know we want her to... Yeah, we know we want her to fight Desjardins. Which means he will be eliminated in the first round and she will be eliminated in the second round. Who do we want to eliminate Sakura? Actually, I think Sakura needs to be at the bottom of the bracket. Or like this position or this position. Like the bottom or the third position, just so she doesn't... yeah, we PDH. Just so she doesn't meet Dalton in the tournament. Who do we potentially want to put over? We do want to put over... I'm not sure. Should we... We can put Castle up against Nevea, Fujimoto, or Suruga. Also, I just realized that literally all of our heels are men and literally all of our baby faces are women. That was not intentional. Jesus. Okay. I think we want to give Bones a win. And if we give Bones... Wait, okay. Who do we want to beat Emi? That can be Masada or Bones. So let's look at both of them and see who looks better. Hope you're enjoying the stream, Moon. I know this isn't exactly riveting and exciting content, but I think there's a lot of value to be had in like spending the time to put things together and see them come together afterwards. Because if our first show goes well, I think that'll be very, very satisfying. So we wanted to compare, what was it, Bones and Masada. So Masada is... His top wrestling skill is 63, 61 psychology, 66 charisma. 63, 61, 66. Uh, 61, 63, 66. Pretty much the same thing, but Bones has 65 star quality and Masada has 57. It's, again, not much of a difference. I guess we'll have Bones beat... wait. Masada is more popular here. Yeah, I guess we'll have Masada beat Emi, meaning he has to go here. Oh, wait. No, if Sakura... Oh no, we need to change things. Because if Sakura gets to the second round, she'll be the babyface in the second round. And that means that a heel has to beat her, and that means that a heel will be facing Castle, which is not what we want. So Sakura actually has to lose in the first round. Okay, do we have anyone else who has the giving performer trait? Has attribute giving performer. Emi and Tsukasa also has the giving performer trait. Okay, so Tsukasa, I mean Fujimoto, Fujimoto will come here. She will beat Dejournette. Masada will beat Sakura here. Then Fujimoto will beat Masada. Hi Moni, welcome. Hey, no worries. Don't you worry about a thing. We're just setting up our first show. We hired our wrestlers and we are currently setting up a tournament. Okay, I think this looks good. So Masada will be eliminated in the second round. Sakura will be eliminated in the first round. Fujimoto will be our runner-up. Dejournette will be eliminated in the first round. And now we just need to fit these together. So I don't think we want Castle to face Suruga. So Suruga has to lose to... Oh, wait, no. He will have to face her. He'll have to face both Suruga and Nevea. Oh, might as well start with Suruga then. Wait, first round elimination. And then we will have Bones, who will be a first round elimination as well. And Nevea will defeat him. How does that look? Okay, just for reference, let me show you guys the let me show you guys our current crop of wrestlers. So we have Bad Bones, who is kind of a badass. Like his gimmick is literally being a badass. He's a heel, like meaning he's a bad guy, and he is pretty good. He's pretty darn good. Like he isn't incredible, but he is pretty darn solid. We have Dalton Castle, who I am thinking will be our first champion because he is kind of incredible, especially in the charisma front. And honestly, we want our champion to be more charismatic than anything because he won't really be defending the title super frequently. We just don't have that many competitors for him to constantly be beating someone. So he will be doing a lot of like promos and stuff, a lot of talking. We have Denzel Dejournette, who is our project. He has a lot of potential, and he could become a big star if we give him time to get experience and get better. This is the referee. Masada is pretty similar to Bad Bones, honestly. I think I like him a bit more just because he doesn't have one of Bad Bones' negative skills. I mean, like attributes, which is that he's intense. Intense is not necessarily bad, but if he gets unhappy, he will he'll be a bit of a pain to deal with. We have Mei Suruga, who is partially a project, but also just really, really, really darn good already. She's a babyface. We have Murloc, who is decent. He's not amazing, he's not anything, but he's decent. He will probably be taking a lot of losses. He will probably be our jobber for the most part, unfortunately. We have Nevea, who is okay, who is pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. She will. There's good chance that she will be our babyface jobber. Unfortunately, we have me, who I will not really be doing much, and we have Tsukasa Fujimoto, who we want to be our top babyface eventually. Okay, so first round will be Dalton Castle, our top guy. Not yet the top guy, because this is our first show, but we're doing a tournament to crown our first champion. And we will do an 8-person tournament. So he will face Mei Suruga, who, like I said, she's really good, but she's also a little bit of a project. So she can afford to take a loss here, I think. Bones will take on Nevea, and this is actually the weird one. This is actually the weird match. No, this is really weird. You know what? No, we will switch these around. So we will have Bones lose to Emi Sakura, who is pretty incredible. I know we don't want her to meet with Dalton Castle during the tournament, but I think it might actually be a decent starting off point for their feud. We have Masada versus Nevea, who will be losing here. And we have Tsukasa Fujimoto versus Denzel Desjornet, our prospect. And she will be eventually going to face Dalton for the title, and he will be beating her. At least that is the plan so far. Okay, so let's create our tournament. We want to create a new elimination format tournament. We want it to be an 8-person tournament for singles, not for tag teams. We will call it the GWA, because Galactic Wrestling Alliance, that's the name of our company. GWA Inaugural Intergalactic Championship Tournament. And let's look at our notepad. So I'll put a little bit to the side so I can actually look at it while I'm adding everyone to the tournament. So first round will be Dalton Castle versus Mei Suruga. Then we have Bad Bones versus Emi Sakura. Then we have Masada versus Nevea. And then we have Tsukasa Fujimoto versus Denzel Desjornet. And that is our tournament. And that means we have... Okay, we also want to add a storyline. We want to... So this is... It's kind of a way for you as the player to keep track of what's happening in your company, the storylines that are going on in your company, but it also has a pretty noticeable gameplay effect. We need to have at least one storyline with 15 heats. I'll explain that later, but I'm pretty sure we'll reach 15 without any issues. So our main storyline right now is the tournament. So we will do the tournament. We'll call it just the tournament storyline. I'm not gonna write a description right now, and we will add everyone who is in the tournament to the storyline. Oops, Bad Bones, Emi Sakura, and then we will add more workers here. have Denzel. We have Sada. Nevea and Tsukasa. So this is our first storyline. And we can finally start booking our show. So we will start with the main event. Pretty much always when you book, and this is not just for the game, but that's usually how it works, like in real life when shows are put together. You start off with the main event. That is the most important match. So the question is, do we want Dalton to be our main event? Or do you want Fujimoto to be our main event? I think we want Dalton because he will be facing Mei Suruga, who is really, really good. Whereas Tsukasa will kind of be making Denzel, who's inexperienced, should be making him look good. So I think that will be a good opening match. The most important matches usually. So in the game, this isn't. Our product is not. How do I explain this? Usually, when you book a show, you want the main event to be the best part of the show, obviously, but you also want the opener to be the second best part of the show, because that is what will hook people in. That is what will pull their attention to the match and like to the show in general. So I am actually kind of okay, our opener. So yeah, main event first. Main event will be Dalton Castle versus Mei Suruga. Give it a name. Road agent. What? Wait. Why can we only use these two for road agents? Oh no. But wait. Yeah, that was not intentional at all, but the way it worked out was that all of our heels are men and all of our baby faces are women. I don't know how that happened, but that is how it worked out. Why is Emmy not a road agent? Can we ask her to be a road agent? Career? You make yourself an... Okay, I can do it. There no... Heck yes. Okay. Perfect. Amy is now also a road agent, because she will easily be our best road agent. Do we want anyone else to be a road agent? Tsukasa would be pretty amazing as well. Psychology and experience are very high. And she's also really experienced. Yeah, let's ask Tsukasa as well. Nice. Perfect. Okay. So now we book Dalton Castle versus Mei Suruga. Our name. I think they can put on a reasonably long match, 14 minutes. Let's go with that. For now, we can change it later. Road agent, we definitely want Sakura to be the road agent here. I think we want Keith Harris to be the referee. I think he's our best referee. We definitely want Dalton to win. There's a lot of stuff. I am glossing over a lot of stuff. If you guys are interested in me going into detail on any of the screens that we're looking through, please let me know. I would be very happy to go through them, but I don't want to bore you with all the details, because the game, as you can see, is quite there's a bit to it. A lot of what we're seeing we don't need to deal with. It's not that important. But here in the road agent notes, here we can add like what the notes that we like, the things we want to happen in the match. So we want Dalton Castle to be the winner for sure. The match aim, this will just be a regular match. It won't be anything special. It won't be it won't be hardcore deathmatch or anything. No high spots. Definitely not comedy. And I want these two to really have a good match and not focus specifically on the storytelling. We don't want like any specific focus here, because if we add a domination focus, for example, to Dalton, that will be good for him, but it will be bad for May. May will look weak, and we don't want May to look weak. We can keep May strong, like with this, but then Dalton will not be as impressive. So we wanna keep it neutral. We want the win to be decisive. We don't want any cheap wins. We don't want any like distractions or anything like that. We want Dalton to be a strong champion. We don't want any... We don't care what the specific finish is. We just want it to be decisive. Hey, Ergo, welcome! How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. We are playing Total Extreme Wrestling 2020. I know the name is very dumb, but the game is fun, and I am testing it out for streams. So far, it's going surprisingly well. The game, I mean, and I mean like people's reaction to it. I was kind of expecting to get like 3 viewers or something, but we've been it's been okay. It's been pretty decent. So I may play more of this like next Saturday or something. But yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Thank you, Ergo. How are you doing? Also, just to explain what we're doing, we're currently so we set up our company. This is a wrestling management simulator, meaning we are the owner of a company, and we set up a wrestling company. We hired a bunch of people. We have our wrestlers, and we are currently setting up a tournament to crown our first ever champion in our very tiny company that no one has ever ever heard of. Aki's playing Ace. No, we haven't talked about a collab. Is she having people in like on call? Huh. She hasn't told me anything. Oops. Didn't mean to show my Discord there. But yeah, the game is quite literally a spreadsheet simulator. So there is no action, there is no visuals. The interface is clunky, but it is very like in depth and simulates a lot of things very well. It does have some silly things, of course. It is a simulation, and it's like one guy doing the whole thing, but it's shockingly robust. So we have Dalton Castle be the victor in this match. He will have a decisive victory. We want this to advance the tournament storyline that we set up. And that is that. That is our main event. So next we want to book the opener. And the opener, I was thinking of having it be Kasa Fujimoto, who I would like to be our top babyface eventually, facing Denzel Desjardins, but he is very inexperienced, and I don't think they'll have an amazing match. So I think we'll put them like on second or something. I think the best match out of the others will more than likely be Bad Bones versus Emi Sakura, just because Emi is pretty incredible. So let's add another match. It will be Bad Bones versus Emi Sakura. I'll name it. Let's put it in 12 minutes for now. We'll see how it goes. Road Agent. Let's have Kasa be the road agent for this one. Hey Koya, welcome. How are you doing? WWE 2K looks different today. Yeah, it looks a little bit retro. So we want a regular match. We want we want Sakura to win. What else? We want a decisive win. We don't want any shenanigans, not yet. We are setting up our company. We don't want to like rely on stuff like that just yet. And it will also advance the tournament storyline. And that is good. That will be our opening match. Let's see. Let's book Fujimoto versus Dejournet as our second match. If you're fine, just a bit tired from yesterday. Had quite a battle trying to get the day off on Monday to get my booster shot. Ooh, it's rough. They're not letting you take a day off for that. But hey, hopefully the booster goes well. Meaning, like, because I know a lot of people feel really bad after the booster. They did? Oh, I see. Okay. Like bureaucracy stuff, red tape and stuff. I getcha. Okay, our second match will be Kasa Fujimoto versus Denzel Dejournet. Auto name it. We don't want them to go for very long because I don't think Dejournet can really pull off an amazing match. Fujimoto will win, obviously. Decisive win. And this will also advance the tournament storyline. Here we go. And our final match will be Masada versus Nevea. I'll name it. I don't think this match needs to be particularly long either. We want Masada to win. Decisive finish. Advance the tournament storyline. And I think that's fine. Yeah, okay, we have Emmy be the road agent for these two. Perfect. We will move Masada up to the pre-main event. Tsukasa will be the second match. Yeah, they wanted me to request the day off 1 week before, but I literally got the date of my booster shot announced yesterday, and the only date available was Monday. I see. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Okay, so we have our matches, but as you can notice, we have some issues. It's nothing that shows up here, but so we have 4 segments taking up 54 minutes. The show is set to be an hour, but that's flexible. It can be anywhere between 45 minutes and 75 minutes. So we firmly fit within that. But the fans are expecting a show which is around 80% matches. So we need about 20% non-match stuff, meaning storyline advancement and just interviews and stuff like that. So I'm thinking we want to start setting up. Actually, wait. I want to give Tsukasa and potentially Mei and potentially Sakura a manager. Let me check who doesn't speak English. Is there any way to check that? I don't think there is. Well, so I'm pretty sure Emmy doesn't. Oh, passable English. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. Mei does not speak English, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just Japanese. Tsukasa also does not speak Japanese. Does not speak English, I mean. So we want a manager for them. I should have thought about this before. I think we will hire someone new afterwards, but I am also kind of tempted to put Emmy, Mei, and Tsukasa into a faction. I have the three of them in a faction because there are three Japanese stars, and it feels like they will probably do well together. Also, Emi is Mei's mentor. I don't think she has a relationship with Tsukasa. Let's make sure. No mentorship, no tag teams. No, they don't have anything in common. I have an idea. And I'm not sure if I want to do this, but it may be kind of funny. I'm also, if I see this, if this happens like in real life, I don't know if it will be accepted very, very well. But what do you guys say if I was Tsukasa's manager? I wouldn't be wrestling. I would just be doing the talking for her. I think that might be kind of funny, especially when we, especially considering we're joking about Tsukasa being our company's waifu. That may be interesting. Let's try it out. Let's give it a try. So we will put me as Tsukasa's manager. We will put Emi as Mei's manager, just so she can speak for her. Let's add an angle. What we want to do, we want to have an interview with Dalton, because he is by far our biggest star and by far our most charismatic person. So we want to have just a simple promo by Dalton Castle, on Mei Suruga, because that's our main event. We want to hype the main event. So we will have Castle just talk about Mei and basically be an asshole to her. We want this to advance the tournament storyline because it is very much part of the tournament. Road Agent. I don't think I want these guys as my... Well, Lexi is probably a decent enough one, but let's have Emi be the one. And I think we want one more angle here. And I think what we want is a hype by manager. Yeah, I think we will have me supporting Casa for her match against Denzel. And the interview will be conducted by Maven. I think Maven is like our best talker, our best like microphone person. Oh, 68, okay. I mean, he's one of our announcers though. So it would make sense for him to be doing the interview. I don't think anyone else really makes sense. Where's our other referee? Oh, he might not be here. Okay. I think this works. Felix Hypes Fujimoto versus Dejournet. And I don't want to give myself too much screen time, so I will just keep it at 3 minutes. This will also advance the tournament storyline. Book it. Oh, right. Maven can't be announcing and commentating, so none. And we will put this up. Wait, no. There we go. We want this to be before the match. I guess we want the Dalton promo to also be before his match. So we will start off with a match. I think we're finally done. I think we're finally ready to have our first show. I'm sorry it's taking so long, but there is a lot of stuff to set up. Once we have like a wrestler, once we have things set up here. The next show should be much quicker. Yes, it is, Valechny. Yes, it is. You're welcome to hop in. Okay, let's save and let's see how this show goes. Start the show. Hey, and about that had good wrestling and a decent reaction from the crowd. Emi Sakura defeated Bad Bones. Perfect. This was part of the tournament, of course. Let's see. Keith Harris. He's a referee. Who cares? His gimmick got an initial rating of awful, but he's a referee. No one cares about his gimmick. Lexi 5 is our commentator, and she has a very good rating. Excellent. Maven has a very good rating. Perfect. Emmy and Bad Bones also have great ratings for their gimmicks, and that is excellent. Emmy's in-ring performance is 31. What? That is shocking. That should have been much, much higher. Well, the segment got a rating of 38. So the way the game works basically is if the rating is higher than your popularity in the area that you're running the show, then it's considered good. Considering our popularity is 0, 38 is pretty good. 38 is pretty excellent, honestly. Ariza, hello! Thank you so much for the hydrate and the stretch. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Thank you for the hydrate, and let me stretch. Oh, this is a good stretch. Oh, nice. Okay, and this match got the crowd hotter, and this match got the show off to a strong start. Heck yeah. Yeah, we have 74 people in the building. That's quite the number. Okay, we are literal nobodies, so 74 people is actually pretty darn great. Let's move on to the next segment. We had an interview where I talked up Tsukasa Fujimoto against for her match against Denzel Desjardins. And it seems to have gone pretty well. Let's go. Ray Helix has debuted his Star-Lord gimmick. It has gotten an initial rating of awful. Everyone else on the show has had great ratings, very good ratings, and here is me getting an awful rating. Let's go. Gonna be mostly lurking and reminding you to hydrate. I appreciate that so much, Riza. You're such a sweetheart. Thank you. Yeah, Ray Helix was superb working without a script. He had the crowd in the palm of his hand the entire time. Well, okay. And Maven Bentley clearly enjoyed having the freedom to go off script and performed well. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about scripting. So I didn't give anyone a script because everyone currently talking is pretty good without a script. Like me in the game, my attributes are such that I don't do well with scripts because honestly, I don't think I would ever do well with scripts. If I do anything well, it's probably just off the cuff, which is why apparently I was really darn good. Yeah, okay, this was good. 30 is pretty good. 44, let's go. Heck yeah, wow. This match is so much better than the opener. I'm shocked. But Fujimoto had an in-ring performance of 54. Heck yeah. Oh, we really should have put this as our opener. But that's really good. That's really good. So, Tsukasa's gimmick got a rating of great, I'm pretty sure. And Denzel's gimmick also got a great rating. His in-ring performance is nothing compared to Tsukasa's, but this is why we put them together. because despite his in-ring performance not being great, she really carried this match on her back. Heck yeah, I am all in on Fujimoto. Next is Masada versus Nevea. Nothing too special here. Nevea's gimmick is adequate. That's fine. That's fine. That is like middle of the road. It's fine. Masada's rating is great. We're getting a lot of really good ratings. Like mine is the only one that was bad. And one of our referees, but who cares about the referees? 39 is pretty darn good. What? This is also better than the opener. Holy crap. Okay. And what? 25. Are you kidding me? Dalton Castle. Cutting a promo. Got a rating of 25. I was expecting like 50 here or something. I mean, I guess it was pretty short. Maybe if we had given him more time. Let's look at the dirt sheet. This is where we get some slightly behind the scenes looks at what's happening. So, Dalton got a bonus for decent improvising. Got a bonus for high morale. Got a bonus from the road agent work of Emi Sakura because she's amazing. A rating was increased because of the tournament storylines currently high heat, and got a bonus for being done to a very hot crowd. So I'm not sure why it only got 25. Probably the length. Well, let's take a look at our main event. 52! Heck yeah! Oh my god, these guys had an amazing match. 52 from Dalton Castle, 40 from May. Dalton and Tsukasa both got a 52 on this card. Awesome. May's rating is also very good. Perfect. Oh, and they have good chemistry together. Heck yeah, we can run this back. We can make them have more matches because they have good chemistry together. That'll give a boost. People will be happy to see them wrestle again. Heck yeah, this show was 46. We got an overall rating of 40 freaking 6. That is incredible. Like for context, I'm currently playing like a save off stream, and I've been playing it for like maybe a year and a half in game. I mean, and we are at small size. I mean, no, not small, tiny size compared to our current here insignificant. And we have like some bigger stars than Dalton, and a 46 for my other save is a freaking good show. So getting a 46 on our opening show on here is just incredible. So if we can sustain this financially, because that'll be the big question here, but if financially we can sustain this, then we will be going places. Let's finish this. Let's see how we did financially, because I'm very, very worried about that. We will be in the red. We will for certain be in the red for now, but we will be getting more money from sponsors over the course of the week and the month. We have Jimmy Jacobs who wants to join. Yes. And another man joining the company, and of course he's a heel. Holy crap. GWA Collision Report. Let's see. Galactic Wrestling Alliance held GWA Collision last night in the Midwest, and drew 74 fans. The feedback has been extremely positive. It was apparently a great show from them. Heck yes. I don't think I've seen no, I've seen one extremely positive in my previous playthroughs. But, oh. Heck yeah. Before we move on to the finance and the size, I want to look at both of these, but I see a name here that is currently my biggest star in my other save. Damian Slater. This guy, I am kind of tempted to hire him. Okay. He's actually kind of expensive here. Because on my save, I don't know why. On my save, he's like $30 or something. And he is freaking incredible. Like, look at the psychology. Look at this technical and flashiness. Like, his charisma is not incredible, but it's pretty darn great. Yeah, we will be looking at Damien occasionally. Let's shortlist him just in case. Yeah, let's look at the finance. Oh, I'm worried about this. 500. That show, okay. Wait. Wait. This is just how we, wait. Oh, bonuses and perks. That would be the travel costs. Okay, travel costs are a big problem. But I think if the quality of our shows continues, I think we will be able to offset that. I think we'll be able to continue on with this. Let's look at show costs. Venue hire. Overall, whatever overall means. These are the general fixed and variable costs. Oh, right. These are just costs for putting on a show. Okay, so we are at minus 510 despite getting 1,600 from sponsors so far, but hopefully this number will grow. Or we might just have to run at a deficit for a month or two. We'll have to see. Look at our size. So we are in the Midwest and we're already at size 10. Like at popularity, I mean 10. We need to reach 17 to get to tiny size. And once we get to tiny size, we can actually have some streaming deals. Well, not exactly deals, but we can... now, this is just in the game, it's weird, but right now, we can't put our show on YouTube. We need to be at least tiny to be able to put our show on YouTube. I am going to like logic this in a way that we need to be at least somewhat popular for us to get any views on YouTube for it to matter in any sort of way. So yeah. Okay. I think we want to put on 2 more shows. I will try to breeze through them more quickly, and then we will probably move on maybe to some other game. We'll see. But I want to put on two more shows, so let's keep going. And I will try to go through them much more quickly than we have been moving so far. Because I want us to crown our first champion. I want us to have our inaugural champion. So far, our plan has been going very well. We have had no weirdly, like disruptively low match ratings. So I think we will be doing quite well. Let's keep going. It is taking a fair bit to move on to the next day. That's because the database is really big. Like there are thousands of wrestlers in this game, and like dozens, if not hundreds, of companies. Slex relocates. Huh. Really? Slex is basically coming over to our backyard. So we won't even have to pay him any travel. Ah, man, I want to get him, but finances are tight right now. Also, I think we really don't need announcers. Pretty sure we don't need announcers because we're just doing live shows. So, wonder if we should... how much are we paying for announcers? Let's look at that first. We're paying Lexi. Let's see. Our most expensive are Dalton, May, and Jimmy. Everyone else... cares? Like, they're fine. But I mean, we are paying for their travel. Lexi is, we're paying her 30, but how? Oh, she's in the US, so we're basically not paying her anything. What about Maven? He's also in the US. Okay, I guess we're good. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep going. I mean, there is actually a button to go multiple days, but I'm pretty sure it will just simulate for longer, so we might as well just go day at a time. Let's see, what's it? Ooh, heck yeah! Heck yeah! May has gone from skinny to toned. I'm not actually sure what this means in terms of game mechanics, but I think the more impressive the physique, the more like it kind of gives like a boost to matches and segments, I think. I'm listening. What? Oh, I see the open collab VC is empty. I am okay. How are you doing, Valechny? What's up? Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you popping in. Have you did you manage to watch any of the streams so far? Do you know what we're doing? Yeah, no, that's understandable. That is understandable. If you have any questions about it, I would love to explain it. Well, I mean, from the beginning, I'm pretty sure you understand the concept that we're running a wrestling company. Kinda. Which part of running a wrestling company is confusing? Okay, so we own a company, and that company produces wrestling shows. We have employees. What pops up? What pops up? I know I didn't hear what you said the previous, like, when what pops up? It okay. Hi Shukard, welcome. How's your stream? I hope you had a wonderful stream. The part that I was there, I had a ton of fun. So much so that I actually wanted to also do open mic. Great message. You're dead. I hope it's a good kind of dead. If you're not too dead, you can jump into the voice call as well if you want. Oh wait, I haven't set up reactive. Give me just a second. Let me set up reactive. Discord reactive images. Oh, no worries. Don't worry at all. Don't worry about it, Shuhard. If you're too tired to jump in, that is perfectly fine. I mean, predicting the drink. I see. Okay, let me add a browser source. Reactive group. Is it working? Wait, why am I? No, don't add me. What? What? The includes own image thing is turned off. Hey, Discord Reactive, you wanna like work for once, please? No, I want to use the group one in case someone else decides to join. Reset it. Okay. Refresh. Ah, there we go. There we go. There. Perfect. I mean, you'll probably be hiding some of the UI. No worries, no worries. Grow collapse cup. Yep. But thank you, Shuhart, for the advice to reset it. That definitely did it. Let me just turn on the game again. Play capture. There we go. I just want to look real quick what exactly the body types and stuff do, if this is even in here. Alright, let me mute Velechny real quick. Why did that turn on my audio? That is so weird. I can now hear my music that you guys have been listening to this entire time. I wasn't able to hear it before. Worker sizes. Worker sizes taken into consideration is useful throughout the game for things like deciding skill caps, which side they're eligible for. Lightweight, middleweight, heavyweight. No, that's not what we're looking for. Bases? No. Physical health? Probably not. Whatever. Let's keep going. But May is now toned, which is I'm assuming pretty good. By the way, Velechny, if you're back, I muted you because there was some noise coming from your end. Guess he is not back yet. And we're going until we reach our second show, because our first show was pretty darn excellent. And I'm very excited to keep going. And in fact, we will only have 2 tournament matches on this following show, which means that we will be able to do some other matches like that are not part of the tournament now. Okay, Dalton Castle has continued his deal with ROH. That's fine. Slex as well, and Lufisto with WXW. That is fine. Don't really care too much about that. And let's look at our finance for now. Okay, we're above water right now. We have gained 800 this month. But these sponsors here this is for 2 weeks because we didn't do a show the first week. So we might be a little bit in the red. That's fine. That's fine because those numbers will keep increasing if we keep having good shows. And I intend for us to keep having good shows. Yeah, we're going with a generic venue because we are way too small to go to like a named venue. We had a backstage incident. There has been an incident involving Emi Sakura that requires your attention. Let's look at it. Emi Sakura brightened the mood backstage after doing several funny cartoon drawings of her colleagues. Emi Sakura has the stalwart personality and is currently happy. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! People are happier being around Emi. Let me just write to Velechny to let him know that he's muted in case when he comes back and maybe he's confused. There we go. And now let's book our second show. We're expecting 75 fans. Well, I mean, that'll be one more than the previous show, so... Okay, so we have our tournament, and we are set for the semifinals, which are between Dalton Castle and Emi Sakura, and Masada and Tsukasa Fujimoto. So... Dalton main evented last time, and Dalton will main event next show, so I think he'll be the opener this time. We have Dalton versus Emi be the opener, and Masada versus Fujimoto will be the main event. So let's do Masada versus Tsukasa. We'll give them a fair bit of time. We'll give them like 15 minutes because they're pretty darn good. Tsukasa will win. It will be a decisive win, of course, and it will advance the tournament storyline. Let's have the road agent be Emi because Tsukasa can't be a road agent for her own match. There we go. And now we want Dalton versus Emi. Dalton Castle versus Emi Sakura. Auto name it. Give them like a good 12 minutes. Have Dalton win. Another decisive win for Dalton. We want to keep Dalton as strong as possible. It'll advance the tournament storyline. Road agent. It could be Jimmy Jacobs. Although, we want to save on money, so I don't think we will use Jimmy on this show. So let's go with Tsukasa. That'll be our opener. And what do we want to put in the middle? So let's take a look at our wrestlers for now, and let's see who has like there's momentum here. So momentum is Tsukasa as Mikasa. Isn't that a character from Attack on Titan? Mikasa? I've never watched Attack on Titan. I know I should. I know, but you know, I haven't. No idea. Okay. Let's exclude people who are already booked. We don't want to double book people. Just making it fun. It was an excellent pun. I appreciate that pun very much. So I think we want to keep building up Denzel. And by building up, I mean I want him to keep having matches. We want him to gain experience. So I want him to have a match, Denzel. And he will fight... Since he's a heel... who did he fought? Emi? No, did he fight Emi? No, he fought Tsukasa. Yeah, of course. He fought Tsukasa. So he hasn't fought Mei, and Mei lost. So we want her to, she has cold momentum, and I don't want her to have cold momentum. I want her to have some decent momentum. We don't care too much about Denzel's momentum because he will probably be mostly a jobber for now, just because of his lack of experience. I'm not expecting this match to be amazing, but I'm pretty sure it will be decent. Or should we set up a tag match? No, wait. We should set up a storyline. We need to have some kind of storyline. Who would be a good storyline here? Maybe Bones versus Suruga. Actually, I know I said we wanna keep our finances tight, but we have more heels right now because Jimmy is a heel. So we have one more heel than we have baby faces. I think we'll go with Bones versus Suruga as a storyline. And I think what we'll have, we'll give them 10 minutes is okay. I think this will be more of a storytelling match than anything. And actually, let me create the storyline. A storyline, Bones versus Suruga. Bad Bones versus Mei Suruga. And oh, I can't put them in yet because I need to remove them from the tournament because both of them are. Let me just make sure, but yeah, both of them are out of the tournament, so we can actually remove them from this storyline. We want to remove May. We want to remove Bones. We also who else do we want to remove? Nevea and Desjardins. Desjardins will be removed, and so will Nevea. There we go. Storyline is considered hot at 50. Holy crap, that is a high rating. Oh, welcome back, Volechny. I think you can unmute yourself, or can't unmute yourself? Can you try just so I know for future reference? But if you can't unmute yourself, I will do it. No worries. Just want to make sure that you can't do it. Huh, you can't. Well, I guess that's because like I'm the channel owner. I guess that's the thing. The server owner, I mean. Oh, you don't even see that you're muted? Oh, this is a local mute. Okay. You're not actually muted in the VC. You're just muted on my end. Okay. I unmuted you. Hello. Welcome again, Volechny. Hello. Yeah. Apparently, when I like right-click and mute, that's just a local mute, even though it looks like you're just plain muted. It's kind of weird. Okay, so while you were gone, I was considering what kind of storylines we want to create in our company, and currently we have a tournament going on. The first round is already over, so that is the main storyline, obviously. But we want to spin off a few more storylines. And I'm thinking we will have kind of a extreme David versus Goliath story here with Bad Bones versus Mei Suruga. Because I think they will have pretty good matches together. And it's kind of makes sense in a weird way. What I'm thinking for this storyline is that Mei, because she has this this attribute that she. Oh wait, no, she doesn't. Oh, that was someone else. Okay, never mind. Well, she'll be the underdog basically because she's small, she's young, he's a big, scary dude. So she will get a fluke victory over him. Not a fluke, but like a surprising victory over him, where he wanted to like keep beating her up, but she managed to roll him up for a count of 3, and she managed to beat him. And that will like enrage him. He will beat her down, and they will have like a storyline where they fight. It's a little bit by the numbers, but can't get too creative just yet. So it will be a flash pinfall victory by Mei. And it will advance. Oh, wait, we haven't created the storyline. Okay. Got a storyline of Bones, like Bones versus Suruga. B. These two. Oh my god. I don't know why you guys decided to start spamming these every single stream, but I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I complain, I whine, but I do it and I appreciate it. Volechny, could you entertain people for like a couple of minutes while I do these? Thank you, really appreciate it. 1, 2, I can still hear you. 3, 4, 5. I can still hear you, and I can still do some stuff. You know, I'm still here. Everyone, check out Voleshny. Voleshny is an absolute legend. What's next? I did the squats. Next is sit-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's up, Voleshny? You busy deleting messages or something? What is? Okay, push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, there we go. What? Oh my
Moni said
god!
that they don't hear me.
I'm sorry. Yep. I'm such an idiot.
Imagine having no scuff stream. Impossible.
Oh man, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Voleshny. I'm sorry, chat. But hopefully, you should be able to hear Voleshny now.
Okay, how are you guys? Yeah, sorry, hearing me now.
Here's I know I said I may pop in, but I got a flake on it. No worries, Shukart. Please don't worry about it. That is perfectly fine. I know you had a very long stream, and you've been drinking, so it is perfectly fine. Don't you worry. I'm thinking I might do this game again on next Saturday, and I think I will probably have open mic again.
Imagine having friends that can pop in open mic.
And hi, thank you, Riza, for the hydrate. The whole workout. Yep. Is it the second time this stream or the third time? I lost count. Let me check. Okay, squats have been all redeemed, so 3 sets
2
of
times.
squats. I think there was just one squat redeem at the beginning of the stream. Yeah. So squats have been 3 times.
Push-ups and squats 3 and sit-ups twice.
Oh. Huh. Weird. Okay. We decided we were gonna do 200 squats to get your bugged legs bigger. I appreciate that. Yes, we fixed Voleshny's audio.
Yes, squats are now sold out, but sit-ups are on cooldown.
Yeah. Hey,
Ryuki! So
Ryuki!
you have 30 seconds to catch your breath.
Hey, Ryuki! Hi! How are you doing? And yeah, I do have split audio, yeah. Okay, so the concept of this, I explained it. We will have May win this first match in a not super decisive way, so that Bones will get angry, he'll beat her up, and that will spark their feud. We have Emmy be the road agent. Let this be the second match, and we'll add the angle where. Here's a post-match beatdown. After a singles match, the loser, participant 1, jumps the winner and beats him down. Yes, so we want Bad Bones to beat up May. And this will advance their storyline. Oh, did I set the storyline here? No, I didn't. So advance their storyline, and we have room for one more match, and maybe one more storyline. Oh, there we go. Raising rhythm with music drums. Am I? I don't even hear the music right now because whenever Discord, like whenever a voice call happens, like all my other audio dies. It's some weird quirk of either my headphones or my Bluetooth adapter. I'm not sure what's it called here. Doing good. You're lurking. Thank you so much, Ryuki. I really appreciate the lurks. Thank you. And setups. Yes. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. Ooh. Okay. Another full workout. Let me just open a window. It's actually pretty darn warm here. And after doing a bit of workout, I feel even warmer. Ooh. Evolution, you still here?
Yep.
Okay.
Just working on something.
No worries. That's perfectly fine. Let's see. Want one more match? We've used most of our people. I wonder if wait. Oh, we we have only one baby face remaining. That's fine. So we will have to use Nivea and should we debut Jimmy? I feel like Jimmy is a bit of a he's a big deal. I kind of feel like we should debut him in the main event of something. But that won't happen on the next show either because that'll be the finals of the tournament. Oh,
now a quick question. What is your favorite color?
My favorite color? That is a tough one because I have a very specific color that I like best. And it's not like blue, green, or whatever. It's like, it is a very specific hue of blue, of light blue that is kind of purplish. I think I once saw the color being called lavender. Let me try to look it up. Lavender color. It's kind of like this, but no, this is too purple. No, this is way too purple. I guess this. Yeah, this. Wait, let me show it on. You gonna show it? What? Okay, yeah, this one, the top one. This, I would say this is my favorite color. Your audio dies when you're in Discord. Do you have attenuation turned on? Don't know. I don't know where that setting would be. But if you have an idea about that, Ryuki, that would be very, very helpful. The thing is, it only happens when I'm using my Bluetooth headphones. If I'm using my speakers, it is perfectly fine. But with my Bluetooth speaker, with my Bluetooth headphones, it's like they can only accept audio from a couple of locations, and some of those locations, like take over the audio basically. But yeah, that's my favorite color for listening. Why are you asking?
You will see.
Okay. Yeah, it is really weird. I still don't know if it's the headphones or my Bluetooth adapter, because my Bluetooth adapter does give me some trouble. Occasionally it just stops working, and I know it's the adapter because both my headphones and my keyboard stop working. If it was just my headphones, I would probably think that was the issue. Let's see. Do we want to? We haven't used Murloc yet, and I'm not super sure we will. You know what? Let's debut Jimmy. Let's debut Jimmy, and I think we will spin off a storyline between Jimmy and Tsukasa after the tournament. I think that would be good. Have all our big stars together. So Jimmy will obviously win. I don't want to do it a domination. Just a regular decisive win. And let's have Tsukasa be the road agent here. Oh, also Jimmy. Yeah, he is also a road agent. Perfect. Okay. Let's have this be the pre-main event. And we don't need another angle. Should we add another angle? Like, we're at 92% match, 8% angles. But that's apparently close enough to 80% to not be penalized. Do we have anyone on the roster that we're not using that we want to, like, cut a promo or something? Probably don't want Denzel. I mean, maybe I could hype up Tsukasa versus Masada. Yeah, okay, we can open the show with Dalton cutting a promo on Emmy. Let's see. We want a singles promo, Dalton Castle on Emmy Sakura. And let's give him 5 minutes this time. Let's see how that'll work. We will have Emmy be the road agent here. Actually, no, let's have Jimmy be the road agent. He's already booked either way, so this won't cost us more. And also, let me do a hype by manager, where me, as apparently Tsukasa's manager, will hype her up against Masada. Right, it's Masada, right? Yes, Masada. With Maven, our announcer, as the interviewer. All right, let's advance the tournament storyline with both of these. Let's move this to right before the main event. And I think our second show is ready to rock. Let's see, 70 minutes. That is a pretty long show for what's supposed to be an hour. We're almost perfectly at 80%, 79% matches. And the show is Dalton Castle opens the show up with a promo hyping the match with Emmy. Then we have, immediately after that, we have Bad Bones versus May. Bad Bones beats up May, which, like, the whole thing sparks their storyline. We have Nevea versus a debuting Jimmy Jacobs, which is a pretty big deal. And we have myself hyping up Fujimoto against Masada. Okay. Hi, Shadow. Hi. We can't actually name anyone in here. These are all real people, like, apart from me, obviously, because I'm not a real person.
Hi, Shadows.
Because I'm not a real person, I'm an anime person. But we can't actually name anyone here. I'm sorry, Shadow. I will refund your points. Wait. What's an easy way to refund points, Volechny?
I do it in Mods View.
Right. Okay.
You need to go to your stream
Yeah, no.
Your main page and then go to your
Yeah.
own mod view. But I am on it, so I will give back.
Oh, thank you, Vlashny. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Oh, that is our show. Oh wait, booking analysis. Bad Bones is being used too much on this show. Okay, apparently Bad Bones can't go for really long matches. And okay, all right. The beatdown is way too long. Beatdown should be like 2-3 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, no more lighting up booking analysis. We should be fine. Yeah, thank you, Shukar. I don't think I showed anything really, but thank you. This game might be might be a bit risky. But yeah, hi Shadows, welcome. As always, very happy to see you. How are you doing? How's your weekend going? What are you talking about, Shadows?
How was your stream, Shadows?
Oh, right. You did stream earlier. I did see you stream. Heck yeah, how's your stream? As part of their... You can give them nicknames, though. I could. I really don't think I want to give anyone the Suez Canal nickname. I'm not actually sure you can give them nicknames. Can you? Where would you even go to do that? I don't think you can. Oh, okay. Estimated cost. There are estimated costs. So let's look at Emmy, for example. Estimated cost. Okay, she costs us 300 per show. That is a lot. But hopefully we can absorb that. Is anyone else super expensive? Dalton is 160. That's perfectly fine. Jimmy is 140. Pretty understandable. May is 160. What, really? Huh. What about the travel costs? And Tsukasa is also 40 per show. Wait, why is Emmy 300 then? Contract is 60 per show. Maybe... No, she's based in the Southeast. She's in the US. I'm really confused by this. I'm not sure why. Oh, wait. No, I think this is if I renegotiate. Because her cost has suddenly spiked. I'm not sure why, but it's suddenly spiked. And when her contract comes up, we will have to pay her 5 times as much as we pay her currently. Oh, thank God I put her to a written contract for a year. Wait, let me catch up. Not literally, but still. Thank you, Sugar. I appreciate that. Thank you. I still don't have a good rig at all. I mean, I've seen your rig. It's pretty darn respectable, honestly. It was good. My brain went brrr and had to stop playing Returnal. I see. Well, as long as it was good, that's what matters. I'm very happy to hear that you had a good stream. Click on portrait. Sure. Yeah. This is as far as we can get here. Like, I had already clicked on the portrait. I don't think there's anything we can do here. Talk to the worker. No, I don't think so. I don't think you can give them nicknames. Maybe that was a feature of one of the older games. I was making a lot of silly mistakes, and I think the cycles are getting stupid, hard for plotline. I don't actually... I've never played Returnal, and I'm having a bit of difficulty trying to remember what Returnal is. I've seen it for sure, but I don't immediately remember what it is. Sorry. Maybe changed since 16. Yeah, probably. Okay. Our show is ready. Let's boot it up. Let's start off. Another low rating for Dalton Castle promo. That is very surprising. Considering he has like the highest charisma of anyone on the company. There's a Groundhog Day on a hostile alien world. That doesn't really tell me much about the gameplay. And isn't that the description kind of Outer Wilds? Isn't that also Groundhog Day? Okay, we're starting off. Okay. Dalton versus Emmy, 45. That is very respectable. James Maritato, rating of 4. Who cares? He's a referee. Doesn't matter. Ooh. Oh, that is unfortunate. We're gonna have to scrap their storyline. Darn, they don't have good chemistry. They don't seem to click and it made for an awkward bout. Unfortunate. We'll have to look for a different storyline then. Yeah, as the road agent, Maven Bentley probably could have done a better job of putting this angle together. Oh, why did we pick Maven for this? Wait, let me return to the booking screen. Let me make sure that it's just Tsukasa and Emmy doing the road agenting. No Maven. Absolutely no Maven. There we go. Nevea versus Jimmy Jacobs. Oh, Jimmy's gimmick got a rating of adequate. That's fine. That's fine. 39 is okay. 47 from Jimmy is very good. Yeah, that's not good. I didn't do as good of a job hyping up Tsukasa this time, and Maven kind of blew it. But our main event has a rating of 50. Heck yes. Which the way our product, like our wrestling product, is set up, the main event accounts for 70% of our rating, of our overall rating, I'm pretty sure. So we should get a pretty good rating. 44, that is very respectable. It's not as good as last week, but heck yeah, that's very good. Didn't result in any popularity changes. Are you kidding me? That is weird. It's a roguelike Demon Souls-esque bullet hell sci-fi psychological thrill. Did you just open a video game thesaurus and throw it at me, Shadow? Because that's how I feel right now. How do those fit together? What? How does Souls-esque and bullet hell go together? What? I will need to look into that game. I mean, you asked. No, that is my fault for sure. Okay, let's see how we did. Heck yeah. During 76 fans, this feedback has been extremely positive again and was apparently getting a great show. Freaking excellent. Let's compare it to like Raw. Raw got a rating of 76. You know how this game is not realistic? It's when WWE get positive ratings and like amazing ratings, like 76. But that's fine. That is fine. Marvelous had a show and they put out a 58. Yeah, their main event really carried them. 70. Heck yeah. Nice. Have some news. Dalton Castle has extended his deal with ROH. That's fine. Look at our finance. Ooh. Ouch. Oh, that is expensive. Basic pay. Oh, man. Okay. I think we may need to not use all of our biggest stars on every single show, or else we will get bankrupt quite quickly. Ah, that's unfortunate. Let's see how we do with our finances by next Monday. Because on next Monday, we're going to lose even more money. If we can narrow it down to like losing $500 per month, that will be okay. I think that will be sustainable. I mean, like sustainable for a few months, and hopefully we will be growing in size and popularity, and hopefully that will lead to larger crowds. Okay, they're informing us about the deals, but we don't really care about these. Let's just erase these. Slexby in Midwest is cool, and I don't know, doesn't matter if we keep that. It seems like an interesting game. Also, Shadows is actually not overselling with the thing. It's really... Thank you for the backup. Yeah, I'm just really confused how that exactly would work. Okay, we will do one more show just to have our inaugural champ and see how we end the month, and then we will move. Then I think then I will take like a very short break to have dinner, because I haven't had dinner, and then we will move on to probably Plant Crafter. Although, I mean, there aren't super active in chat, but like people are still sticking around for this, so maybe you guys are enjoying it.
I mean, I am.
You are? I mean, you just said you don't understand anything that's happening.
I am just enjoying listening to you, so.
Oh, thank you, Volition. That is so sweet of you.
I mean, I am just stating the truth, so.
I really appreciate that. I really, really do. Oh, and Moogs is still here. Heck yeah. I was expecting fight. I'm sorry. There really isn't action in this game. It's just numbers. I wonder if anyone will get that.
I mean, just add explosions in the background or something.
Is the music still going? Yeah, it looks like the music's still going. I can't hear it, so if the music stops, just please let me know. Let's see. We don't really care much about anything here, I don't think. So let's keep going. Thank you for the cheers and all the wigglies, Poa. Those are adorable. Really got bamboozled. I'm sorry to bamboozle you. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for all the support and all the very, very fun and active emotes. Sunday and the final show of the month. There is one other thing we could do. I haven't tried this, but I did read somewhere that some people do this when they start a new company, is they do 2 shows a month instead of weekly. And if we keep getting sponsorship money during the weeks we don't run shows, we might actually move to that format for a while. Just until we start putting, until our popularity grows enough to be able to sustain all of our high-paid stars. Ultra Mantis Black is in Mid-South now. I showed this guy on stream last time, and like he looks freaking incredible. And I let me read his biography again because it's just amazing. Ultra Mantis Black originally had his sights set on a career in the world of baseball and was at one stage drafted by the Texas Rangers until his career was cut short due to a motorcycle accident. Mantis then began working in various backyard promotions, putting his body on the line for virtually peanuts until he joined the Chikara Wrestle Factory and trained under Mike Quackenbush and Tom Carter. Now known as a fantastic commentator as well as the leader of the Order of the Neo Solar Temple, As part of his gimmick, he wears a Mantis mask. As Ultra Mantis, his original red and green attire was based on the main protagonist from the Kamen Rider series, while his ring name was derived from another Japanese television series program, Ultraman. In May 2004, he renamed himself Ultra Mantis Black and adopted a new mask and a red and black attire while also beginning to express communist views. Like, this guy sounds like the protagonist of something. I don't know what that something is, but I want to watch a story about this guy. I want to watch an anime about this guy. Like, imagine being like a hot baseball prospect, having your career cut short by a motorcycle accident, and becoming a wrestler instead of a baseball player, because apparently that's easier on your body or something. And like creating your persona based on Kamen Rider and Ultraman, and then becoming a communist. Like, what? I want to hire this guy so bad, but he's really expensive. Like $500. Way too expensive for us, but I'm gonna keep an eye on him. Our finance, 77. We're barely breaking even until like before this show, but this is gonna be bad. We're gonna be very deep in debt. I think we will skip using someone of our more expensive people. We might actually not even have... No. Okay. Our main event is Tsukasa versus Dalton. So I think the only other expensive people we can cut are Emmy and Jimmy. I think we won't have them on our show this time. Let's look at the backstage incident. There's been an incident involving Bad Bones and Emmy Sakura that requires your attention. Bad Bones was brought before wrestlers court. Yes, this is a real thing. Like, it's not a legit court, but they like do stupid stuff like that. So Bad Bones was brought before wrestlers court, accused of failing to pick up his share of the tab on the shared rental car. The judge, Emi Sakura, found him guilty and sentenced him to pay the full cost and reimburse his travel partners. Bad Bones has the intense personality and is currently happy. This incident has had a small positive impact on Bad Bones. That's good. That's good. So this was overall a positive event. Oh, and thank you for shouting out everyone, Valechny. That is so sweet of you. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any messages. Okay, we're good. Okay, we are paying off our main storyline now. Tournament storyline. So our main event will be Dalton Castle versus Tsukasa Fujimoto, and I want this match to be a bit more special. I'm not sure what exactly I want it to be, but I don't want it to just be a regular wrestling match. Let's take a look at both of them. So Dalton is mostly technical. Tsukasa, is very technical. I would. Let's see. There is the technical masterclass match type. It specifies that the aim of the match is to have a highly technical bout. This can be a good way of keeping a crowd engaged but not overly rowdy. It requires at least 15 minutes of ring time and to allow the story to be built up properly. A badly executed bout of this type can also really kill the crowd's enthusiasm. The phrasing of this can be a good way of keeping a crowd engaged kind of tells me that this isn't a main event type of match, even though it really should be, because I have seen many technical main events and they have been amazing when they're good. Should we risk it? Let's look at epic. It specifies that the aim of the match is to create an epic encounter, a potent mix of psychology, drama, ringcraft, and emotion. The advantage of using this approach is that it emphasizes the skills of elite in-ring workers and allows them to thrive. The downside is that workers who aren't skilled enough or who underperform on the night will look much worse than they otherwise would. In a sense, they are gambling on the workers' workers performing to a very high level. Workers will generally need at least 15 minutes to build an epic. This aim is limited to certain standard match types. Should we risk it? Let's take a look at the stats again. So Dalton is very good. He's not like incredible, but he's very good. Psychology is also very good. Skasa is just on another level. She's just incredible. Let's look at their consistency. Their consistency is basically exactly as it sounds. It's a measure of how consistent the performer is. It's basically a measurement of how likely it is that they will have an off night. So her consistency is very high. That is very good. How about Dalton's? Oh, that is not good consistency. 58. This will be a big risk. If Dalton has an off night when we're trying to do an epic match, it's not gonna be good. Okay. Maybe steal the show. Although this also has a problem with the consistency thing. Maybe we can look at like a kind of match. I don't know what could we even do? We could do a cage match, I guess. Okay, we will risk a what was it? A steal the show match. I really hope this pays off. Yeah, Dalton will get a decisive win over Tsukasa. And this will end the tournament storyline because this is literally the end of the tournament. And I want them to have a long match, 20 minutes. Let's see, do they have the stamina for it? Stamina 79, that's good. And Tsukasa has 70, 84, perfect. They should be able to have like a really long match. And the GWA Intergalactic Championship will be on the line. We want Emmy to be the referee for sure. Keith Harris, I think, is our best referee. Yeah. Wait, did I say Emmy will be the road agent? Keith Harris will be the referee. Let's see. Oh, really? It doesn't have the stamina for a 20-minute match. Okay. 18 minutes then. Really? Really? His stamina is 79. 16 minutes? What? Maybe it's because maybe it's because it's a steal the show. Yeah, that's probably it. Because steal the show was a very intense match. Yeah, okay. We will have it like 12 minutes. That's fine. And it is for the title? Yes, it is for the title. We are going to scrap Bones versus Suruga because they have bad chemistry together, unfortunately. So we're going to have to end the storyline. The tournament, we will remove Masada and Emmy. And we're going to have to look for a different storyline for our people. So who do we want to have a big storyline? We definitely want... I wonder if we should do Jimmy versus Sakura. No, we should probably spread those out.
What out?
I am considering storylines currently. Who we want to put into storylines, like who we want to feud with each other. And Emmy is one of our best wrestlers. Jimmy Jacobs is a very, very good wrestler and also very charismatic. So he's one of our top stars for sure. And I'm thinking of putting those two together in a storyline, have them feud against each other, but I think it might be a better idea to spread them out, like have them feud with someone else with like smaller, with lesser stars, I guess, to try to elevate those lesser stars. What is this spreadsheet, Volishny?
This is what I am working on.
Give me a second. Oh, I don't have. Yeah, I'm gonna request access.
Oh wait.
You gotta like go into the top left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, it should be now.
What is this? Oh my god! What is this? Wait, let me show that on stream. Where is it? Where is it? Did I delete the what? Oh wait, no, that's a different one. Oh my god. How do I what is this? Okay, so we have what is this? The aura thing. Why can't I move that? I really appreciate that, Volechny. Are you really going to keep track of all of these?
I mean, when I'm bored at schools, I will update it. So
I see. Okay, I appreciate that. That is actually very sweet. I really appreciate that.
but now that I make this one, like in Polish it's prośba. How to say it in English? A request to do not do not clear the redeem history.
The what? The
Like
what?
when
Sorry?
you can give back points,
Oh, right.
like do not touch that.
Right.
Like you can give back points, but do not if mark it as finished.
Right. Gotcha. No worries. I don't do that either way. So, let's see. So we haven't used Denzel, and I want to use Denzel. I want him to gain more experience. He fought Emmy, I'm pretty sure, right? In the first show. It was no, he fought Fujimoto. Okay. So we will have Emmy fight with Desjardins. This will not be a storyline, I don't think. No, wait. We don't want to use. We do not want to use. We have to use either Emmy or Jimmy for road agents. So I think, yeah, okay, we can have this one. We can have this match. Emmy will be the winner. I just really want Denzel to gain experience, just have more matches. There will be no storyline involved with this. The road agent will be Tsukasa. But I really do want to make at least one more storyline. So I think Dalton's first feud will be with Emmy. I think that makes sense. Or maybe May. Could be, May might make a little bit more storyline sense because she is Emmy's protege. I mean, it can work either way. Like, when one of them gets beaten up, the other one can get upset and challenge for the title. That's fine. Okay, we'll have Emmy versus Dalton as the first storyline, which means that May is free for a storyline. She can't, she has bad chemistry with Bad Bones. So who else could she? Masada. Let's try. Let's try with Masada. Thing is, we already kind of set up a storyline with Bones. We'll just drop it. It sucks that we obviously we're building towards something, but we have to scrap that. So I'm thinking. Yeah, okay. I have an idea. I have an idea that will kind of tie the storylines together. We may have a match against Masada, in which she will look strong. Like she will take most of the offense, but Bad Bones will distract her at the end, allowing Masada to beat her, and that is how their storyline will go. Like Masada will take over for Bones. It's not the best way to start a storyline, but I think it works. Masada versus Suruga. Masada and Mei Suruga. There we go. We'll have Masada win, but Mei will be kept strong. It'll be more of a storytelling match than anything. We will have interference on Mei. No, wait. No, not this interference. We will have an outside interference finish where Mei will get attacked by Bones. And this will advance the new storyline. Sada versus Suruga. Wait, I wrote Sururga. Let me fix that. Storyline, Suruga. There we go. Yeah, we're doing good here. And we need a good opening match. Emi versus Dejournet. I don't think that would be a good opening match. Masada versus Suruga also will not be super good because it's more of a storyline match. So we need a. Who can we even put here? We don't have any. We don't. Oh come on. Okay, we need more baby faces. We have just one baby face. That is Nevea. I guess we can put Bad Bones versus Nevea. Have they fought? No, Jimmy defeated Nevea on the first show. No, on the second show. On the first show, who defeated Nevea? Masada defeated. Okay, so these two haven't fought. Hopefully they will put on a decent match. I don't think it'll be anything amazing, but it should work. We have Bones win. A decisive win, no storylines, no anything. And that'll be our opener. We need to put in a few angles. And I want an angle where opener Nakamura versus Balor. Oh, I wish I had access to people like that. Although to be perfectly honest, like Tsukasa doesn't on paper doesn't seem any less good than those two. Okay, I want to hype the Dalton versus Tsukasa match in the opener. I think that will be the beginning of the show. Question is, how do I want that to be done? I think we'll just have. So Dalton's promos have not been great. I'm not sure why they're not that good. They should be good, but they're not that good. Maybe another hype by manager. I could hype up like me in the game. Could hype up Tsukasa against Dalton. Now let's give Dalton one more try at cutting a good promo. Thank you, Mooks, but yeah, no, sorry, that doesn't That you can read the description on that. That does not work that way.
I mean, I don't see mooks, I only see yen.
You should check your
I don't
eyes.
know what you are meaning.
You should check your eyes, Volechny. You might have suffered some kind of accident or something. I don't know. But you may need to up the size of the font on your screen.
Yeah, for as we totally didn't play CS:GO last time.
She might not recognize you. Wait, you probably used that same image, didn't you?
I think I used the chicken.
Ah, okay. That's probably why she doesn't recognize you. Yep, it is Volechny.
Yes, it is I.
Or Whale, if you want to call him that. Let's give him...
I mean, I go by many names. So.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, wait. Go big or go home. Okay, we're doing a big bark. We are doing a big bark, so... Apologies for the double music for a little bit. There is... Okay. So you want the big bark. You sure you want the big bark? I guess since you redeemed it, you are sure. So
I mean, he did spend 3,000 points for it,
yeah,
so I'm pretty sure.
yeah. And here's the big bark for you then.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, obviously on Discord you don't get the pitch down or the reverb, so you got a hashtag no filter big bark. Okay, thank you, Juhard. Let me turn on stuff again. Let's move back here. Turn on the music. There we go. We should be fine now. Wow, we've been playing for 4 hours. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm still okay. I think I can go on for a bit more. But this will be the last show. We finish this show and we move on to something else. So, we do the promo. We will actually give Dalton 7 minutes. Like, you'll have a lot of time for this. Road agent will be Emmy, so it should be extra good. So this is how we start off our show. And I think I want
There was something redeemed.
Oh. Okay. There you go, Leslie. Thank you for the redeems. Go big or home. Hell yes, I am glad you enjoyed the big bark.
Oh, I have an idea.
What? What is
Wait a minute.
What is the idea? What is the idea? I don't like the sound of that. See, who's not on the show? I mean, all you're really doing... That's fine. All you're really doing is cutting out some of the time that I'm shirtless and maskless.
Okay, I feel disappointed. Combat mode should be commando mode.
Listen, commando mode just means no underwear. You still wear clothes over that, you know? Like, even if there was a commando mode redeem, which there never will be, you wouldn't be able to see it because I have pants on.
I feel betrayed. Bamboozled.
By the way,
I will now proceed to unfollow.
I am sorry, Volechny, that you set your expectations too high of me, that I can't meet your lofty expectations. So cute, I feel betrayed with that. Vlishny is absolutely adorable. I completely agree.
Oi.
So I wanna add like an angle, but maybe for Masada and Suruga. I guess we can have. I don't think there's a preset for this, so I think we can have May rated on charisma, because not entertainment, because entertainment includes like a spoken element, whereas this will just be her reacting to stuff, and she will just be very upset at the fact that she lost again, because I think she is actually on a losing streak right now. Is she? Good momentum, match history. So in GWA, yeah, she was defeated. No, she defeated Bad Bones. Okay, so she's not on a losing streak, but what do I want this angle to be? Still glad no one put me saying that'll happen, don't you worry. That will happen.
I mean, I'm actually watching out right now for it, so.
I see.
It was like I was playing Enderal and there was a dialogue option that was saying the D word, and I read it. And
Wait,
then
what word? What word?
The word on D that I posted in chat that I won't say. Not the other D word.
Yeah, because D word, there's a few of
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, but I meant the one that I said earlier in the chat.
Right, right.
And I was reading the dialogue option, and some people say that they like it, so
I
I won't
see.
say it now.
You know what I think we will do? I think I will interview May, but she won't actually say anything, and she'll just walk off because she's upset at losing in the tournament and then losing again tonight. May Suruga walks off. Interview. We'll set it to like 3 minutes. We don't want it to be. Well, actually, 3 minutes is fine. Don't want it to be super long. And I guess this will also advance the Masada and Suruga storyline, kind of. Masada will be mentioned. So he'll be off screen and he'll be rated on overness. Overness is a measure of how, I guess, popular, kind of. Not really popularity. It's because it can be negative and positive. Like you can be. I wouldn't say that like a big heel is popular. They're over. Like people are into them as a heel. So this is what overness is. Not that Masada is like brimming with overness, but that's what he'll be rated on in this segment. The way it works, I should really explain this better. We're currently creating our own angle, which is like interviews and stuff that happens outside of the ring, basically, or in the ring, but it's not a match. And what it is this will happen immediately after May loses to Masada. And what it will be is she will go backstage, me as the company's founder, as the company's owner, and kind of like an authority figure, and also Tsukasa's manager. But that's we will deal with that later. I will be trying to get an interview out of her, and she will refuse. She will just walk off. And it will be heavily implied that Masada is the source of her woes. So that will be our second non-match segment on the show. And we're currently at exactly 60 minutes with 83% matches. That is good. So let's just double check again, especially the main event. 12 minutes, steal the show, Dalton is the winner, decisive finish, and the tournament will be over once this is done. Emi Sakura will be the road agent, and it is for the GWA Intergalactic Championship. Perfect. Denzel Desjardins, regular match, Emi wins, Tsukasa is the road agent. Perfect. Next we just did that one. Masada versus May. May will lose because of a Bad Bones interference. This will advance the Masada versus Suruga storyline. And the match will be more storytelling than actual match. It will be more about Mei's psychology, I guess. Emi is the road agent. We have Bad Bones versus Nivea, who, like, we don't really care much about this. Actually, wait. I wonder if Masada versus Suruga might not be a better opener. Yeah, because it's the beginning of a storyline. Yeah. Yeah, that's a better opener for sure. And then there's Dalton Castle's promo about Tsukasa Fujimoto. Hype up their match at the end. Better I'm not cute. That is absolute slander. Intimidating. You can be cute and intimidating, and you are proof of that.
No, I refuse to.
Well, I mean, you can refuse the facts as much as you want. Doesn't change the facts. Heck yeah, follow H. Wow, 4 months. Jesus, it's been so long. I legit can't believe I'm like approaching 6 months. Actually, wait, I think 6 months is the end of this month. I started in October, and on October 30th. So that's November, December, January, February, March, April. No, May. May will be my 6th month. Okay. For a moment there, I got a little worried. Because I have not thought of anything. Wait, is it?
Well, it's a good time to think about it now. So
Yeah, for sure.
to plan something big.
Yeah, I will definitely need to think of something very, very cool for 6 months, because that is... Jesus. Wait, am I sure about that? Because I remember trying to calculate it last time. Not last time, but like a while ago. And I think it should be April. Wait, so starting in October. So the first month will be the end of November. November, December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, April was the 5th month. Okay. Yeah, it is May. Mugging everyone with my follow age. Heck yeah. Yep. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're literally my first follower, you heard. It's either you or Marble, but I'm pretty darn sure it's you. Oh, it could be whom. Who hasn't really showed up much in chat, but he has been a very big supporter of... Like, he's been lurking a lot, and he gave me... He really sped up me getting affiliate by watching all the time. Coming in strong. Heck yeah, 2 months nearly. Shadow, that is so cool. And being a baby. It's 2 months, man. It's not a baby. It is 2 months. Okay, let's do the show. And keep our fingers crossed for Dalton to not drop the ball with his low consistency score. Because if he doesn't, this may be our highest rated segment yet, and this may be a very highly rated show. Oh, let's try. Okay, starting off with 32. I don't really understand why Dalton is getting such low ratings on his promos. Maybe because they're promos and maybe they just can't have a higher rating. I'm not sure. But the crowd is like, it got the show off to a strong start. The crowd is hot now. So let's keep going. Masada was off his game. That sucks. Oh, 30 is not too bad, I guess. And 25 rating for the interview.
But I need to check something. Be
No
right
worries.
back.
No worries. Yeah, pre-debut, pre-release, pre-something. I don't know. Words are hard. What? Next segments. Oh, come on, Bones. Do you have bad chemistry with everyone? Who am I supposed to put you in the ring with? Like, that is 2 people you have bad chemistry with already. I may need to cut Bones loose. What am I supposed to do with you? Damn it. I mean, 36 is still decent, but it's... Okay,
Hey
Emmy...
Ray, I will be going, as I just remembered that I planned a stream like 15 minutes ago.
Oh my
I
god!
was supposed to start, so
Have an awesome stream, Valeshi. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah. like I'm hopping on Twitter like, I am forgetting something. I read a post 5 hours, more than 5 hours ago. I will be streaming in 5 hours, so.
I hope you have an amazing stream, Valeshny. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, I hope the rest of your stream goes awesome too.
Thank you. Really appreciate you as
Then
always.
I am off.
Bye-bye, Valeshny. Oh, and the music is back now that Discord is no longer hogging the headphones. So, I mentioned this before, but in case anyone wants to join the call, like, it is not open to absolutely everyone, but like my streamer friends and like my closer friends, I guess. But like Shadow, if you want to hop in, Shuhart, I know you said you don't want to, but that is perfectly fine. Hua, like, yeah, it's open to you guys if you want to join. You would have to join the Discord though. And yeah, okay, so this segment is not great. 28. This show is starting off. Oh, not great. Not great. I really hope that main event pays off. Emmy, for some reason, just isn't getting great matches. I'm really confused by this. I really would have thought she'd have better ring performances. I mean, they have great chemistry, I guess. That's something, but with the great chemistry, them getting 28s, that sucks. Let's see if we get any penalties. Okay, Denzel was penalized for inexperience, for psychology, for momentum. Oh, Emmy was penalized for declining physical ability. Yeah, she is in her twilight years as a wrestler. That is fair. That sucks. Well, the point was that we would use her as a road agent primarily either way. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Heck yes. 55. This is our highest rated segment so far. The show as a whole will not be that very highly rated, I think. This may be our lowest rated show yet, but it should still be in the 40s. 55. That is so good. No, I guess I did some good job at Rick's side since I'm her manager. And the match got the crowd buzzing. Nice. Nice. So in a bout that has superb wrestling and a decent reaction from the crowd, Dalton Castle defeated Tsukasa Fujimoto in 12 minutes 21 seconds by pinfall with a bangarang. That is his finisher's name. Dalton Castle wins the GWA Intergalactic title. This match was part of the GWA inaugural Intergalactic Championship tournament. Let's go. Where would you like... Oh, you don't need to drop a reactive. I have the group reactive set up. Wait, Shadow, are you in my... Oh, there you are. Okay, give me a second. There you go. Now you should be able to see the collab, the VCs. But yeah, you don't need to drop a reactive. I have group reactive set up. So yeah, welcome in whenever. And let us finish the show. 46. Okay. 46 is actually as good as our first show. Despite everything else not being great, the main event carried this match like something fierce. This card. Also heads up, I really need to eat dinner. So I will be taking a short break to have dinner. So Shadow, if you want, you can wait for you can wait until after I'm back. there you are. Hi, Shadow.
So, you invite me in to chat with you, and now suddenly you gotta go eat.
No, I mentioned that earlier in the stream. I'm really sorry. I kind of forgot about it, but I'm getting kind of hungry, and it's like 10:20 p.m. over here.
Ooh, that's very late.
Yeah. I usually have dinner around like 7 or 8, or like 6:30 when I have a stream. But since my Saturday stream started at 6 p.m., it's like I can't have dinner at like 5:30. That's just I will get hungry either way.
Oh yeah. No, I totally get that.
But I mean, you know what? No, we can just talk while I eat. I guess I will just be silent occasionally while I'm chewing. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. So let's just finish this show off and see how we're doing. So how are you doing, Shadow? This is our first time talking. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it is. It is really exciting. I'm actually not doing too bad. I had to grab something to eat and reboot my brain a little bit, but saw that you were on, thought I would come by, say hi.
Nice. I really appreciate that. I really do. And I guess I guess we both need some protein.
Yeah, definitely.
Sorry, just looking at this stuff. So yeah, we had the feedback has been extremely positive. Again, third show in a row with extremely positive feedback, and apparently it was a great show for them. Excellent. Let's look at our finances. I'm very scared of the finances. Oh my god.
Went black.
Oh, right. Sorry. Thank you for the heads up. I was doing Discord stuff for a little bit and wanted to hide it. Thank you. Really appreciate that, Shadow. Oh, you know what? Wait, let me share my screen on Discord as well. I didn't realize I wasn't doing that. Oh wait, I don't think I can.
That's all right.
Let me try.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you can only see the base window, not like the windows that are on top of it. Yeah, this game isn't really built to be streamed, unfortunately. I could just share my entire screen. That's fine. I don't have anything to
I was gonna say this totally looks like wrestling the spreadsheet simulator.
Yeah, it is quite literally that.
It's giving me Excel PTSD.
Okay, you will be able to see my whole screen now, which is perfectly fine. Like, this is my streaming account, so I don't have anything incriminating, so that's fine.
What's that desktop image? I'm joking.
Okay, so our finances are very bad. And it's mostly down to bonuses and perks and basic pay. Mostly bonuses and perks, which I assume is travel costs. Because we have a lot of Japanese stars and we're flying them from Japan for every single show.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that if you can afford it. We definitely can't.
All right, that's fair. That's totally fair.
Let's look at our size. Yes, size is still 10. You would think that after like 3 incredible shows where we have extremely positive reactions and stuff, we would be growing a bit faster than that, but guess not.
Yeah, I would think so too. So can I ask a question about this game?
Absolutely.
So are you playing as a WWE manager, or did you like create your own wrestling company and it's kind of like from the ground up?
Excellent question. I will show you. So we can take a look here at our office, and we are like, I own the Galactic Wrestling Alliance, which is a super tiny company. Like, it is literally called, like, the size of our company is literally called insignificant.
Okay.
So we are starting from absolute zero, with very, very little popularity anywhere. Like 10 is a very low number. It goes up to 100. So 10 is very low. We need 17 popularity in our home region, which is the Midwest in the US, in order to reach a size of tiny. So that gives you an idea of just how insignificant we are. So no, this is nothing to do with WWE. WWE do exist in this world. We can actually look at them over here. We go World Wrestling Entertainment. They're ranked first in the world. They have $208 million in the bank. Yeah, they're a big deal, obviously.
Yeah.
And when we compare them to us, we are here, Galactic Wrestling Alliance. We are ranked 57th in the world, and I'm pretty sure there are 57 companies in the world. Let me check actually, but I'm pretty sure it's 57 companies. Where can I even check?
To be perfectly honest with you, the only place you can go is up. So
Fair. I mean, there is also bankruptcy. That is also an option.
all right.
But yeah, we started Galactic Wrestling Alliance. It is owned by me. I added myself to the game. And we have, like, I don't know how long you were in the stream, how much you have watched, how much you know about what we're doing. But this is our roster. Most, like, some of them are referees or like backstage people. Like Adam Galt is a referee. Bad Bones is someone who I'm very heavily considering firing, because he has had 3 matches, and 2 of those matches. So he's had 3 matches against 3 different opponents. 2 of those opponents he apparently has very bad chemistry with. So I'm not sure what I can even do with him. So we can.
I'd fire him.
Yeah, I'm really heavily considering it. Let me see, chemistry. There we go. He has poor chemistry in fighting Mei Saruga and poor chemistry fighting Nevea. And like no other, like he doesn't have any good chemistry with anyone. It's kind of a mess. We have Dalton Castle, who just won our main title. He currently holds the GWA Intergalactic Championship. That's why his name is in yellow. We had Denzel Desjardins, who is he's a project basically. So there are a lot of stats, a lot of stats, but you don't really need to know most of them. What you need to read here is the first 6 down to flashiness, from brawling to flashiness. These are just different wrestling styles, and it doesn't matter much if he's bad at something as long as he's good at something. Like, he's good at he's very good as a technical wrestler, and that's all that really matters here. The other ones, he will just be wrestling mostly technical styles, so the other ones don't matter. There's psychology, which is one of the most important stats, and it is a measure of how good a wrestler is at telling a story in the ring. Meaning, like, really showing the crowd what is happening in the ring. Like, someone is depressed, so they're lethargic, they're not moving as fluidly as they would, they're making mistakes. This is something you tell with the psychology stat. It's one of the most important stats when it comes to wrestling. And it's actually, like, in real life as well. In wrestling, the ability for a wrestler to tell a story is usually far more important than, like, their ability to do a flip. Their ability to do a flip is good. It can enhance a match massively. But if they can't tell a story with those flips, it's visually impressive, but it doesn't have staying power. You'll watch 2 or 3 matches of that person and you'll be like, okay, I know his stuff. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it's very almost technical, very flat kind of doesn't have a whole lot of character to it, kind of thing.
Exactly. It's style over substance.
Oh, okay.
There are certain so the game simulates a whole ton of stuff, and one of the things it simulates is that each company has their own style. So there are companies like, for example, WWE, who are much more focused on the entertainment aspect rather than the wrestling aspect. So if they have someone who is not a great wrestler but has like decent psychology and has very high charisma, they will probably be a big star there, and people will really like them because people will be primed to expect the people to be larger than life, to be very charismatic and very like magnetic personalities and have like the star quality, as opposed to like have these amazing matches. Whereas if you go with like New Japan Pro Wrestling, which is the biggest Japanese wrestling company, I think it's probably the second or third, probably the third biggest wrestling company in the world. To them, the matches are by far the biggest highlight. Like their standard match like is like 20 minutes, which in WWE it is like way above a main event. A main event in WWE is like 10, 12, maybe 15 minutes if it's like something super epic. But at New Japan, you watch a random match and it's like 20 minutes long. So for them, charisma isn't that important, but wrestling stats are super important. We're in the middle. We are in the middle between those two. So we want people who are good at everything, basically, or at least decent at everything. And yeah, the other important things here after psychology, experience is important, but after a certain number, after like 30 or 40, it's not super important. Below 30, it can have very big penalties on the match quality. But after that, you get bonuses, but not like massive bonuses. And the other really important thing is charisma. The charisma, microphone, and acting, these three are very important for like your biggest stars. And that's why we put the belt on Dalton, because he is very, very good at those. And then there is star quality, which doesn't change over time. It's just a measure of when you see someone, like your first impression, like you just see them and you can tell this guy is a big deal. It's kind of like an inbuilt quality to people.
Okay.
And that's the most important stuff. So there's a lot of stats, but you really need to have one good wrestling quality from the first 6. Good psychology, experience should be like above 30, and good charisma. And that's about it.
Cool.
If you have any other questions, I would love to answer them.
I was just wondering because I've seen you play this a few times before, so I didn't know if like we were like WWE like back in the 70s, 80s and kind of working our way up to today, or if we were a brand new fresh company and then kind of going from there. But yeah, no, that totally answered that.
Right. Okay, good to know. Let me get chat. Total War Warhammer is free on Epic. Yeah, it is. I actually noticed it like a couple of minutes before I went live. Yeah, go grab that. That should be cool.
Ooh, I might need to pick that one up.
I don't know if it has like a lot of DLCs or something, if they're making their money more off DLCs or something, but it should be pretty cool, sure. But yeah, okay, so I won't go through the entire roster, but basically Dalton is our champion. He's like the biggest star we have, and he just won our inaugural championship tournament. That's how he became champion. And going forward, we need to figure out who his first major opponent will be, because we want to set up like a storyline. We want him to feud with someone. We want to have a story going into the next match, because if you just have matches without some kind of story associated with them, it's, even if the match is great, you can't really get as invested, because you're not as invested in the characters. You're not as invested in the. It's literally like a TV show. It is literally. It is actually literally a TV show. Oh, hi, Rin. Thank you for the bark. That is quite the entrance. Again, hello. How are you doing? Yeah, let me do the bark.
You got this.
Thank you. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go. It's much more embarrassing when there's someone on Discord.
Hey, I'm just hanging out.
I appreciate that.
Let's you know what? Let's make it a little more interesting. How does that sound? Let's
Heck yeah. You gonna do a bark?
no, I'm not gonna do a bark.
Aw.
I don't bark.
Aw.
Let's oh, I can't do that one. All right, we'll do this one.
Oh. God damn it. Okay, fine.
Do I need to leave? I can leave.
No, it's fine. It's fine. No worries. Arra, arra. There you go.
I am moved by your aura. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my god, this yeah. Our first conversation is getting off to an amazing start.
Hey, as long as it's amazing and not a train wreck, that's all that matters.
Fair enough. Oh, you want me to make Shadow a bit louder? Sure thing.
I'll actually sit up closer to my microphone.
Oh, there we go.
I was leaning way back, so.
Yeah, you're definitely a lot louder now. I'm good. Ate Chinese today and watched the new Sonic movie today. Oh, there's a new Sonic movie. I didn't even know. Well, I hope the Chinese was delicious, and I hope that the movie was great. I have never been into Sonic. Like that whole franchise has completely passed me by.
No Sonic?
Nope. I don't think I've played a single Sonic game. I might have played the original for like 5 minutes or something when I was a kid on an emulator. Maybe. Oh wait, no, because I haven't actually played any Sega emulators, so no. No, I don't think I've ever played Sonic.
I never owned a Genesis, but my favorite Sonic game that I played at my friend's house, I think it was the Sonic Spinball, where it was like the pinball game.
No.
Sonic was the pinball, and you got to like shoot them around. They had like levels inside of the pinball machine that you had to run through. It was pretty fun.
Right, I see. Yeah, there were some pretty fun pinball games back in the day. Like, I know pretty much everyone remembers the old, what was it Windows XP? It had like a pinball game.
Mm-hmm.
Came bundled with it, and it was actually pretty darn good.
It was Space Cadet.
Yeah.
Pinball.
Yeah, exactly. That game had no right to be as good as it was for a free piece of software that came bundled with XP.
Yeah, that is very true.
How do you not know when the trailer was shown at the Game Awards? I didn't really watch the Game Awards. I've never actually watched the Game Awards. Like I've watched clips of them, I've watched parts of them, and I've watched like coverage after the fact, but never really sat down to watch the actual show.
It's worth watching every now and then.
I remember that. Wait, was it the Game Awards? What was? I remember that Gura and Amelia, I think, from HoloLive were watching, or was that E3? Maybe they were watching E3. I remember they were watching some big gaming show, and I remember it was kind of a mess. It was like really bad. Like they announced very few games. All of the games were either sequels or shovelware, basically, and literally every single trailer was just a cinematic trailer. Zero gameplay on anything. It was like, why are you even showing this? Who cares?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like it could have been either E3 or the Game Show Awards. I mean,
right?
they all do that now.
It sucks so much. I mean, show a little bit of gameplay. Like, I mean, to be fair, a lot of the games on shows like that are usually like AAA games, and honestly, I think AAA games have been on a massive decline in quite a few years, like for the last maybe decades, maybe for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
They've
No, you're totally right. You're totally right. Like AAA games, they just seem like they're very copy pasted from whatever the year before was or whatever, and it's really hard to find like some sort of new IP or new thing that's happening.
yeah, and they just I don't know. Maybe I'm just too used to indie games at this point, but AAA games just feel like this soulless corporate product. I know that how stupid that sounds, but when I played 2K22, that is the thing that just was in my head the whole time. Like this feels like something made by people who don't care.
Mm.
And that just feels like that's what the AAA gaming industry has been for a very long time now.
Yeah, yeah, I gotta agree with you there.
I don't know what changed really. Not sure what really changed to usher in that new standard, I guess. I guess probably like microtransactions and stuff, because companies uh, focus on the profits. I mean, they should. Obviously, it's a company, it's a business. They should focus on profits. But like they hyper focus to such an extent that they like they tank their own reputation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No,
this
I totally agree with you there. And companies like oh, what was it? Like the Call of Duty franchise. Like I used to play Call of Duty like all the time, and I know that you're not a fan of the first person military shooters or anything like that. But I mean, I used to get excited for them, and then they just kind of started like acting like they were copy paste, and then all of a sudden they actually did become copy paste, where they were where they were literally like redoing like the first 3 Modern Warfare games. And at that point I was just kind of like, you know what, I don't think I could do this anymore.
Jesus, yeah, I can get that. Yeah, it's I don't really have a problem with military shooters, just not my cup of tea taste wise. I can definitely appreciate that there are a lot of very good games in that genre. Let me.
Rin said there was a meme that said something along the lines of, I want shorter games with worse graphics done by people who are paid better. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about the shorter part, but I just want games to be done by people that are paid better and not in in a detrimental situation. Like I want those game developers to be paid more, and also in a very inspiring and uplifting kind of work environment than what's been floating around the news lately over the past like 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah. Completely agree with that. Completely agree with that. It's so weird because I always assumed that the gaming companies are kind of part of the um, like programming circles, I guess. Not circles, but like they're kind of under the same umbrella, because it's mostly the same thing. Like whenever you're working on, for example, a website, you generally do the same thing that you would do for creating a game. You have a lot of code, you have some graphics, you have designers, you have business people who tell you how they want the actual end product to feel and to look. And you generally make a very similar. The process is should be very similar, but and like for background, I'm a programmer. Like I'm a software engineer, mostly web programming, and I always figured that would be the case. But the more I've learned about the gaming industry, it's like there is this gigantic divide between the executives and the actual people who make the product, be they artists or programmers or whatever. And there is zero communication between the people who are saying what they want the product to be in the end and the people actually making the product. Like, there is almost no communication between those two. And the people making the games are generally people who really love video games and whose dream job it is to make video games, but who haven't really worked a programming job outside of making video games, because there are a lot of streamlined and optimized processes in software development work in companies and stuff, and some super basic things that I personally take for granted in a software development company are completely missing in game development. And it's super weird because I would think that there would be more crossover between those two, but apparently there basically isn't. From what I'm seeing, game programmers are almost just hobbyists who, like, not hobbyists, but like people who want to make games despite all the hurdles, because they get paid much less than web developers or whatever, like way less. They work far more, like they have so much more overtime, oftentimes unpaid overtime, uh, and they work in a super stressful environment. Like if you've probably heard all the horror stories from Ubisoft and EA and Blizzard and all of those. And like then you take a look at random software development company number 354, and people are okay there. Like they're not super happy. They're not like ecstatic about their work environment, but they're like, yeah, I go to work. Like it's a 9 to 5. I do my job. I have like people who assign tasks. Everything is structured. We know what we're doing. We know what the end product will look like. We have marketing people who look for a market for a product. Like they want to optimize the product to be most appealing to a certain market. But if you tell them, no, this literally cannot happen, or no, if we do this, the product will make no sense and people will be very confused, they will generally say, you may have a point there. Let me look into it. And then they will talk with a few more programmers, and then they will figure out, yeah, okay, maybe this isn't the best idea. Like, let's try to figure out a solution that works. Instead of like the gaming way, where it's like producers and executives and whatever just dictating, you guys do this. But that doesn't make any sense. Who cares? Just do it. Oh, that was a long rant. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're totally fine. And I agree with you 100%.
It's just really confusing. I don't know. Because I really do want to get into game development. I really do want to work in those circles. But whenever I see any kind of like job openings or whatever for gaming companies, it's like, what are you doing? Like, you're expecting like 10 years of experience from me, like knowledge of XYZ and ad infinitum, and you're paying me peanuts compared to the local web development firm that requires that I know what a keyboard is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, you're totally right. Although, if you could develop any game, because now I'm curious, if you could develop any game, Ray, what game would you develop? What is Ray's dream game?
Oh, that is a tough question.
You shouldn't have invited me here.
No, I love that question. That is a very good question. Okay, here's the thing. I don't think I have a dream game. because I love way too many genres and I love way too many different styles of games to have a single dream game. For sure, one of the most important things in a game, like if we're talking budget doesn't matter, scale, scope doesn't matter, stuff like that. If we're talking like that, probably some kind of RPG.
Oh.
Something very heavily story and writing based. Because storytelling is like my number one thing, whether it be in video games or whatever. Like, I am always looking for. Oh, I say that, but I actually consume very little media recently. But every piece of media that has really captivated me, it has almost always been due to the writing. Almost always, not always. Like, my favorite video game is Hollow Knight. That doesn't really, like, the writing there is deceptively good. It is very, very, very good. But I wouldn't compare it writing wise to something like Silent Hill 2, which is my favorite game with regards to story and characters. The writing in Silent Hill 2 is just, it's on another level. I've never seen anything come close to the way that the story is told there. So it would have to be something very, very heavily story based.
Okay.
Gameplay wise, I'm not sure.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, so are we talking, so you want like an RPG that's like really, really story driven. So are we talking like Final Fantasy-esque, or are we talking more like a Mass Effect or Dragon's Age kind of on those spectrums?
Again, a very good question. Wait, Rin has some. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. We have. Let me just catch up the chat real quick and I will get back to you, Shadow. Really sorry about that. Did I miss the Danny DeVito message? I'm sorry, Crow. I'm sorry. That message was around for a while. No, Danny DeVito is not wrestling. Like, you can. Fun fact: you can actually play as Danny DeVito in the game. Like, he is one of the available player characters.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Actually, let me, because I don't think we'll be playing more of this. Just to wrap up this, we lost $435 the last month, which is actually excellent. That is perfectly acceptable. If we keep losing that for a while, we can gain popularity and we will slowly start gaining a profit. So let me save the game. Let me go back to the main menu and let me go into the database just to show you Danny DeVito. No, it's
Oh my gosh.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, what?
Workers and Danny DeVito. Here he is.
Oh my gosh, no.
Here's all Danny.
Can
Yeah,
you
and
make him world heavyweight champion of the world or whatever?
I mean, that will require a lot of finagling, like a lot of finagling. One of the things is because he's a user character, which means he's not actually available under normal circumstances. He's not actually available in the game unless you decide to play as him. You can't hire him after you start. So you can either play as him or not. The thing is, he is not a wrestler, like, at all. Like, he is never listed as a wrestler. He's never been a wrestler. His style is never wrestles. His in-ring status is not a wrestler. His role is not a wrestler. If you change things here to make him a wrestler, yes, potentially you can make him champion. It will be very stupid to do something like that. But yes, you can. Especially because if you look at his skills, his wrestling skills are 0. His wrestling psychology is 0. His wrestling experience is 0. His basics, selling, consistency, and safety are 0. His physical abilities, like stamina, athleticism, power, toughness, resilience, are 0.
Wow.
But, like, obviously his charisma, his mic skills, his acting are top notch. His sense appeal is 92.
There it is. We found it, chat. We found the reason why Danny DeVito's in this game.
Oh yeah, but yeah, you have Danny DeVito, you have Snoop Dogg. Who, fun fact, he hasn't had a match, but he has done moves. Like a couple of years ago in AEW, he actually came in and he was part of, I don't even remember what the storyline was. It was something dumb, but he was actually there and he did like a top rope splash. He like jumped off the top rope on top of someone. It looked horrible. Like he literally just collapsed on top of him. But technically he did a wrestling move in a wrestling ring on TV.
So can you hire Snoop Dogg as a wrestler and then make him heavyweight champion of the world?
Again, yes, with some finagling, because again, he's just a user character.
Okay. All right.
To give some background on this, like the game normally does not come with any of these, because you can't sell a game obviously with like the likeness of Snoop Dogg and Danny DeVito and every real wrestler that is in the game. That is a mod. That is an additional database that you can download. The game by default it comes with its own like manufactured setting. But this is something just some fans of the game made. So it's obviously kind of opinionated. It is pretty, from what I've seen so far, it's pretty objective, but occasionally slips into opinions.
Occasionally, just occasionally.
Yeah, it's shockingly legit, like unbiased. But for example, like the biggest example I saw was, you probably don't know this guy, but Kazuchika Okada is one of the best wrestlers probably to ever live. He is very much still active. He's in the prime of his life. He's amazing. He's absolutely incredible. But if we look at his popularity, like, okay, no, wait, okay, 55. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. He is super duper popular in Japan. That makes sense. He is very popular in America. That also makes sense. What did wait? I saw something of his that just didn't make sense to me. It was maybe one of his skills. No, psychology is definitely up there. Oh, there was something here. I don't remember what it was though. Oh. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of someone else, but I'm pretty sure I was thinking of him. No, this looks actually very legit. He's fluent in Spanish? I didn't know that. Oh, I learned something new about Kazuchika Okada. Nice. Oh, well, okay. I guess the game is even more consistent than I thought. Nice. Wait, let me catch up to the chat real quick, and I will get back to your question, Shadow. I haven't forgotten the question about the game. That is a very interesting question.
That's quite all right, Ray. I totally forgot my own question.
The environment is super stressful for the entire team because artists also get the lower end of stick often. Yeah, yep, that makes sense. And I heard that overtime is mostly paid in pizza because the product isn't finished and I can't give the profit back yet. So to keep them at least standing, they get fed dinner, I guess. Yeah, amazing. Just be thankful for the $5 pizza or whatever. Oh, a bunch of redeems. I'll get to those as soon as I read up all of chat. Sorry. The world building in Hollow Knight really breathes life into the world and makes it believable that those little bugs can actually have that kingdom and live in it. Yeah. So, yeah, I would say that the writing in Hollow Knight, like the world building is part of the writing. I group pretty much everything that comes into that builds up a story. I group that into writing because I do think that's all writing in a sense. So the world building is definitely in there as well. Isn't Danny DeVito also a Batman villain? He was like 30 years ago.
Yeah, back in the 90s, Danny DeVito was the Penguin.
Yeah. In the second movie, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the second Tim Burton movie. Which, by the way, I've noticed that people generally remember that movie fondly. Watch it again. It's not good. It's really not good. It's a real mess. Earth heading to sleep. Sleep well, Mooks. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry I couldn't keep up with most of the combos. Don't you worry about a thing, Mooks. Thank you so much for being here. Really, really appreciate you. And thank you, Riza, for the hydrate. Give me just a second.
I can hydrate too.
Heck yeah, do that. And Voleshny asks for another bark. Can you bark?
Who, me? No, because I am a cat boy with golden retriever energy only.
I mean, if you have golden retriever energy, that feels like you should be able to bark.
No, I don't. I do not believe that I can.
Okay, let me do it. Ruff, ruff, ruff. There you go, Voleshny. Thank you for embarrassing me once again in front of my friends. Very compelled to enter the VC. Heck yeah. Come on in, Ren. Come on in. And thank you for the stretch, Riza. Oh, Riza is such a sweetheart. Really taking care of me. Oh, that's a good stretch. Thank you for the routines again, Voleshny. Bruh. There you go. Hi, Ren. Welcome.
You have given me the okay, so I'm here right now.
Heck yeah.
Ren?
Heck yeah. Do you guys know each other? If you don't,
We know each other. We.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. That was probably a dumb question.
Shadows knows me already. I think you were in one of Blue's streams, and then Blue rated me, and you were like, "I don't know how I got here, but I like it."
Yep. No, that's exactly what happened.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let me add the slime. Boy, we've been going.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've been going for 5 hours.
I still have my Amogus. I have to change the Amogus.
I mean, the Amogus is very good, especially the little nameplate. That is facts right there. Let me.
No, I hate these facts.
Let me like make it a little bit bigger so people can actually read what's written there.
No.
Do it. Whoa.
And Shadows is so ginormous.
And I'm just welcome to Shadow Stream now. I don't know what we're doing. Apparently I've taken over temporarily. 07 everybody, welcome aboard.
Hello, welcome.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay, let me catch up to everything. We added the slime. Shadow's a cat boy. Yes, we established that fact. Remember food. Yes, I really should eat. Though. I do feel I can go on for a little bit longer. 5 hours is still is kind of pushing it. I am kind of tempted to just end the stream here. But I did say we will play something else. I did say that we will only be playing Total Extreme Wrestling for like an hour or two, and we ended up playing it for 5 hours.
Oh wow.
So you know what? Okay. I will close I will close Total Extreme Wrestling, and I will boot up Planet Crafter, and we will play that for an hour. Because I need to eat at some point.
You need food to sustain yourself.
Yeah, and if I just go and eat now, first of all, it'll be rude to you guys, and second of all, I'll be coming back to continue the stream for another hour. I can wait one more hour. So let me boot up the game. Oh, the game will probably not have any audio on my end because of my weird Bluetooth situation. But I'll deal with it.
We can survive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I
Mm.
remember what Shadows asked. Shadows, you asked what would be um Helix's perfect game, and
Yeah.
Helix said something story driven, and then you asked something that was like, is it in the manner of Final Fantasy or, and then I forgot which you mentioned, but
Or
I
Mass Effect.
remember
Yeah.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Mass Effect. Yeah. That was the question. Thank you, Rin. Thank
Now,
you.
now I remember.
Heck
Thanks,
yeah.
Ren.
Now you remember. Why am I so small?
Because this stream is to scale.
I will take your kneecaps.
If you can reach them.
Oh, I
not,
will be able to reach them if I'm this short.
I'm not gonna lie. When Detective Crow asked about the Danny DeVito match, I thought that's what he was talking about. I thought he or they believed that I was gonna wrestle you, Ray, and I was Danny DeVito.
Oh god. Is that a compliment?
It's not.
Cat,
I mean,
cat boy versus heel. Who
I mean-
wins?
I mean, to be perfectly fair, we did establish that Danny DeVito has a sex appeal rating of 92.
That's not gonna help me. That's so not gonna help me.
But the fact that you led it with the sex appeal, like you didn't say anything else. Just
Well-
yeah, he does have a sex appeal rating of.
No, I
32.
figured it was like a looks thing. That's why Shadow didn't want to be Danny DeVito.
Ren, I don't know if you understand. That was the only thing he had against
He had like
this heel.
0. I think he had
Yes.
0
It was
everything.
0.
But you have to think about it. You were in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia then, if you're Danny DeVito.
No, I've never actually watched
Anyways,
that
I
show.
started blasted.
There's
you
really
wouldn't
not
act for these
much.
trying times.
There really isn't much blasting in this game, to be honest. Okay, let me actually get to the question. Although the problem is I don't really have a very good answer because I really love Final Fantasy. Well, used to love Final Fantasy.
I never finaled a fantasy in my life.
That is perfectly fine. Like, you're a fair bit younger than me, and I think by the time you were I'm pretty sure that by the time you were getting into Final Fantasy was already kind of crap. Like, this is my opinion. Obviously, if anyone likes the more modern Final Fantasy games, that is perfectly fine. But the last actually good Final Fantasy that I like really got into was Final Fantasy X, and that was released in 2003.
Was it the one with the awkward laugh?
Yeah, the one with the awkward laugh. Yeah.
Just
The thing with that scene is that it's supposed to be awkward. That is the point of the
I
scene.
know it's out of context. I know I saw a let's play, but I will still make fun of it. I will still.
That is-
also,
That is fair enough.
Also, you said no blasting in this game, and then you started to blast me by saying, "Oh yeah, you're a bit younger than me."
How is that blasting you? What? If anything, that's a good thing. I'm old, okay?
I'm old too.
Oh yeah, actually, I think you're like a couple of years older than me.
Yeah. Wait,
Sorry.
What?
Sorry.
Back
Should I-
in my day,
should I
we had
call you
touch
uncles?
tone phones.
Should I call you both uncles?
Oh god.
Oh Jesus.
Have you ever have your parents ever had friends and they came over and your mom or dad were like, "Oh, Uncle Peter is over," and you're like, "Uncle who?" And it's just like their friend, they're not related to you. It's like an uncle who isn't an uncle.
Ray,
Yeah.
I am. Ren, I will be perfectly honest with you. I'm turning 38 in a few weeks, and
Well,
my parents
goddamn.
still do that to me, and I still go, "Who is this person?"
Who is Uncle Peter?
Oh my god. Yeah,
That was a funny thing because I live, like, my mom and my dad, they mostly live in a German neighborhood, and there was like 2 families only who are Russian at the time when I grew up, and one of them were like religious, and my mom didn't vibe with that, so so the other one was like the go-to because they weren't like extremely religious, and it was always like, oh, Rin, prepare your room, your auntie. Your auntie Irina is coming over with her husband, your uncle. And I'm like, who? Since when? And I for the longest time believed we were in some form related because those were the only Russian people. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Say uncle and aunt, then these must be my uncle and aunt.
Yeah, you know, now that you mention it, when I was little, like my parents didn't really have a lot of like other family friends, like other friends that are part of families. But we did have like 3 other families that had kids approximately me and my brother's age, and I didn't know which ones I was related to and which ones I wasn't. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I get that.
like now I know, obviously, but as a kid, like I was convinced that because they would call some of them my cousins, but I hung out with all of them the same way. Like it was the same experience basically. Like either their family would come over to our house or we would go over to their house, and they had like 2 kids, just like me and my brother, approximately our age, and it was like the same exact experience. And so I was like, okay, so all of them are my cousins then, except
You were related.
yeah, except no, so well, some of them were.
We are family. Do 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 do.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, Fua, and thank you, Shadow. Give me a
Do what I
second.
can.
You're doing
have to-
work, and
I
I'm
have
the
to
god.
appease to the masses.
There you go.
But yeah, I always found it so weird. Like, why do you do that? Just say my friend is coming over.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I mean, I
Like,
guess
only my mom did that. Only my mom did that, and my dad was like, "Oh yeah, my buddy is coming over," and I'm like, "Okay, I will not care about this person." But
I feel like though our parents did that to us just to come up with some excuse for us to clean our rooms. Like that's what I fully believe.
What?
Like,
yeah, I
oh,
was
no,
an
like,
introverted child.
yeah, like they'd be like, "Oh no, your aunt, who's really your neighbor, is coming over. Go clean your room because we have family coming over." Like that's like Ren. I think you unlocked it. You unlocked the parent thing.
Wait,
I never understood why.
They actually deceived you. They didn't just so happen to call them uncle and auntie. They like, you think that was intentional?
Or gaslighting, gatekeeping girl boss.
Oh my god.
The fun thing is actually, like, even now my parents are like, my actual aunt lives like 1 street over, and she and her boyfriend, it's weird calling boyfriend because they're both like 15 years old, but her partner, let's just say her partner, they're coming over sometimes, and my mom is like, okay, you have to clean your room, your aunt and her boyfriend are coming over, and I'm like, what does that have to do with me? You're going to play cards games in the living room. You're not going to inspect my room at all.
Inspect.
Like, damn, what do I have to clean for them to look at? We're going to be the living room, kitchen, and in the bathroom. Where else do they have to be?
Jesus,
Are you going to give them a whole house tour? Or are you going to say, oh yeah, this is where the dog goes to sleep. This is where
This is where my daughter cleans her room.
this is the master bedroom. This is the master bedroom where me and my husband live and sleep in, and this is the room of my child who never leaves her room, who sometimes is a cave creature.
I'm guessing you're a cave creature whenever you don't clean your room because they suddenly start calling it a cave.
It's like 10 socks are on my floor, and my dad just looks at it and he's like, "What is this kind of mess?" And I'm just like, "Those are 10 socks. Calm down."
Oh, do not come to my house.
No.
Do not. But I just imagine Ren's like Aunt Knuckles coming over and being like, "Time for your room inspection." They put on the white glove and are doing the dust test across like all the shelves.
Like my room used to have carpet, and it was a really disgusting green carpet. I'm very happy it's over. But when I was small, I used to have this green carpet on my floor, and they would probably just take out a brush and brush through it and be like, yes, well vacuumed.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Jesus.
Oh
Like this is how I imagine it. Just they take a brush, they take like a little those white gloves as if they're doing an inspection at a kitchen in some restaurant. Just yes, clean, and then just turn around right when I think we're going to leave, and they're just going over one corner and they're like, "It's gray. Clean better. You will not be a good wife."
Like it's.
no. Oh my god.
Oh Jesus! I really hope they didn't say that.
No, they never said it, but
Jeez.
why do people like look at you and they're like, "Oh yes, you will be such a good husband or a wife one day," and I'm like, "Sir, I'm 7 years old."
Oh, okay, all right.
Oh god.
Like I was so hardcore as a child.
Yeah,
Sir.
apparently.
Certainly sounds like it. Jesus.
Like this is just this is like not even the surface. The actual thing that I go to usually is that I used to have like phases. But it's just me retelling something that my parents have told me because I do not remember a single thing. And I used to have like phases where I was rebellious or stubborn extremely, and I wouldn't listen to them a single time. And it was phases like a month and then it's gone. And I was like 4 or 5 years old, and we were inside the car and my dad was driving, and I was kicking the seat, and
Oh, no.
yes, I was an asshole. And my mom was like turning around and she said, "Can you please stop it? It's uncomfortable." And I stopped for a moment, and then I kick harder the next time. And my dad is so fed up with it. He's like, "Okay, this is enough." And then he just drives. He drove to a field. He drove to a field
What?
straight up.
I'm not sure like where this is going.
It has a good ending, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
He drove to
Freaking hope so.
he drove to a field, and he was like, he was like, "Okay, we will talk this out now." And at some point I was saying, "I don't want you as my parents anymore." And he was so mad. He was so sad and mad at that. He was like, "Oh, if you don't want us anymore, then search for other parents." And I was like, "I will." And basically it ended me going to the field and not turning back while my parents were hiding in the bushes.
What the hell?
And my dad was like, "Okay, wait, we have to wait. She will turn around at some point." And then I just didn't turn around, and my mom had to run over and was like, "Okay, we're sorry. Just come back with us."
Oh my god, imagine the trauma of being a parent and your child literally telling you, "No, I can do better than you," and leaving. Jesus Christ!
Such an asshole. I was such an asshole as a child, and I like to poke fun at it because even my mom says, but I was very cold as a child to her. Like, she would be like, oh, Rin, give me a little huggies, you want a little kiss? And then she gives me a little kiss on the forehead or on my cheek, and 1 second later, I'm looking at her, I'm looking at my hand, and I rub my hand across the cheek, and then across my shirt.
like whenever like an auntie or something comes over and kisses your cheek.
Yeah. I was an asshole. And and my mom, she always said that she wanted a girl that when she was pregnant she never like thought about what she wanted. She was like, I will not give the guilt into the into the fetus.
What?
She was like, yeah, she doesn't want to have like these thoughts of wanting a girl, and when she gets a boy, she's going to be depressed about it or something. She was like, no, I just want a child, but secretly she wanted a girl, like she wanted a daughter, and she was happy when she got me, but when she told me that she wanted a girl because she wanted to do all the girly things like teach me how to do makeup, dress me cutely, do my hair, because she had short hair and it was very thin, so you couldn't do pigtails with it. And
You're cutting out, Ren. Yeah, completely cut out. Oh man, parents wanting a specific like gender is so yeesh.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see it both ways, though.
I mean, yeah, you can like you can't help what you feel. Obviously, like if you feel like you really want a boy or a girl, then sure. But I mean, no, I guess Rin's folks that the like Rin's mom went at it the right way. Like she knew it was not a good idea to put that out there.
Yeah, I'm also not gonna lie. I got 2 brothers, and I'm pretty sure my parents would have loved to have had a daughter. I'm just saying.
Hey, in hindsight, like after the fact, then sure.
Oh man, we like totally lost her in.
Yeah.
I think her parents heard her talking.
Imagine her parents secretly like watch my streams and
okay, I don't know what happened.
oh, there you are.
Oh, she's back.
I'm back again. Where did I leave off? And my asshole child self.
Your hair was so thin that you could do pigtails. That was the last thing I heard
my
before you got...
my mom's hair was very thin, so you couldn't do pigtails with those. And she always wanted to do that, like braids and stuff, and she would do it on me when I was a child. And then she's like, okay, this is good enough, this is cute. And she leaves the room, and then she returns later to the room and sees the ribbon or any kind of utensil used to do the braid or pigtail on the floor with my hair undone. Yeah. She's just like, well. she basically accepted it very quickly. She was like,
well,
okay.
That's good. That's good at least, right?
Yeah.
That's good. I was pretty much an asshole as a child, and I'm very happy that my parents still treat me well.
Jesus, that is so depressing. It sounds so freaking depressing.
It's not like that.
Hey, Ray, can you change the title of the stream to Unlocking Childhood Trauma with Rin and Shadows?
It's actually not a trauma because I don't remember a single thing.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, the children tend to like forget traumatic stuff.
No. I was like 4 years old. I was like 4 years old. I barely remember anything prior to my 50th year of living.
Jesus.
But long story short, I was an asshole as a child. And my parents still love me, so that says more about them than me.
Jesus Christ.
What is happening?
I don't know, man. This stream took a turn. This.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Every time I'm on your stream, every time I'm on your stream, it's one kind of whiplash at least.
I mean, I appreciate the fact that at least this time it's not sexual in nature.
Oh my god.
Just so you know.
I appreciate
the
that fact.
The P.P thing that I said in your last stream where I was in was accidental. I even was caught. I even caught myself off guard. I was like, oh damn, I didn't want to say that.
Oh yeah. Everything before that, perfectly fine.
Yeah, everything before that was with my intention of doing.
Oh my god.
Everything I did before that was done to scar you.
Oh my god. Ren.
Oh, we have an amazing relationship, Ren and I.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ren, should I tell Ray about the first time you and I chatted?
Oh yeah, you can take that off. You can
About
do
how
that.
about how I made the really dumb mistake of doing a Gartic phone collab with Mini Deadly Doodles and Blue Chaos Star, Rin Tinning, and Tukurai, and before the stream even started, I was the only American and with a bunch of my European friends, and they literally ratioed me for 45 minutes.
Oh my god.
Like I like Ray. I know your streams are real humble and everything, but literally, Rin like kicked my D in for 45 minutes. Like it was so bad. And then, after all of that, after Rin doing all of that to me, I had to hit my go live button and be like, "Welcome aboard, everyone! We're playing Gartic Phone."
Oh no.
It was done affectionately. It was done teasingly. That's the difference. If it was actually done with malicious intent, you wouldn't be alive.
Jesus.
Well, I'll be real honest. If that was affection, y'all across the ocean are like really hardcore.
We're only hardcore towards Americans.
I know.
It just came like that. I think something inside all of us Europeans in that chat just kicked inside.
Don't lump me into that number.
Standpoint.
Don't lump me into that.
From that chat, you were not included. Shush.
I'm European. What do you mean I'm not included?
I meant in that chat. In that
Oh,
chat.
in that chat. Okay.
Yeah. You have to listen to me sometime.
Jesus.
Anyways, everyone in that chat, like, something very primordial inside us just awakened the moment we all realized you were very American.
Very American.
All I said was hey, and then all of a sudden I just heard this like really low guttural growling from everyone, and then I don't know what happened.
I think it all started off with the pancake thing. Like,
oh my god! Yes.
What?
That was the starting point. We were all like,
What
oh,
pancake thing?
this is
What?
American. We can. Something is awakening inside me.
Yeah, it was the pancake conversation. That's totally what it was. Yeah.
It was the start of everything. It was when the nations fell and the disappeared.
Just all about pancakes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
God.
The master of all pancakes disappeared, and that's when we needed him most.
Man, I just popped into this channel because Ray was like, hey Shadows, you should totally come say hi. So I did, and now it's happening again.
No, listen,
laughing
I'm
at
not
you.
doing
I was the
anything.
one who was
I disavow Rin's statements. Okay.
All right, Ray, thank you for that. That's great there.
I appreciate that Fua in chat said throw the whole kid in the trash. when I told my childhood experience.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you were talking about getting driven out to a field, and I don't know if you could hear it, but Ray and I, we were holding our breath. There.
Yeah.
Like, oh no.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, oh, your pet dog Jerry, he's at a farm now.
But it's literally like, oh, your sister is on a farm now.
God.
I'm actually an only child, that makes it even better.
Oh no.
Yeah, well, imagine they have to tell the dog that you're on a farm now.
We didn't even have a dog, we had a cat at the moment.
Oh, so the cat wouldn't have cared.
Yeah, the cat, like,
okay, yeah.
The dog came many years later along the line.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
Jesus. I like how we were just having a really nice and wholesome conversation about like video games and like creativity, and then Rin just drives in with a semi right through the freaking wall with like cursed childhood trauma.
You're just like, oh, what's your perfect video game? And Ray's responding, oh, for me, the perfect video game, in my humble personal opinion, is, and then I just come in with a truck through the wall, and I'm like, so anyways, when I was a child, I was an asshole.
I swear I should have heard the brr, brr, you know, way off in the distance.
The moment
Rin busted into this chat like the Kool-Aid guy. Oh yeah!
Whenever I come in, it's either me telling something that's traumatic for other people, but funny to me, or about sexual things.
It is usually something that is traumatic to me.
You see, either way, I win.
Thank you, Rin. I appreciate the trauma. Thank you. You shouldn't have. Oh, what did you get me? What did you get me? What did you get me this week? Oh, more trauma. Thanks, Rin.
What did you get me? Oh, thanks, trauma.
Oh.
It's like with a child that comes to you and you're like, oh, what do you have in your hands? And then the child opens its palm and it's like a dead cockroach.
Oh God.
What? Rin?
How? Rin,
do you need to talk to someone?
Yeah, do you need help?
This is not a personal experience. This is not a personal experience. This is just what I heard from some people. That like a child comes to them and they're like, oh, look, a spider, or look, a frog, and they hate spiders and frogs.
Oh
like,
my gosh.
Actually, funny thing, I did a social year, for 1 year, and that was basically just me working as a barely paid intern at a place, and the place was connected to a kindergarten, but I didn't have any contact with the children, but I wanted
You what? Wait, what?
What?
Wait, you cut off. I didn't hear.
I help the lady who brings the food over. We don't cook. We get the food from a truck. This is what all your money goes into, by the way. Stop giving them money. And we basically bring it over, and once we had to take the trays back to clean the plates, and I saw like this child and this one guy, like he was the only man in that kindergarten working, and he just carried that child like a hamburger.
Like a what? How do you carry a child like a hamburger?
like below the armpits. Like he held him below the
Oh.
armpits and he rushed it over to the toilets and he was like, "Don't throw up, don't throw up, don't throw up."
Oh,
And I was like, "Well,
God.
this is not what I expected today."
that brings me to a very similar point. This is not what I expected today.
You're welcome.
Ray, I am so sorry.
No, you're fine.
There is no amount of words or anything I can do to express how sorry I am for bringing this upon you.
I asked Ray if I was like, oh, I'm feeling very compelled to enter the voice chat too. Like, it was my question to Ray. Like, you Shadow said, oh, you can come over if you want. And I was like, no, I'm going to wait out until Ray actually gives an okay. And then Ray gave me okay, and I immediately went, okay, time to go up.
I believe I said do it.
You were like, do it. And I was like, no, wait.
Do
I have to hold on a little bit. Also, I find it funny that your Discord is called The King's Ring, and basically I'm destroying you here the whole time.
Oh my god. Oh, what did the stream become?
I don't know. It's turned into a whole lot of everything all at once.
The moment you said like the models were per scale, I was like, okay, peace was never an option.
Oh my god.
The only one left to blame is you. For making fun of a short person for them being short.
Oh my gosh. Rin, I don't want you to take any offense to this, but I'm never inviting you into any of my voice channels.
Yeah, don't worry.
So someone's gonna be like, oh hey, Rin wants to come in, it's just gonna be me in the distance. No!
I'm like a supervillain.
That is very fair. That is very fair. I am reconsidering some things.
Reconsidering your life.
Yep. I have made
Just like,
mistakes
how
in
did
my
I
life.
Get here?
Yep.
How did I get here? How did it come to this point? When did it come to this point? How could I have prevailed this? Was it unprevailable? Is this what my life has become to? Is all answer and choice finite? And then I'm just like, anyways, childhood.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my no.
Oh.
I give an invitation to both of you though, to have a collab on my channel and be as unhinged as possible as you want to.
Oh, you don't want that.
Listen, if
Yeah, no, actually, if if me and a bunch of other Europeans kicked your ass in a PC, then I don't think you actually have a thing to survive.
You're right, I don't. That's the thing. You'll be like, come be unhinged in my channel. No, it's a trick. It's a trap.
I've already said it to Ray, and Ray was like, I feel very compelled to say yes, but I don't feel safe. You were once like that. The last stream I was with you. I was like, yeah, you can come over, and you were like, I was very compelled to say yes, but I don't want to.
No, that can be Ray and I. Ray and I will just hide in the corner and just be like, backs to the wall, just nothing sneaking up on us. Nope.
oh my god.
This kind of reminds me of what I heard in Japan for the dating scene. They've got titles for like more assertive women and more passive men. They call the women who are very assertive and stuff and know who and what they want, like very direct. They call them carnivorous women. And the men who are more passive, they're called herbivores, like carnivores, herbivores. And I think I'm the carnivore.
Yeah.
You
A
think?
little bit.
just the fact that I'm just sitting here telling one chunk, like this is like 1% of my life story to you guys, and you're both like, oh god, I don't feel safe.
Ren, you started your story with, so they drove me out to a field.
Yeah.
It wasn't meant like they were going to abandon me. My dad was like, okay.
Oh
we're
no,
going to
don't.
give her-
Oh no, no,
we're
it,
going to give her a
didn't. It
small
didn't
scare.
sound like they were gonna abandon you. It sounded like they were gonna take care of you in the cornfield. It sounded way worse than abandoning you.
No. No, the field was actually like close to a sea that many people go to, so even if that were the case,
You
it wouldn't
would have
have
been
possible.
you would have been able to find new parents.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Basically, yeah. But yeah, they were just hiding in the bushes and trying to scare me and wait until my stubbornness wore off to be like, no, I actually like my parents. And then it didn't happen.
Oh,
I totally thought that story was gonna end with Rin going, and my parents beat me to within a millimeter of my life.
No.
That is so where I thought that was going.
it did have that
No,
kind of
no.
energy.
No, both of my parents were pacifists. Like they're very against domestic violence. Like they're both very against it. So before anyone is like child protective services, my parents are good people. They would never beat a child. They've never
Hey.
beaten me.
Hey, Red. Next time
Yeah.
you tell that story, you should probably start off with that first.
Yeah.
I was supposed to know that you guys think that.
Don't you watch movies or TV shows or anything?
I watch them, but I think that's just because of my experience and how it was told to me. Like my mom was like, yeah, Dad probably wanted to scare you a little bit because we were hiding in the bushes and waited for you to come back, and then you didn't. Which is the funnier thing is that my dad is actually my stepdad.
Oh God.
He was like, oh yes, I like this woman and her child. I can take care of both. And then I was like, actually, reconsider.
Oh God, that is so messed up.
I was very much an asshole as a child, and I was kind of silent too, so I was probably very creepy also.
Oh my god.
So that's a very bad, that's a very bad combo to have. You of asshole, every blue moon, and creepy.
Rin, I definitely feel like you need to talk to someone, and we're not equipped to handle it.
Yeah.
No, it's not a childhood trauma. I'm serious. Me and my parents have a good relationship.
That's-
Yeah,
Have a
they
good relationship now.
they no longer abandon you in cornfields.
It was. Why did you say cornfield? It was just a normal field.
Is a cornfield abnormal? What?
Where do you find a cornfield? Wait, actually no. I used to have a cornfield on my way to middle school. So actually no, you're not wrong.
I could drive 5 minutes south of where I live, and I'm in cornfields. I mean,
That's the American experience.
I mean, to be fair, depending on where you live, from what I understand, there are a lot of cornfields in some states.
yeah.
Why do
Yeah.
you need so much corn?
No. I don't grow it.
I don't grow it. I'm not a corn expert. Why do you ask me?
I look like I'm from Nebraska. That's a joke for any other Americans that are here.
No, I watch
Anyone?
movies. I understand.
Hey, Miki!
Anyone?
Miki
No?
is in.
Okay.
Miki's in chat. Hello, Miki. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, Mickey.
Hey, Mickey.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're in an open chat collab right now. Not like collab. Like we're in an open chat. I don't even know what words are anymore. Rin
And
is
basically
completely.
destroying them.
Yeah. But if in case you have some free time or want to drop in, you are more than welcome to, Miki. I would love to talk to you.
Are you serious with that now?
I mean, fair warning, Miki. Rin is in the chat. Rin is in the VC. Fair warning.
There we go. There we go. There's the disclaimer.
Where's the disclaimer?
Oh, it's 5 a.m. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Immediately
Go
go
to
to bed.
bed. You need to sleep. You need
Yes.
slumber. You need to go. Like in those little silly cartoons, like in Ebenezer Scrooge when he was a duck.
You mean DuckTales?
What? What the?
Yeah.
What? When was Ebenezer Scrooge a duck? What?
It was in the
was-
Christmas Tale.
Yeah,
it was in DuckTales
the
Christmas edition.
yeah, the DuckTales Christmas.
So you
special.
mean Scrooge McDuck? Not Ebenezer
but-
Scrooge?
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh
hold
wait.
on. Wait,
Sorry.
Google.
Scrooge.
Hold
Normal
on.
Scrooge. When normal Scrooge was a duck and the ghosts of Christmas were like we're vibe checking you.
Good night, Miki. Please sleep well. Please
No,
sleep.
No.
Mental
Ren-
damage.
no, Ren was right. It is Ebenezer Scrooge.
And thank you for the hydrate, Miki. What? What?
Yeah.
And he was a duck?
Well, the DuckTales was a cartoon that
Yeah.
was put out by Disney that had your super capitalist uncle.
He's
I
a
think is what
millionaire.
it was.
Yeah, Scrooge
He's
McDuck.
Scottish. You're Scrooge
Yeah.
McDuck.
Scrooge McDuck, and he had 3 nephews, Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
they
can
went
tell.
on,
Yeah,
they
I
went on
remember,
adventures.
I remember those. Yeah. You drop
I
in
can tell them
a
apart now.
in a future call. Absolutely, Miki. I would love that. That would be so nice.
Oh, but I'm not there.
Yeah.
Things went from wholesome to real fast.
Yeah.
I was just like speed.
That is a nice wholesome stream you got there. Shame if something happened to it.
The first 4 hours are like just you two chilling, talking, and then in the last round, I'm just like blasting it.
Here comes the climax to the story right here.
Oh,
Near the finale. Have fun. We can return to wholesome if you want.
can we? Is that even an option? I'm not convinced.
No,
Like
it's
the
not.
last wholesome thing was the question of what would be your perfect game, and you said that you don't exactly know how to describe it. You know it's very story heavy, so why wouldn't we just throw it into the room? Like Shadows, you're going to say your perfect game, and I'm going to say what my perfect game probably looks like.
Heck yeah, let's go with
Okay,
that.
All right, so here let's rewind time if we can get these memories out of our brain here.
It'll take a
but,
lot of scrubbing.
Yep, so much scrubbing. You have no
Golden
idea what I'm gonna
Requiem.
do. You have no idea what I'm gonna have to do after this call. Anyway, so
I'm younger than Wholesome, so that's funny.
Tay is raiding. Thank you so much for the raid again, Tay.
Thank you for rating this person.
This person.
Welcome to the hell stream.
Do I no longer have a name, Rin? You come in here, you traumatize us both, and now you even refuse to use my name. This is
I called-
this is tantamount to, I don't know, this is gaslighting of like a whole new dimension of gaslighting.
Gaslighting? Are you kidding me?
But yes, hello Tay, welcome. Thank you so much for the raids, and thank you Valeshny for shouting out Tay. How's your stream?
Actually, no, I don't want to say your name. I will just pronounce your name wrong.
That's fine.
it's Ray, right?
No, it's
No?
Jay.
Oh,
Oh, it's Jay.
what?
Jay. I guess I'm Jay now.
Is this like the difference?
Oh, that
between
reminds me of
GIF
a
and
bully I had in
GIF? Like,
elementary
is it-
school. You're Raymond.
No.
What? What happened?
I'm so confused.
What happened?
Not bad, Tay. That is.
Childhood trauma. We're going right back into it.
I just said, no, not Jay. That reminds me of a bully I had in elementary school. You're Raymond now.
Oh, I'm Raymond. Okay. Well, Raymond is
You're-
my like alternate universe babyface wrestler variant. So that's,
Yeah, it's your AU self. I just noticed we both have AU selves. Like, I have
Oh,
Tiger
yeah.
and you have your Raymond.
yeah, that is true. Let's stick around. We gotta go have a good stream. Thank you so much, Tay. I really appreciate the raid, and we really need to talk about that collab. We talked a little bit.
Get out while you can.
Yeah,
Get out
yeah.
while you
save
can.
your save yourself.
Wow.
Save yourself.
You guys always, you're like, oh, I should invite Orin to this thing, and then for a moment you're like, wait, should I?
Thank you. Have a nice weekend as well, Tay. I really appreciate that.
Have a good weekend.
Have a great one.
So anyways, what's your perfect game going to be like?
Oh God. I wonder if we can actually
So-
get some kind of answer this time.
So I had heard that Ray wanted to get into game development and stuff, and so I asked the question, you know, what would Rin and Ray or Jay, what would be your perfect game? If you could create it, what would be your perfect game?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what would yours be, Shadow?
No. I asked the question. What would?
Ah,
what would your
okay.
perfect
You
game
don't
be?
want to actually answer the question. Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Ren, do you have an answer, Pat?
I think a game. I think also story driven, but I think it would be nicer if it lets me dick around a little bit, like in Breath of the Wild. Just be naked and run around and
Oh.
do whatever I want.
Why do you
And
have to be
then-
naked?
And put the.
Why is that a requirement, Ren?
I mean, have you started Breath of the Wild? Link is basically half naked, so why not just start without clothes?
Listen, there is a
Right
world
out
of
of the weighing
difference
machine.
between half naked and naked. Like I know the word half is in there, but half naked is
Your
is like 5,000% more clothed than naked.
5,000%. So.
Oh
so
God,
that
thank
was
you
just
for
my- That was
listening.
just my. It was just my disgrace, my ancestors.
Yes, I saw. Thank you.
Perfect. So like it will let me be free and wild. So like in Breath of the Wild, because like I know Zelda wants me to defeat Ganon so badly and unleash all the beasts from their curses, but I kind of really want to do those quests. I really want to meet some bird people and flirt with the Zora prince. So,
Fair enough.
so
Fair enough.
that kind of freedom, I want that kind of freedom with the existential dread that Nier Automata and Nier overall gives me.
So I think I heard an open world dating sim. I think that's what I heard.
Open world dating sim. That would be amazing.
Open world dating sim with a good dose of dread that makes you fear going to sleep at night.
Okay, so an open world horror dating simulator.
It doesn't have to be horror. It doesn't have to be horror. Like Nier Automata is just like the concept is very existential dread. Like even I really like media that gives existential dread and in a very well manner. Like it's not like with the shock factor in horror movies where like, oh, this guy he's shooting out blood like it's a Galzer or something. It's like, no, we are all finite, and that's the fact we have to live with. Like that just gives me a whole new perspective. Just oh wow, I cannot sleep tonight. So I also like as a manga Hoseki no Kuni because of that, due to us seeing the main character shifting from this Genki girl.
Can you give me
Like
the English name of that manga?
Land of the Lustrous.
Right,
I'm
right,
sorry, I'm
right.
too much of a weeb for you.
No, I've never read it or watched it, so
It's really good. It's really good. Like the manga, the first thing that bothered me with the manga was how long the legs were. That was the only thing that bothered me. But I got pretty quickly used to the art style, and I was very, like, my breath was taken so quickly by some of the panels. And it's also basically just non-binary gem people, and that's the boat I will die on.
Okay.
And
wait, so Steven Universe?
I actually did watch Steven Universe. Thank you very much. But it's like Steven Universe before Future. Like if you take Future and Steven Universe apart, like Future, and make it even more existential dread with a protagonist we didn't see growing up. That's basically Hoseki no Kuni with a lot of Buddhist symbolism. And that's very nutshell-y explained. Like
You know what? You know,
very interesting.
You know what? It sounds like an anime.
It sounds like an anime.
Our-
It became a
our-
3D anime afterwards, and I say 3D anime lovingly because the 3D actually helps with the reflection, the gem's hair, and like when you see their parts, like their gem parts, they're not just like one little crystal that shows up. Like their hair and their inner mouths you can see, and their nails and their eyes, they're made out of gem that they couldn't cover up. And you're like, oh, this is so shiny. I love it. This is reflecting so nicely. And so yeah, the 3D helped there actually, and they implemented sometimes some 2D to give a better illusion when the 3D would have not worked. And I really appreciate it, and more people should watch Land of the Lustrous, aka Hoseki no Kuni, and yeah. So yeah, what we see, that's even for the anime. What we see with Land of the Lustrous is you see this very Genki character, like this very positive and a little bit of a lazy, sassy mouth, doing this character arc that started with a trauma trigger, and they're just becoming like this very cold version of themselves. And with the manga, it goes even further down and down the rabbit hole. And at some point, it's very twisted, and you're like, damn, this is still our protagonist, but also not. It's not them anymore.
I see.
And at the very end, we are currently on a hiatus, and it's very coinciding with the fact that the character has to wait like 10,000 years for something to occur. I will not say what, but they have to wait, and they're just all alone, and you're so taken off guard, and you're like, oh, I thought it couldn't get worse, but it did, and I didn't expect it to be like this.
Jeez. Well, I guess you like your depressing shows then.
Yeah, I like shows that make me think because
No, wait, no.
because there's
No.
also philosophy, like
No.
the ship thingy.
No,
Like-
depressing does not mean that makes you think. There are plenty of shows that make you think without making you want to get in the bathtub with a toaster.
The final bath bomb.
No, it's actually very interesting. There's even the philosophy question of I don't know the name anymore, but it's like with this ship where it's like one piece gets replaced at a time. So is it still the same ship? And
The ship
it's
of
really interesting.
Theseus, yeah.
Yeah, Theseus, thank you. It's very interesting actually. Like if Hoseki no Kuni was a game and open world and let me dig around every time I go outside, that would be the dream for me. Like that would be the perfect.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Also,
Hold
before anyone ratios me, I watch a lot of I watch a lot of comedy slice of life shows, and usually the characters are batshit insane. And one of my favorites is Asobi Asobase, aka the Pastimers Club, and I love it. And I love how Hanako screams because it's so inhuman sounding, but also this is how every middle school girl reacted to me personally.
Okay.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
So,
Why did middle school girls react by what?
huh?
So Asobi Asobase
Hi,
means
Pluto.
Pastimers Club. And,
I've watched a few episodes, yeah, and I know the show.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's about these middle school girls, and they have like this club, which is not an official club, and they're just hanging out. But the Hanako, she's the one with the pigtails. Like her voice actress did double the work because her screams are so phenomenal. Like her yelling is so insane. and I love it. I was so drawn into it, and even the other characters, like there's this smart person with glasses, and you're like, oh, she must be smart with everything, and then she is an absolute loser when it comes to English, and so, and then there's this blonde chick. There's this blonde chick.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah,
you're
the one
like,
who everyone assumes is like foreign and so
Yeah.
obviously is like perfect at English, but she doesn't understand English at all.
Yeah, she doesn't understand English at all. She hates studying. And the thing is, she grew up in Japan, she was born in Japan, and only her hair and eye color is not Japanese. Like, she's as Japanese as they can come to. But she doesn't understand a single lick of English or any other language. But because she was so nervous in introducing herself, she began to stutter and she just automatically sounded so much more foreign, and they were like, oh, she's a foreign transfer student, we have to help her with her Japanese. And then she was like, oh, 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 I can do this as a prank. And this one person, which is Hanako, she was like tasked to show her around the school, and she saw how Hanako mistook her for being a foreigner, and she was like, oh, this is my new toy, I will have fun.
I see.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you.
So real quick, hold on, real quick. 07 Pluto likes cat. Welcome aboard the emotional damage train. We're moving forward at full speed with no signs of stopping.
Yes, absolutely.
What signs of stopping do you mean? I just talked about a very funny anime that I like.
So
with some girls who are just slightly insane and overreactive.
So the question was, what would be your absolute perfect game that you could do? Rin has decided to do an open world, existential, psychological thriller dating simulator where you can flirt with non-binary bird people. Ray, how do you follow that up?
Wait, bird people?
I talked about the Zora prince. I wanted to flirt with the Zora prince, but they didn't allow that option. And I was like, damn, you designed him to be attractive. Why do you not give me the option to date him?
Well, now it's in your game.
Well, okay, first of all, Pluto, welcome. Save yourself while you can. Thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And how do I follow that up? I don't think I can. I don't think I'm capable of. I don't think I'm capable of following it up.
I don't think you want to.
That is also a fact. I do not want to. I mean, okay, if I have to actually answer the question and not like give a meme answer, because I don't think I'll be able to give a very good meme answer.
If I didn't do a meme answer, then you're not allowed to do a meme answer too. I'm the meme person here.
I can also give you my answer too after yours, Ray.
Sure. Okay. I mean, if you want, you can tell it now, because I would actually need to kind of put things together in my head, because I'm not actually sure what I want to say. But if you have something ready, then go ahead.
Okay. So yeah, I guess my perfect game would be something that is literally a mix between the space flight simulator Elite Dangerous and the other space flight simulator Star Citizen. Pretty much take the two and bring them together where it's very focused on the flight sim part, because I absolutely need and would love to have a reason to build a full-fledged simulator in my home. I need a reason to do this. But I would also love the kind of the aspects from Microsoft Flight Simulator where, you know, you can either be the pilot flying around or you could be air traffic control, and then just kind of expand upon that where the player would be able to choose at will, kind of, you know, do they want to get in their ship and do they want to fly, like do mining, piracy, trading, combat, you know, do all that, but then be able to come back to the station and have like a day job or a night job where they could potentially run a store, or they do air traffic control, or, you know, they're doing maintenance stuff or something, you know, just kind of trying to blend the two aspects of like Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen together and then definitely put it on the map of Elite Dangerous, which is supposed to be a 1-to-1 recreation of our own universe, and also make it so that players could join together and then they could build their own space stations, things like that, that they themselves would have to run the entire time. That's kind of where I'm at.
That actually reminds me a lot of the X series that I was debating
Mhm.
playing. Like obviously X is not very focused on the flight sim. It's not a whole lot of fun flying and shooting stuff. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not
It's
like
not fun for you.
no, I mean that's not the focus of the game. That's not what the game is expecting you to do with it. That's not what the game's about. It's more about like creating your own um, mercantile empire, I suppose, by buying a lot of ships and like setting up trade routes and setting up production facilities. And it's all like in first person. You're flying the ships. You can fly the ships, or you can hire pilots to fly for you. And one of the things I'm actually doing, I'm playing the game a little bit off and on occasionally. And what I'm currently doing in it is I am no longer flying my own ships because that is kind of a pain. I don't feel like doing it. So I have like a pilot in my ship and I literally just tell him, oh, go here. And like I'm on the ship right next to him on the cockpit. You
Just
should.
making sure he drives correctly.
Yeah.
Yes.
You should. You should.
mean you are the captain.
Literally, yes. You should. I think you should give one of the X games a look. I think you may enjoy at least parts of it.
Okay, I could totally do that.
It's not.
And,
It's not multiplayer. I don't think it supports any kind of multiplayer. But that would be really. It'll be really hard to make a game like that with multiplayer. Honestly.
Yeah, it definitely would.
Yeah.
But Ray, what would be your perfect game?
What would be your perfect game?
Oh, really putting me on the spot here. Wait, the being naked redeem should be over. Nope. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. There it is. It's all automated. It's all automated, Volition. Don't you worry.
No longer naked.
Yes, I am fully clothed again, thankfully.
Sadly.
So I have like in the past I have tried writing stuff. I tried coming up with stories. I have this 3-part fantasy epic in my head that I have never
Oh wow.
really put to paper. That I've been like I haven't really been developing it in recent years, but I spent quite a few years off and on like thinking about it and developing the story, developing the characters, developing the world and stuff like that. So I imagine that probably my dream game would probably take place in that setting, maybe. Although I've actually made a lot more progress on a different story, which I was writing up until like a few years ago before I started my current job, because my current job kind of uprooted my routine. Previously, okay, this is getting a little bit long. Sorry about that, but it needs a little bit of backstory.
No, I was very long too, so don't worry.
Fair enough. So my previous job would it basically allowed me to not work, I guess. Like yeah,
You did
play,
talk about that. I remember that.
yeah. I basically didn't do anything on my previous job, so I had a lot of free time. And at some point, I figured, I have all this free time. I should do something. Like I know I want to write. I know I want to do stuff. I should try to like use some of this extra time I have to work on those things. And I started working on a new story because I didn't want to write the fantasy story I had in my head because I was way too invested in that one. And if that was the first thing I ever wrote, I know it wouldn't be good. And
Yeah.
I don't want to waste that story on subpar writing. And so I figured, if I want to do this, I should write something smaller, something different, just to give me a bit of experience with the whole thing, see how it works. And then everything spiraled out of control, and it's another huge, gigantic, sprawling story with like many parts, with a lot of
Yeah,
plans for the
that's me
future.
too.
But actually, I actually sat down and I wrote a chunk of it, not like a full novel or something, but it was supposed to become a full novel. I am still hoping that I will eventually get back to it, because I still really, really am into that story. But I wrote like 100 pages
yeah.
of that thing. It's still in a Google Doc. I occasionally look at it. I also have like, I don't know how many, but I have pages and pages of notes.
Wait, 100 pages? What the hell?
Yep, 100 pages. It's like, I think I would say about a third done.
No, you don't need to give me an estimate. That's already a lot. That's a whole that's a whole lot.
Yeah. I mean, I am very, very proud of what I wrote. I've given it to a few people to read. Most of them obviously don't have the time to like read 100 pages of someone's writing. I totally understand. But the few people who
You have to talk to fanfiction people. Babe, they can take the time to wait 3 years for one update. They have the time to read 100 pages in one night.
Fair enough.
I talk about experience here. I am people.
But the thing is, I am actually very proud of how it turned out. Like, I think I don't want to toot my own horn, because I don't think I'm a good, like a quote unquote good writer. I'm obviously not.
No, toot your own horn.
I have no experience.
I will
But I am happy with how it reads. I'm not happy with certain aspects of the story, but I am reasonably happy with my writing style. I think I'm surprised that I was able to put something together that reads reasonably easily. Like, this is not just my opinion. Like, I do feel this way, but I have given it to like I said, to other people, and some of them have actually read the whole thing and have been very positive. I've received very few. That's actually kind of frustrating, because I've received very few constructive criticisms. It's mostly been, I'm very surprised how easily this reads. I'm very surprised how descriptive you are and stuff like that. I have been giving some critique, some feedback.
You are?
What? I'm
surprised how descriptive you are.
Yeah, because, well, no, that's actually very fair thing, because I've mentioned this a few times on the stream, but I have aphantasia. Yeah, I don't know if I'll explain it real quick. Basically,
no, I already know it.
Well, yeah, but
other YouTubers is like.
Really? Who?
Yeah. I only remember their dead name. So, but they have like an
their
animation
what name?
channel. Very dead man, very non-binary. I think.
Okay, yeah, right.
That's why, and they changed their name to, I think, Lake, but I'm not sure.
Right,
I'm not sure. So I don't want to say their dead name, but
Oh, I get you.
I know they have a video where they talk about believing they were a unicorn when they were little.
I see. But yeah. So I have aphantasia, which basically means that I have, like, I basically can't visualize. Like, I can't see pictures in my head. I kind of can a little tiny bit, but it's like very rare that I can do it at all. And when I can, it is always, there is no color, there is zero detail. It's just kind of a muddy flash in my head. And almost all the things I can actually see in my head are things that I have already seen. Like, I can't come up with something I've never seen and visualize it. Which makes it obviously very hard to be creative on a visual level, meaning including in writing, like, because you want to describe a scene, you want to describe a building, you want to describe a person, an animal, or whatever. And it's kind of, my process there is kind of weird. And I think in a weird way, it kind of works in my favor a little bit, because in order for me to have a good idea of what I'm describing, I need to describe it in detail. Because if I just describe, like, I imagine that this is how I imagine things work with amateur authors. I'm not. No, I am putting myself in that category. Don't get me wrong.
No,
I'm
don't
not
worry,
saying no. I
just
mean,
find it funny.
in people in my position. The way it works, I imagine, is probably you have an idea in your head, you have the picture in your head, you have what you want to do, and then you say, and like a red dragon appears or something, and you're not super descriptive of that red dragon because you see it in your head. Whereas when I can't see it in my head, I need to describe it, because if I say a red dragon, that means 0 to me. Like, I need to describe its characteristics, like its fangs, its claws, like its wings are very large and torn, like it looks old, like whatever. Because I need to know.
It's red.
Yeah. But I need to know those qualities in order to actually understand what I'm writing.
Mm.
And I think in a weird way it kind of works in my favor. What was
It's
I?
actually very interesting.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because for me oh, sorry.
No,
sorry, you
go
can
ahead.
continue. For me personally, I'm an artiste.
Yes, yes, you are.
I draw, and I have been drawing for a very long time, but I started drawing with improvement in mind and professionalism as my goal. Like, I think since I was 13, 14-ish. So I had that in mind. I was like, okay, I want to improve, and the the advices that are like, oh, you have to draw every day, like, don't do that. Don't draw hard, draw smart. You have to draw things you're not comfortable with yet. Like, if you're not comfortable with hands yet, try to practice some hand movements, or how a hand lays against the table you saw once when you were in school or at work. Like, try to do that, try to replicate that. And it will improve you better than drawing something every day, because you could be drawing like one full body reference every day, and you understand a full body better, but you don't understand the elements of, for example, the knuckles you have on your hands, or the clothes a character has. So that's my advice.
Yeah, that's
And for
very
me
sound advice.
Because that's what I learned from my experience. And as I like to say, I give advice that lies in you in taking it. So it's either working for you or it's not working. And for me, the draw every day thing didn't work. So
Right.
yeah, it could work for you, it could work for someone else, it could not work for you, it could also not work for someone else. It just lies in trying everything out. And for me, when I draw, I'm at that level where I'm like, okay, I want a character to have this kind of clothes. What kind of material is it? And I think to the clothing material, I'm like, okay, it's probably like, let's just say cotton. And I look up references of how cotton falls, like the cloth falls in folds and stuff, and how I could replicate that in the outfit I currently have. And I look that up to give myself a better understanding, so that next time when I do that, I can do it from my hand memory alone, because then I have it down. And that's what I also give to my friend who's also an artist, but very more on the hobby level. And they're like, hey, I do not know how to do that, how the ribbons should fall, for example. And I'm like, okay, tell me how you want the ribbons to fall. Should they fall more in a outward manner, or more in an inward manner? And they're like, I did not think about that. And I'm like, okay, so let's start with that.
Let's go. Art classes with Rin.
Heck yeah.
I'm not just horny, I'm not just traumatizing. It can be actually valuable.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, on that note, I'll be right back.
On that note? What?
That note? What? Are you going to the bathroom or something? Actually, don't answer that. Please don't answer. I don't want to know.
Jesus Christ, what do you mean on that note?
What do you mean? So So when you, so basically this is me, like this is just me putting in my coin when you said you have to actually like go into detail, because when I want to draw something, I try to visualize it in my mind and go, okay, what kind of material is that? What kind of, for example, hair texture is that? Or if it's like a furry character, I'm like, okay, what is their fur? Like, is it thin? Is it thick? Is it like long? Is it small? I don't know. Is it fluffy? I
Yeah.
just go into high detail and try to visualize it first before I put it on paper, because sometimes, even for me, what my mind envisions isn't something that I have yet on a skill level.
Right, that makes
And that's something we all have to accept.
Yeah, no, I know that feeling very well. I've talked about this. Like, I'm a musician, so most of my focus in music has always been making music, like making songs, and it has been somewhat frequent when I come up with an idea and then I can't play it, and it's very frustrating sometimes.
But I try to always keep it in mind. I'm like, okay, for example, I want to do a cool perspective drawing with the character like reaching out to the sunset, but I don't know perspective that well yet. So I try to keep it like in a locker in my mind, so that one day I can actually, when I have a repertoire that I need, that I can actually do it. And this is something that people like not know to do, but you have to think about yourself 5 years ago and yourself now in like two different manners. The you from 5 years ago didn't have the experience, like in real life too, that you have currently gone through and like learned from, and the you in the next 5 years is also going to be different. So you will have to just wait and see. And even like a 1 year difference is like immense. Like I tried to redraw a character, the reference for that character I have, and I already did a reference, but I didn't like the style I used at the time, and I was like, damn, I don't like it very much. And I showed the new reference to a friend who was also like my longtime bestie. We're still besties. It's still going.
Yeah,
still
that sounded a little bit depressing for a moment there.
Yeah, no, don't worry, we're still friends. We're still having the drive to murder each other sometimes. So, we're still besties, don't worry, guys. And who was also there when I did that first reference, and it was in the very beginning, in the waking moment of that character. And I did the redraw like recently of the reference. I was like, hey, here, look at him. Look at this twink. Look at him. He's now so much more interested.
Damn it,
And
Brit.
and my friend was actually like, yeah, this is so much better. And I was like, I cannot look at the old reference anymore. And even they were like, yeah, it was a product of its time. Leave it to your best friend to keep you humble.
No, that's very fair. That is very fair, I'd say.
Yeah. Right. I know they didn't mean it in a mean way. The way they packaged it was very mean. Like, yeah, it was a product of its time. Like, damn. Way to keep me humble, I guess. But I roast them back too, so it's fine.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked that you would ever roast anyone. That is appalling.
I know, I'm so nice and wholesome. I'm like Mother Teresa. I'm like the goddess on earth. Everyone who actually knows how Mother Teresa was like,
oh yeah,
points to you.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's it's something. I don't want to talk about it because I might upset some people. But if you're interested,
Yeah.
Just Google
it yourself.
Yeah, just Google some stuff.
Google it yourself. You have the internet. You can just look at it.
Yeah.
Like, you're watching us with your own eyes on the internet. You can just open a new tab and Google.
Jet, thank you so much for the resub.
Shadow, thank you for subbing.
Why are you
How
still?
are you, Shadow?
Why are you still at tier 2? There's nothing on tier 2. Thank you, Shadow. I really appreciate that. How are you
On
doing?
our left, on our right side, we have emotes. On our left side, we have nothing.
Exactly.
And on the front, we have
Exact
trauma.
flex.
Oh God, what'd I miss?
Shadow just resubbed at tier 2 for 5 months. I don't know why he subbed at tier 2. There's nothing on tier 2, but I really appreciate it. Thank you, Jihad.
Don't worry, I also have nothing at tier 2. We both have cobwebs.
No, listen, I haven't put anything on tier 2 on purpose. I don't want people subscribing to tier 2. That is way too much money.
You
Listen,
want tier 3 subs? That's what you want?
no, no.
I want that.
Yeah, give them to Rin. Give them to Rin. Give them to Shadow. Just you don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah, people who are actually here still, go to Shadow. He's cool. Like, he lets me be chaotic.
What?
He's the straight man. He's the straight man in our Anu pod.
Aw.
Yeah. I am the cursed one. Ray is the wholesome one, and
I am the one
and-
who gets upset a lot. I'm
you
the
get
one who
upset a
gets
lot.
upset a lot.
Get upset a lot.
Yeah.
You
See.
have a raged ball.
Yeah. See. So.
And Shadow, he's the calm. He's the calm before the storm, and you're the storm. And then I'm
Yeah,
the typhoon
we're talking
after.
we're talking about Shadow in the chat just to avoid confusion because we have 2 shadows here.
Hey.
Two shadows here.
We have 2 shadows. You're the middle ground. No, the thing is, like, normally I'm pretty like chill on stream. I try to not
Oh,
get
yeah.
like, yeah. But when it comes to writing, oh man,
Or when it comes to other disturbing things we have found out that we're not going to address in detail here.
I would
want me-
put that into
What?
I would put that into writing again. Because
No.
it's not entirely in writing. It's like half it's like half in writing. Because listen, if
Look into this.
there was a narrative reason for the things, like, I don't think there can ever really be a good narrative reason, but if there was something narrative wise about that stuff, sure, it's still horrible, but sure, at least you tried. But
Please shoot.
but when there is zero narrative reason for it and it still happens, get out. Just leave. Get out of here.
Ren?
Shadows is currently
Oh
very
no, oh no,
confused.
what did you share? What did you
Ren.
post? What did you post?
What I
Hey, Ren.
actually talked about.
Where did you post it?
Ren?
Small collab. Hi, yes, hi.
Hey.
It's me, Rin.
Hey, Ren.
Your favorite
I-
Eldritch Nightmare.
yeah, you are. You are one of them, yes.
Thanks.
Wait,
How am I
where-
not
I
the
don't-
favorite?
Wait,
I
where did you
feel
post it?
Just this random thing is it raises a lot more questions.
What?
You had to be there to understand.
Oh,
It
you're
really
talking
was
about that. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was talking about
no,
that.
I was talking about our last annual pods with where we were talking about the Made in Abyss, where there was
yeah,
a lot
no,
of
I actually
cursed
talked about
stuff.
that, not this.
Okay. No, we talked with
Also, hi, Shadow.
Oh, hi, Dad. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let me
Shadow?
make you guys a bit bigger. There we go.
Why am I so tiny?
You're to scale. Shadow is just way in the background. Don't worry about it. But you're to scale. You're like right up against the camera.
Why is Shadow nearly the
Forced
same height
perspective.
as me? he's
Yeah.
to scale.
No, because Jad is like way in the background.
Oh, and I'm at the forefront. Is that what you're going to say?
Yep. No, that's literally what I said.
God damn it. My boobas are bigger than that.
I figured that's the thing you're upset about. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, no, I will take your ankles one day. Don't worry.
I mean, you might actually be able to reach my ankles.
Why are you saying it like that? I just have to crouch a little bit.
Hey, Sean,
Hi,
welcome.
Sean.
Like even a tall person can do a damn. This is very sizist of you.
Sizes, Jesus Christ.
I invented a new word. Copyright and patent to me. If you use it, then you have to give me money. Yes.
Easy solution. I won't use it.
That's the easy solution, but even if we want to meme, then you cannot say it. You just have to give me money, like €5 at least.
Never seen this game before. It is called Planet Crafter, and it's actually a lot of fun, but it's literally the background to whatever cursed crap is happening in voice chat right now.
There's a lot more cursed stuff happening at my streams, so if you vibe with that, then come over to my streams. I'm going to stream soon next week.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
gonna say.
Go check out Ren. Go check out Ren. She's wonderful if you like cursed stuff.
Like cursed stuff.
No, I am kidding.
Like
I am
underground.
I am
Like,
kidding.
oh, if you're into underground
Oh my
alternate
God,
things,
Chad.
then try it.
Oh God.
Thank you, Shadow.
Thank you, Jad. Really appreciate that.
Welcome.
Thank you. But in Anuput, I think like there's the good, the bad, and the ugly, and I think I'm the ugly.
No, come on, no. There is
No,
there
because
is there is the say so, the cursed, and the middle ground. Oh, I am currently
Middle
dying.
ground.
Oh, there we go.
it's like with
What?
chaotic neutral, chaotic good, and chaotic evil. I'm chaotic evil.
No, I'd say you're chaotic neutral. You don't care. You don't do it for the evil. You don't do it for the good. You just do it.
Yeah, I'm my own agent. Have you?
I vibe with chaotic neutral. I like that. Might save your life, might steal your car. You just never know.
Yeah. I say I'm my own agent also when my parents are like having a discussion and they're like, Rin, what do you think? On whose side are you? And I'm like, I'm my own person and I'm on my own side.
How very
I
neutral
don't have.
of you.
How are you?
They're like, oh.
Are you
They're like,
sure?
oh, do you agree what your father has said, or do you agree with what your mother has said? And I'm like, I'm agreeing on what I thought about.
Are you sure
not voice it
you're?
out.
Are you sure you're German and not Swiss?
I was gonna say American, but
What?
I mean, you know.
Why American?
No.
Don't blast me like that.
Listen,
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna go defaming America or anything, but I'm not sure America is the perfect example for neutrality.
What? No, are you kidding me? This is
I know.
all news to me.
I know. How can I say something so controversial yet so brave?
Oh my gosh. Like my whole world has been shattered by this revelation.
Your whole world has just relapsed and rebuilt itself in your own mind.
It must have been the last big bark that happened. Speaking of which, I can't redeem it. I can't. So
It's sold out. It's sold out. It's it remade the universe, and that is why the confusion is there now.
all right, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense now.
Oh
I
my
read.
God.
Anyway, Shadow, what's your
No, wait. Jad
Jad
was saying something.
And did I share the alignment chart?
The alignment chart? What?
You can share the alignment chart. You can share
Check
it.
the collab chat.
What alignment? What?
There's an alignment chart. I'm curious. I like alignment chart.
Did you put something in the
Wait,
Discord?
am I not going to like this alignment chart?
Small collab, Chad. Go to that.
Oh, right. Okay, give me a
The VTuber alignment chart.
give me a second to save that so I can link it.
Comfy lewd. That reminds me of when I see comfy lewd, it kind of reminds me of that anime that was basically just this dude this anime EK man who was like sleeping and he was like very sleepy the whole time and he's like looking at the camera and acting like you are the camera and is like, oh, do you want to go to bed with me? Do you want to cuddle?
What?
And I found that so uncomfortable
That sounds
for me just
creepy
in
as
concept
hell.
alone. I was like, yeah. I was like, ooh, that's that's not for me. And I think the only audience that could like that would be people who are also into ASMR because his voice was very raspy and very quiet.
Oh god.
So that was probably the target audience.
That sounds so
I
cursed.
I will have everyone know that there is not an ASMR redeem on my channel, specifically because I know that my my golden retriever energy will take over, and I'll just like start screaming at something on screen.
Yeah, I know I don't like ASMR at all. Like the moment I click on an ASMR, I get so uncomfortable. I like sit there and like that one Lisa Simpson meme where she just looks down and her whole soul left her body. Just wow.
So I will full disclosure on this. So I clicked on a very predominant ASMR streamer
Okay.
here on Twitch.
Oh.
Once, okay? I clicked on it and the very first thing I heard in my headset was the sound of an ear lick, and I immediately said,
Oh no.
I
Ew.
am out.
Oh no.
Ew.
Mm.
Yeah, no, yeah,
No,
I'm not.
ASMR. No.
So, okay,
There's an audience, but I'm not the audience.
I feel
We
like
can say it
it-
like that.
I feel like I need to explain myself here because I actually have an ASMR redeem, but
You mean
But-
this one?
no, please, no, please don't,
Fred, the power move.
please
The
don't.
power move.
This will be so awkward.
Even though I like
I
ASMR,
won't. I
hate
won't do
ear
it. I
licks.
won't do it.
Thank you, I
Thank you,
appreciate.
Oleshny.
I appreciate that. Even though I like ASMR, I hate ear lick. See, I am not like I can kind of see the appeal of some ASMR when it's just. I like the noises. It's not the talking. I don't like the talking. I don't like the licking. I don't like the all that stuff.
The
but-
lip smacking just
Yeah, no,
like
no.
disgusting for me.
I can kind of see the appeal of like the noise ASMRs, like tapping on something, scratching something. That's it. There is something there. I can't really explain what it is. It's not like I love it. It's not like I seek it out. I literally haven't listened to ASMR in years, but I listened to some a while back, and there was something there. But ever
Wait,
since
Oleshny, you're online. You're currently live. Why are you here?
what?
I look at my side and it says Oleshny Korchak, 12, Crusader Kings 2, and I'm looking over and he's also here.
Oh yeah, that Voleshny does that. That Voleshny he does that.
How are
He's-
you still functioning?
He's an absolute legend.
Hey Sean,
Absolutely.
that may or may not have been the streamer that I clicked
Oh
on.
my
Oh.
god.
Just saying. I was curious a long time ago. I clicked on it and then immediately noped my way out.
You're like, fuck this.
Mm-hmm. I will, however, constantly make hot tub jokes though.
Oh no, jokes are great. Yeah. The jokes perfectly fine. Also, I very much enjoy how some VTubers have like have been riffing on. Well, I mean it's kind of old news now, but they were riffing on the whole bathtub meta thing with like VTubers just literally placing their model inside of a 2D
Yeah.
a bathtub. I think the peak of that was like Iron Mouse. I think had like a 3D model and like put it in a bathtub, and it was like, I mean, this changes nothing. It's just dumb. Which to be fair, it was. I'm pretty sure that was the point.
For me personally, I've said on Twitter that the only ASMR I would ever do is like those cursed ones with very weird titles and concepts, like we're at a date but it's getting awkward, and I'm watching videos on my phone.
Oh no, those are.
Or we're at the cinema and talking the whole time while people are trying to shush us.
You know what? You know what weirds me the absolute hell out? It's those. It's those. Actually, I think you're basically talking about the same thing. Like those voice packs that some big VTubers put out.
Mm.
It's like, who is the target audience for this? If
I don't know, people who are lonely.
If you have a target audience for this, I don't think that should be your target audience. It's creepy. It's
No, there's always an audience for something.
I mean, yeah, there's always an audience, but like there are certain audiences you don't want to cater to, and I feel like that's one of them. I don't know. Maybe I'm being super judgmental, and I'm sorry about that. If you're into that, and maybe there's some perspective on it that's that I'm not seeing. I'm perfectly willing to concede that. If someone can explain it to me and make it sound not creepy, I'm open to that.
I was just gonna say after I leave, if you could DM me the link to your voice pack, like that'd be really cool. Just saying.
No, if
You
it's
were like, yeah, I don't know the target audience. Why would you even want that? And then Shadows is like, damn.
Hey, if I could get that voice pack, having you, you know,
Calling me
doing the,
daddy, calling me mommy.
No,
Oh,
like
God.
shooting star press someone, like could you just like send that over? Just sorry, I mean asking for a friend.
Asking for a friend. Listen, I don't want the voice pack. My friend really needs it though.
Jesus Christ.
This isn't my voice pack. It was my friend's. He told me to hold it for him.
I'm just holding it for him. He's going to come back from a toilet break soon.
Oh my God.
Boy, we went in a different direction again. Is
Yeah,
it
and
raining?
this time it wasn't like triggered by me.
Speaking of ASMR, there's an ASMR anime.
There's what?
Jeez.
Yeah,
How? What?
ASMR anime.
What?
Is it the one I talked about with the EK man who's like sleeping and...
Maybe, I don't know. I'll send the link here.
Sim deal with you, says Sean. Sorry, Chad. I just wanted to read Sean's message.
So for me, when I say EK man, when I say EK man, you will never hear any joy in my pronunciation of it with like other people, because when I say EK man, it's like I can see the appeal, but for me it's not appealing. Oh, what the hell?
Also,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm looking at it too.
What? Is it something in the Discord? Wait, why am I still keeping this up?
IKEA man.
Yum.
Yeah, man.
What is this?
I actually did have a quick question about the chart, the alignment chart that is up there.
I just removed it.
What is
But yeah, go ahead.
What is the top row?
The top row.
The top row is comfy,
Yeah.
say so, neutral, say so, hyper, say so. Yeah. Oh, you
Yeah,
don't know the. Oh,
what
you don't.
is-
Oh, the word. Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Right. I
yeah, we
forget that not
forgot.
everyone is a weeb.
Yeah, not everyone is a VTuber connoisseur.
Yeah. No.
I'm weeb light, so I'm trying to catch up here.
It's
You're diet V. You're diet weed.
diet weeb.
I am zero sugar weeb.
I'm extreme weeb. Felix is like the original weeb, and Shadows is like diet weeb.
Another crack at my age, huh?
Don't worry, you also did a blast at my age.
Oh god. Yeah, we say so is basically pure, like
Yeah.
non-lewd,
Oh, okay.
but also like well, maybe
It's very comfy. It's very wholesome. It's very clean. You could
Yeah,
say.
clean. Yeah,
Say
clean,
so.
clean.
It's also like pure, clean. You have to visualize it in that manner.
Yeah.
Okay, heal it.
What? What was that?
What?
That's
Just kidding.
What?
Just kidding.
What happened?
I heard a noise, but I couldn't really tell what it was.
I know it's Shadow because I saw his thing light up, but I don't know what he said. And then he's just giggling by himself.
What was that? What was that, Chad?
What was it, buddy? Speak to us. Helix to say so.
Yeah.
He is.
I mean,
Okay.
I try to
Just
be.
say so he doesn't swear.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you,
you even talked about ARARA like being a unsay so thing possibly, and I was like, shush.
it is though.
No, it really isn't. It's just used by older women. Period.
Listen, no one who is
And these
no one
troopers.
who is a fan of that likes it because old women use it, unless they
Older women.
unless they like old women.
Older women. When you said old women, I think about the Golden Girls.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, I misspoke.
Middle-aged.
Mature women. Let's say
Over 20.
over 20. No.
Women over 20.
Oh no!
No, that's not.
The age where they can legally become
They can legally become. Oh God.
MILF light.
middle age. There's different tiers. There's like MILF original, MILF died, and MILF expired.
You mean cougar?
Yeah.
Expired. You know what? You know
My
what
God.
expired means when you talk about a person, right? Jesus
Not
Christ.
meant
We're
to
all
be
gonna get
mean
canceled.
way.
Oh my God! Ren rolls in, and we're all gonna get bonked.
It's not meant in a mean way. Sorry to all the MILFs. I want to
Sorry
kiss you
to all the
also.
MILFs. Oh my God.
Sorry. I want to kiss you all so badly. Give me a chance.
Oh my God!
It's not meant in a mean way.
Speaking of Aurora, there's that clip of me.
Oh, you also did one of those? I mean, yeah, I have
Well,
I have a redeem for that,
I
so
mean-
I can't judge.
Yeah, I have a
I
redeem for
have
that too,
one.
but it's very.
You have a redeem too,
pricey.
Shadow.
I do have an RR redeem.
I did
You do?
not know that.
I refuse to
do.
say ARA. I
What?
refuse to say it.
Oh. Is this? Never mind. Never mind. I was about to get very crass, very quick.
What? Why? What did you understand from that? I said I don't want to say it, and I just used the letters to say what the thing is without actually
Right.
saying it.
Right, I was gonna make a reference to feet pics as well, but I mean,
Oh
you know,
my
it's
God.
it's fine, it's fine.
Speaking of which, actually, funnily enough, if you guys look in chat just a little bit
God.
where Volechny was banning bots, Volechny just banned feet. So Shadow, you cannot talk about feet.
Actually, I have
That's
someone whose name is VTuber Feet 2, and I was like, oh hi VTuber Feet 2, how are you doing? And they were like, oh, it's actually pretty good, thank you. And I was like, hey, why
is it
do you
two?
have the 2? Why do you have the 2? And they were like, oh, this is my other account. I actually have VTuber Feed 1 too, but fun fact, it gives a limit to how many people you can follow. So
Oh, I remember this. I was there.
you were there.
Oh my God, I remember.
You were there when history happened.
Yeah, and I asked the same thing then that we asked now. Why is there a 2? And then the
Why is
answer
there
came.
2? And the answer was because it's the second
Oh
account
my
for more
God.
VTuber feed.
Oh my
I saw
God.
VTuber everything. I think I've seen a VTuber face.
Oh,
Absolute territory.
Oh my God.
I liked it
Okay,
better
what
when
was
I
your
liked
favorite?
it better when we were talking about our dream games.
Where would you guys rather rest your head on? On the labs or on the booba?
Rin,
Ooh.
why are you like this? Who made you like this? What
I
is
made
your...
myself.
What?
I'll answer. I'll answer.
Excellent question, Rin.
Oh,
I'll answer. And I choose to plot twist and go with stomach.
Ooh.
let's
Can
go.
you give an argument for why? Like your own reasoning?
No.
No? Just a preference?
Yeah, just a preference.
Understandable.
I'm
guess
gonna back
Less
you up
intrusive.
here. Yes,
Less intrusive.
I will back you up on this.
Also,
Thank you.
Ray,
Thank you, Ray.
Welechny
Thank you, Ray.
is reminding you that you invited me over.
That's fair. That's fair. This is all my fault.
You knew what you were getting yourself into because we've been friends for a long time now.
That's
Oh,
fair.
We've been friends for a few months already.
That's
You
fair.
should know me.
That's fair.
And so I
Yeah.
just looked at the time and I got to bail, but it was a lot of fun.
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'm very glad I did open mic today.
Yeah, definitely. No, we'll have to do this again when
Heck yeah.
we can all be way more chaotic and
When mental
Rin's not.
stability.
No, I was gonna say when Rin's not unlocking a whole lot of childhood drama.
You know-
Childhood trauma.
you know
It
what?
is.
You know what? If we do this on one of you guys' stream some other time, I will. I may not be quite as say so.
Please be not say so.
No,
we deserve
No,
that. We
listen.
need to
Listen.
see it.
If you want to see Ray Helix after dark, you have to go to Shuhart. You have to go to Shuhart streams. That is like
Right, you like
that is where you
can.
can really see me like go over the top. But a little bit somewhere else, maybe. Not on my streams, but somewhere else, maybe.
When you, this is not to be mean or anything, but when you said you have to go see Shu, and I was like, before my mind even could
Oh,
hear the rest, I was
no.
like, sugar? I was like, sugar? And I was like, sugar daddy, sugar mommy?
Oh
Because
my God,
who
how-
was your sugar daddy?
How does your
I was like,
why does your brain work like this, Ray?
I don't know. That's it.
So funny story.
I'm not my brain.
Ray Helix After Dark is also where you can find the voice pack.
This is where you get the voice pack. We all.
Oh, I need to
Where
stop.
you get the voice pack.
I need to stop scream laughing like this. It's 1 a.m. I need to stop. I need to end stream. It is 1 a.m. I've been live for 7 hours.
It's because
can
it's because
continue.
you're our hero. You're our
Yeah.
hero. That's why. It was
You're
awesome.
glue keeping us
You were
together.
supposed to eat 2 hours ago.
No, not 2 hours ago. I was supposed to eat 3 hours ago.
Oh no.
We're supposed to eat. Like me and Shadow could have like taken over for you while you were making a sandwich or something. You were like,
Yeah.
no, I could do it for another hour, and then it's like
Yeah.
3 hours later.
But yeah, I gotta get going. But just so I can leave everybody with something. Ara. That's the best I can do.
There we go.
There we go.
Y'all have
Thank you.
fun.
Thank you,
Ray's
Shadow.
amazing. Everybody
you.
needs to tier 3 sub. Everybody needs
No,
to tier 3 sub to
no.
everybody
Yeah,
here.
tier 3.
Y'all
tier
are
3.
amazing.
No,
07. I'll see you all.
go
You're free
follow
to-
Shadow. Go follow Rin. Go follow Shadow.
I'll,
And subscribe to all of them.
Yes.
And I'll see all of you out in the black.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Bye bye.
Shadow is such a pro streamer. He has like his own intro, he has his own outro, and here I am like, hello everyone. Hope your day's going well.
Don't scale me down.
Disgust.
Like that is my intro, and here's Shadow like with the practiced actual pro Twitch streamer stuff. Heck yeah,
Actually,
go.
also have an outro and intro. I'm like, greetings, my fleshlings, and at the end, I'm like, goodbye, my little fleshlings. We will see each other again.
Yeah.
And we'll dream of you.
Yeah.
Don't dream of me, but you can dream of me now.
Oh, yeah, Rin,
Because I'm powerful now. I have power now, which means I can contain power better. So
Oh,
I
right.
can terrorize you not only in real time, but also in your dream time.
Yes.
Right.
Alright,
Yes.
Rin. You want my answer to the question you asked earlier?
Yeah, you can answer.
Check the collab chat.
Nice. Like, I don't care about either. Like,
Oh,
I think
okay.
for people who saw my Twitter, they would probably go, oh, tits. But, because I also post man booba. But, but I don't care either way. I just want to be the big spoon. I just want to be the one giving it.
Why did you have to phrase it that way?
I'm an unsafe VTuber. What are you asking?
Oh god.
You know me from Anupod, you know me from collabs. You should have seen it coming.
What is this stream? What is happening today?
The moment I entered, everything changed. When the Rin Nation attacked.
When the Rin Nation attacked, exactly. Oh my god.
Where would I be on the alignment chart? I don't think Hyperloot because I don't have like I do have not safe for work stuff and attack, but I think I would be comfy loot.
Yeah, I think he would be there. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not neutral loot because that sounds like neutrally talking about that. I'm just like, oh, I just really like men with big booba who are built like fridges.
Jesus Christ.
And
Oh,
also women who are built like fridges, like they can
what does that
destroy me.
mean?
I will love it.
oh, you want? Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I want to
You
be
don't
the.
need.
I want
You
to
don't
be
need
the
to
small,
elaborate. You don't need to elaborate.
I want to be the small one who's also the big spoon.
See. That makes no sense. Sure.
That makes sense. Listen. There's like people who are the big spoon and they're not very tall, but they're trying their best to be the big spoon, but they're not tall enough to wrap their hands around the person they like in a hug. But they still try. That's me. Like I'm not big, I'm not tall, I'm small. I'm not delusional, I know who I am. But I will not be made fun of because of it.
Oh.
I don't know. There's something about the appeal of someone who's much bigger than me just going puppy mode.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Depending on, I mean, with me, it's kind of, that can never really happen with me, just because I'm way too big for that. I mean, unless I meet unless I meet a woman who's like 7 feet tall or something.
Bro, if the will is there, there's a way. I passionately gave a speech about how I would love to be the small one, who's also the big spoon, who's doing the hugs and all the stuffs, and you're just like, yeah, it's probably not going to happen to me because I need a woman who's bigger than me and that doesn't exist.
No, I just said that I can kind of understand the appeal of wanting to be with someone bigger than you. And like,
oh, that's what you.
No, not being with in that sense. Not in that sense. In a romantic sense.
Of course in a romantic sense. Do you see me as a heathen?
What? First of all, is that a serious question? And second of all, what do you mean?
Your subscription to life has ended now.
Okay,
Oh,
so we're
no.
gonna continue until the 7-hour mark because I just want to be able to say I streamed for 7 hours. But
You just want to flex.
kinda. I mean, I've made it this far. I might as well go
Made
until
it
7
this
hours.
far.
I think this will be my longest stream ever. I don't think I've done a 7-hour stream before.
Nice.
But I am actually I have asked for some time off.
Oh.
Not time off, like for vacation days at the end of this month. and I
Ooh.
will have like 17 days off work total.
Stream.
Like it's 2
Can
weeks.
vibe.
Yeah, like it's 2 weeks, but there are some holidays surrounding that, so it comes out to a total of 17 days, which will be the biggest rest off work I've had in like 4 years or something.
Oh wow.
Um,
You deserve it.
it'll be really cool, and I am really considering. I'm not sure what I want to do, but I want to do something big with streaming. Not, I mean, like length, as in long streams. Not a 24-hour stream. That one will not happen.
You mean like a Donathon or a Subathon?
Not one of those. I don't really. I really don't. I don't care about this. I mean, I obviously I care. Obviously, I care about subs and stuff.
Obviously,
I obviously I care. That it means a lot, but it's not about the money. So I don't really. I don't. That's not my priority. I know that like follow-a-thons are a thing. That might be something I might look into. Not sure how that works, and I would really
I
need
want to do a
to.
Subathon one day.
Oh yeah, for sure. Listen, if I ever like reach a point where, you know what, I'm not even playing the game. Let me just
Not even playing the game.
let me just save the game and let me just bring you guys to just space screen and we can just talk for a little bit. Let me
Yay.
add you.
With impending doom right behind us.
Why impending doom? It's not impending doom.
I mean, it could be if you're strong enough to believe in it.
There you go. There you go.
Why are we so small?
Perspective.
Oh, magical. We're in the exact same lineup again.
Oh my
New
god. Oh my god, yeah we are.
It's
It's canon. It's canon.
It's always. It's canon.
It is canon.
like as soon as Shadow's proxy jumped out of the call. Boom.
Boom.
Let's go. So yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do exactly, but maybe think about a follow-a-thon. The thing is, I really need to think about like what there should be some kind of reward or something, and I'm not sure what I can do. Yeah, I will need to think about that. But subathons, maybe if someday, if I actually start making some money out of Twitch, and I try to look into like making it a job, but I don't think that'll ever happen. Even if I start making as much money off Twitch as I do in my day job, I don't think I'll quit just because Twitch is something that will probably be gone in like a couple of years.
Oh my god.
Yeah. The job security is important. But yeah, Rin, you said something about wanting to do a subathon?
Oh yeah, I want to do a subathon one day. That's just it.
Right, I getcha. No worries.
Yeah. It's not just because of the money, don't worry.
Yeah.
I like to joke, by saying I like money, like Mr. Krabs. But I actually love my little followers too.
No. Don't get me wrong. Listen,
Yeah.
I like.
Don't worry. This is just generally speaking.
Everyone. I mean, I like money too. Don't get me wrong. I would like to have more money than I do. Like, I'm pretty sure that's universal. Everyone would like to.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone would like to have more money than they do.
That's a universal experience. Period.
The thing is, the money, the like quote unquote money I'm making off Twitch is not enough to like tip any scales. So it's like whatever. I'm focusing more on like work for money.
Work for money.
Yeah. And I'm also.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm looking for someone to raid, and I think I found the perfect target. Heck yes.
We have 2 minutes left until it's 7 hours.
Yeah, but I have my raid targets. I'm so happy. I haven't seen her stream in so long. Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Nice.
I will keep it a surprise until we're ready to raid. I don't know if you guys know
Okay.
her, but if you don't, you should check her out after we rate her. Yeah.
I probably don't know, but I would like to know just by seeing how hype you are.
She's such a sweetheart, and she hasn't streamed. I mean, she started streaming again, but she's in the U.S. time zone, so usually she's in the middle of the night for me, for us. I
Yeah.
mean. But she's live now, and that's wonderful. What else did we want to talk about? There was like, oh yeah, Jad. Jad, what is your dream game? If you ever got into the game development and like you had unlimited budget and you could just do
Unlimited
whatever,
time.
yeah, whatever you wanted, what would be your dream game?
Oh, that's a hard one.
I know, right? It is. It is a very hard one.
Yeah.
It wasn't so hard for me.
Yeah. I mean, yours was hard for us to comprehend.
It was hard to stomach. The short version is just I want to date the Zora Prince from Breath of the Wild and have the same freedom like Breath of the Wild, but also I want the existential dread in Nier Automata.
So it's an open world existential horror birdman dating sim.
Birdman, he's a fish man. He's a shark man. He's
a fish. Okay, fish man dating sim.
Yeah, he has 2 down there.
Jaro, please save me.
I also find it funny how in the beginning you were like, yeah, we're good friends. We know each other well when I first came in, and then this happened.
No, listen. I play it up. I like, no cap. I love you, Ren. You know I do. You know I always love talking to you. That
You're
does
fun
not.
talking to too.
Thank you. And that counts 100% for you as well, Shadow. But oh my God, do you know how to derail a stream?
This is my secret talent.
So yeah, Jad, do you have some kind of answer to that question, or do you need to think about it?
Well, yeah, I honestly don't know.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, my answer was, writing good. I like writing.
I like writing.
That was
You
pretty
have
much.
to give me 100 pages one day. You have to give me your 100 pages.
You know, if
Felix
you
dream game, writing simulator.
yeah, my dream
You're an
game.
artist.
My dream game is WordPad.
Or the predecessor, your dream game, Wattpad.
If you really want me to actually send it, and if you want to read it, absolutely. Like, I would love to have more people's opinions on my writing, because the thing is, whenever I do anything creative, I lose interest because it's all in my head. When I don't have anyone to share it with, when I don't have anyone to talk about it with, I lose interest. I lose, not interest specifically, but like I lose hype. And
That's understandable.
and eventually it's like I no longer am excited to work on it. So
With me, it's... Sorry, you continue.
no, it's pretty much just that. So if you want to read it, and if you're I would love to, if you want to read it, that would be lovely, and I would love to talk to you about it after you read it.
First off, you do realize you're talking to someone who frequently reads fan fictions, right?
I did not, but now I do. I should have. I feel like that is something that I should have known without you telling me.
My vibe. My general vibe.
Oh, why am I?
Just like, oh, this person is deep into fandoms. This is not a joke. I'm currently reading a fan fiction that's an AU of a franchise that I have never played nor looked into, and it's because of 2 characters who are in a very
Why?
specific AU that I like. And
Oh.
I looked at their designs. I was like, yeah, this is rowing my boat. Let's go.
Jesus Christ.
It's
Oh.
36 chapters long, and
Oh,
each
God.
chapter is like 5K plus words.
Oh, Jesus. Hell.
It's like the Bible. It's not finished, by the way, and I started reading
Oh.
it and I got to chapter 10, then I stopped reading it for a long time because I lost the tab, and I just forgot to search for it again, and then I found it again because of a piece of fan art that was directly linking it, and I found it again, and now I'm at chapter 3 and I'm still not finished with chapter 3. I started 3 days ago.
Holy crap. Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
and the second part is that I do have characters, and the difference in experience is that I rotate them like rotisserie chickens in my head, and they all
What?
they all take turns, and who gets to be the rotisserie chicken? Because I do have a character who I'm like, oh yeah, I like thinking about him and his story and and just writing it in my head, and then I'm like getting a hurdle, which is he has the same problems as me. he's like me for real.
I see. That is interesting. I mean, I have delved I mean, even if I say a little bit, that'll be an overstatement. But I have kind of surface level delved into some fan fiction. I actually had like
Star Trek fanfiction from 1990.
oh, you joke, but actually there is a lot of Star Trek fan fiction, and like there is
I know.
um
I know. It started the Mary Sue thing. That's where the Mary Sue comes from.
really? I didn't know that.
I know that because I'm just that kind of connoisseur. I'm just that deep.
Oh my god.
One lady did a fan fiction where she inserted herself in it, and the character was literally called Mary Sue, and that's where the
see.
term came from. It's a Star
see.
Trek fan fiction.
Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, I love Star Trek. I absolutely love Star Trek, but I also
You kind of give a vibe.
but I also kind of hate Star Trek, and I also kind of hate the fandom. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a lot of fans of Star Trek, and whenever I see a fan of Star Trek, I'm genuinely excited to talk to them. But there is a subset of the fandom that is just, oh no, no.
This is kind of like with me and the Sonic fandom. I'm just looking at it from the sidelines.
No, I don't
Well,
think.
because interacting with it is so scary.
Yeah, I don't think Star Trek can hold a candle to the Sonic fandom. That is something.
I can give Sega a tipping of a hat because they actually embrace the weirdness and the memes, and like not all of it because you wouldn't want to, and it's understandable. But the fact that they embrace like the Sonic meme and they planted it into the first Sonic movie, and it's the same drawing, and I was like, oh my god, it's Sonic. It's Sonic. It's a
Jesus
Sonic
Christ.
meme.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I think we should probably just end the stream before things get
Yeah,
even more cursed. If we're talking about Sonic, that is the
We can talk
harbinger
about
of
fandoms in another stream. We can talk about fandoms and all that internet stuff another day.
yeah. If we're starting to talk to Sonic is the harbinger of my misery. So let's go raid.
Oh, it's a Word document.
Yeah. I mean, it's originally a Google Doc, like it's still a Google Doc, but I downloaded it like so I can send it to people, but without
Yeah, don't worry.
without doxing myself.
Wouldn't it be better to have it like a PDF?
Who cares?
Because not everyone has a Word.
Oh wait, you can't. Oh, you can't open it.
I have I haven't. I just say it in retrospection. I'm like
Yeah?
because
Wait,
in school they were like, oh, do a PDF because not everyone has Word.
Wait,
And I'm
can't
like,
can't
teacher.
WordPad open these documents?
No,
Does-
I have Word. Don't worry.
No.
can look into
I mean, can't WordPad open these documents? I think it can.
I can open them.
No, not Word.
I just-
WordPad. That's the free thingy
Word-
that Windows has.
Oh, that's a free thing?
Yeah, WordPad is a free thing. It comes with
Oh,
Windows.
damn. I just see the docs and the DOCX, and I'm like, oh, that's Word.
Oh my god. What? I need to show you guys this. I need to show it. It's how
What
does
is this?
how does something like this
What?
what
What?
let
What
me
did I say wrong?
no, it was nothing you said. No, it was something that WordPad did. So
Okay, good. I was like, what did I do now? I
okay, so
talked about Word.
you see WordPad, here's WordPad, and like here is the document. So
Mhm.
we're gonna drag the document into WordPad.
Yeah.
See?
Word
See?
Word can open
Yeah,
it too.
yeah. So it's a little plus icon. So you figured, yeah, sure, that means it can open the file, right? Right?
It's
No,
it's all
no. It's it. I yeah. Sorry. I should have streamed this on Discord as well, so you guys can have the immediate reaction. But look at it. Why? Why would you do this? Oh my god. Oh jeez. Okay. We're gonna raid. Thank you guys.
You need that mental rest.
Yeah, I need that
need that
mental
mental
and
rest.
physical rest. I need to sleep. I need to eat first
You
because
need
I am starving.
You could have just left it to me in shadows. I could have like traumatized him only, and he
I
would have been
wasn't planning.
scot-free.
I wasn't planning on streaming 7 hours.
I mean, now you did.
Yeah. So we are going to
You
be
didn't just stream
raiding.
7 hours. You didn't just stream 7 hours. I was like, yeah, just do 2 more minutes and it's 7 hours. Then you can flex.
Yeah.
Now it's 7 and 10 minutes.
Yeah. So we are going to be raiding Fluffy Naps. Fluffy is
Hell yeah.
a
Never heard of. It
Flu-
sounds cute.
Fluffy is an amazing artist. She has probably the comfiest voice I've ever heard. There are a
High
few.
or low pitch?
There are several contenders for that, but she is very, very high up there. High or low pitch? I don't think it's either high or low. You will hear.
Oh?
But her streams are just so chill and so much fun. She is wonderful. I will give you guys raid messages. Raid.
The chill and fun. That's how you also talk about my streams, and mine are hella cursed. So,
No, I mean, if you ask Fluffy, she'll tell you she's a degenerate. She is not. Like, maybe she has, I don't know, she occasionally delves into that kind of stuff, but it's like super light, super surface level things. It's just really comfy vibes for like 99% of the time. So, guys, thank you so much for joining me. The raid is almost upon us. Thank you everyone for joining, and I will see you everyone on Monday.
hell yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Vanupod alive. Sorry for the mental damage. It wasn't meant to happen like